Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I'll be honest, my voice still feeling a little tired. I probably sounds a little tired because it's still a little tired. But other than that, we're pretty good. I hope everyone had a really nice weekend. I think I had a good weekend. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I'm having one of those days where I cannot remember what I've been doing for the... Oh wait, yeah, I did a lot of crochet. Wait a minute, let me switch screens really quickly because hello! Hello! Oh, also my mannequin is... I've just moved it because I'm doing some stuff. So I've put my son there, but actually he's kind of perfect because like if I sit facing forward, look, he's just on my shoulder. A happy accident. Sleeves, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Lanka, good morning. I hope you're both doing good. I hope you both had a really nice weekend. I've been doing a lot of crochet. Hopefully we should be doing some crochet on stream later this week as well. I've been getting a lot of bits like for the blanket done. I have a really big piece to one side. Really big piece actually. Like look how big this is. Which way up is it? I think it's this way up. Yeah. Look. Got loads of blanket done. And then I've just been doing it in like little sections, so I've also got like little sections lying around from blanket. But like, blanket's getting pretty big. Hoping to put this together this week because I haven't got long left to finish it. So yeah, I think we'll probably be doing a stream for it on Thursday, if memory serves. And then Friday, I'm hoping to do cross stitch for the whole day. I'm hoping to do a 10-hour cross stitch stream. Because what I would like to do is I'd like to do one of my frames. I've finished one of my frames from the Bad Apple collab, but I would like to do a frame all in one stream. So like do the whole thing and then film it and then be able to do like a time lapse of it all going in because I think it'd be really satisfying. That's my goal for Friday. We'll see. Doing good for a Monday. That is fair. And I'm doing great on this. Yes, nearly done sleeve. It's very funny to have Sleeve Island when you also have sleeves in chat. It's like, oh yes, the island of sleeves. Yes. But I get what you mean. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. I think, to be honest, I don't have too much to say about stuff happening on the weekend as far as online stuff. I think everything's kind of just been chilling and stuff like that. And, I think... I don't think too much has happened. This week's going to be a bit of a weird stream week. I can't stream tomorrow. I've just got some stuff going on. Nothing serious, but stuff that stops me from streaming. So no stream tomorrow, but instead we'll just stream Wednesday. So we'll just swap those 2 days. And then on Saturday, we have a collab with Clan. So we actually have a lot of stream plans this week, but it's good. It's our last full week before Boobtober stuff starts because that starts next week. So... Yeah, it's going good, honestly. The Chroma Core video came out. It's nearly 9 hours long. If you wanted to catch up on Chroma Core from this year, it's like 9 hours. Oh God. I don't know how they would have got it less, to be fair. I need to watch the whole thing. I'm like 2 in. I need to watch the rest of it. But yeah, 9 hours. What I will probably do, I'm probably gonna wait until I have like a really rough migraine and then I'm just going to whack it on, like on my phone in bed and just listen to the whole thing. Yeah, probably. If I had to guess, I think that's how I'm going to handle it. Is that, because it's really long otherwise. Your LARP crunch, how is the LARP crunch going? I hope that it is going good. Then Zai, good morning. Morning, Zai. I hope you're doing good. That is a long one. It's the longest one so far. Jelly, guess what? Ooh, I'm gonna guess that you have a wonderful dessert waiting for you downstairs. Otherwise, you might have to tell me. My brain will go straight to... Yay! Congratulations! Zai, tell us all about it. Massive congrats. So I hope it was really beautiful and exactly what you hoped for and that everything went really well. I also hope you have a dessert waiting for you downstairs, but still. And you make 2 tunics with long sleeves. I believe you. I believe in you. You got this. Before Thursday? Oh, easy. Yeah, definitely. I believe. You got that, sleeves. You got that, sleeves. It was amazing. Oh, thank you for the prime as well for 5 up. That's very kind of you. I'm glad. Do you like the ring? Do you do you like the ring? Do you have any plans? It's always tricky right after you get engaged, right? Because it's like, maybe you've already talked about it ahead of time, or maybe you're like, we're gonna get married, but maybe in like 5 years. Do you have any plans, or is it all just kind of still in the working things out kind of phase? Do you love it? Yippee! Hell yeah! And you're in for June. Okay, June 2028. That gives you time. I feel like that's it gives you time to sort things out, because a lot of stuff does take a while, especially venues, getting a space, and like, I don't know what things are like now, to be fair, but I know a lot of places were booked up post-pandemic just because of like everyone had to wait an extra 3 years. But yeah, I think venues is the rough one, especially if you want a more popular location. I think our location for our wedding it's not like ridiculously popular or anything. Like it's, you know, kind of in the middle of Wales-ish space, but even then we had to book like a year in advance. So like basically a year exactly. I think we booked it like September the year before, and like we got married in September. So it was actually our wedding anniversary just over a week ago. But we celebrated our anniversary last month because there was like a pop-up food thing in the area that we wanted to go to, and we were like, we'll go to that for our anniversary. But obviously it's a pop-up, so we don't know if it's still going to be there when it's actually our anniversary, so we'll just celebrate a bit early. But yeah, I think that feels like a good amount of time. We're gonna go look at a venue today. So you already had an idea of like what you were thinking for a venue then. That's nice. That's nice. Oh dear. It's nice to have some ideas. Yes. Good. Oh dear. It's a lot of planning, but it can be very rewarding. Very rewarding. And the proposal was so good. They did a good job. Hell yeah. I'm so glad it's gone well for you. Hell yeah. We love love. We love love here. Oh dear. Simple beans who love love. I really want to drink more of it, but this mug, it's really good mug. It keeps the tea really hot, but I can't have more of my tea. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you got a wedding to plan. Oh dear. I don't know how much you've thought of. Are you thinking big wedding? Are you thinking small, more intimate wedding? Like, are you thinking themed wedding? Are you thinking classic? Like, all very exciting. I never really imagined myself getting married myself, but which obviously things change, but I never imagined it. But I've always been exceptionally excited about everyone else's. I was like fully prepared. I will live vicariously through everyone else's wedding forever. But then yeah, we actually ended up getting married. But it's still, yeah, I like hearing about other people's plans and stuff like that. It's nice. We had friends coming over for D&D weekend. Mine is my best friend, and they convinced me to go book a table for dinner on Friday and schemed to sneak my best friend into the city and meet us at the restaurant. Aww. Oh my god, so there was a whole conspiracy for how you were gonna get... There was a conspiracy. Plans. They were making plans. Hell yeah. Yes, it was. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Everyone knew for a month, and they all was it a surprise to you still? Did you really go into it? Like, you can tell us if you knew. We won't tell, but did you go in actually, and it was a surprise? Also, Hayes, howdy! We're just hearing about Zai's proposal story because they've just got engaged. So we're just hearing that. It wasn't, you wore overalls? No, that's perfect. That's good getting engaged outfit right there. You're ready for anything in overalls. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Good. I'm glad it was a surprise. Oh, good on all of them then. Not only on organizing it as a surprise, but managing to keep it a secret for a month. Heckin' well done. I've only been behind the scenes in one proposal, and that was to one of my best mates. And I will never forget. I found out that he was gonna propose to her. Because we were going shopping and we were like, he quickly was like, Jelly, can you come in to Primark with me? And I was like, okay, sure. And so he dragged me to Primark and he was like, do you think she'll like this ring? And I was like, whoa, this is coming out. I'm very excited, but also we're like crouched down next to like a rack of coats in Primark, like, oh. The only one that I've been behind the scenes of, and I think I had to keep that a secret for like 2 months after that, because he'd gone and picked it up that day. It was very funny though. I think he was just panicking. GG's! Yeah! They did so well. Listen to me complain about it not happening. Oh, yeah, I know. I always like being in that side of things. So you hear your friends, like, again, a lot of my friends have now got engaged or gotten married. But yeah, you hear them for like a couple years just being like, so, went to so-and-so's wedding. Be kind of cool to get married myself. Like those kind of hints. Brings me joy. Brings me joy. It's very sweet. So funny, yeah. We were just like crouching down next to a rack of goats and in Primark, and he was just like, "Do you think she'll like this one? Is this okay?" Yeah. I was so against going to the restaurant. 4 people kept trying to suggest it, like, you should really go to the restaurant. Oh, but I'm glad it was a surprise for you though. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. I was the one who proposed in our relationship, but that's because we discussed it and I said I wanted to. It's a role I would like to take, please let me propose. And Shiny was happy to let me do it, so I was like, yes. So I had all the panic. I was on the other side. I was the one being like, do you think you'll like this one? Is this okay? Yeah, I was the other side of it. But that's, yeah, I'd prefer to do that. That's what I wanted to do. Oh dear, we should really go eat out. Yeah, we should really go to this very specific restaurant for no specific reason. We should really go. Oh, I love that though. I love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna assume as well you said yes, everything went good. Did you cry? Did you cry? Crying is not always the goal. However, did you cry? Shout out to the restaurant staff though, because my bestie called them to change the reservation to 8 people instead of 7. They prepared the table for 8 but wrote 7 on the even the restaurant had your back. Hell yeah. Very good. Very good. Very good. Cool. I hope you left them a really good review. Like, they were behind, they worked with my partner behind my back so that they could do a proposal, and they did really good, and it was a complete surprise. Oh dear, I was too in shock to cry. I'm assuming you managed to say yes though, yeah? You weren't too in shock to confirm, right? And they're not just still waiting for you like, please say. You took the ring, so I'm assuming, but what if? Yes, send pictures. Also my hair is trying to fall out again. I'm molting. Get out. I love having big fringe that I can sweep around, but I hate when the hairs fall out because they just go to here. I have really big cheeks, and so like if I'm smiling and my hair falls out, they'll just go here. And it's like I have a little shelf over my cheeks where all of my hairs like to gather, and it's like, please stop that. It's very uncomfortable. Oh dear, I wonder where is my engagement ring? Because I have one too. I was like, we're both getting engagement rings. I refuse. We're both gonna have them, and we're gonna have them matching. But I have no idea where I'll have to find that at some point. I'll have to find that. Somewhere I've put that. Oh, sigh! Wait, people probably gonna want to see this. Let me just go to here. No, wait, here. That's what we're working on today, by the way. That's where our goblin is at right now. However. Look at that, that's so pretty. Oh my god. Also, having the picture in front of the flowers with nails that match both your outfit and also the flowers is a pretty good coincidence right there. That's a pretty good coincidence right there. That's a really nice photo. Oh dear. Also, Horizon, good friggin' morning. How are you doing? We're just hearing about Zaya's proposal story because Zaya has just got engaged. So we're just hearing the story. Somebody told my bestie my nail colors are the amount of scheming, the amount of behind the scenes scheming that oh, you have so many wonderful people around you. Oh, wait, also, wait a minute. Oh, the so cute. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So cute. Hell yeah. Wahoo! The ring is also true. The ring is also a so much planning. It's so nice to have so many people around you that wanted to make it really special. Heck yeah, GG's on the wonderful circle of people around you. Hell yeah. Well, GG's on finding the good ones. Oh dear. Also, Kiara, good morning. Crab, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. That is adorable, even down to the nail color. It is. It is really sweet. It is really sweet. Oh dear, thank you for the lovely, lovely morning news. What lovely morning news? Wait, I didn't even put hearts on it. What the heck? Imagine not putting hearts on it. Imagine not covering the post in hearts. Impossible. Impossible. What? Goat, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you feel better soon. Also, Goat, sorry, I meant to DM you and I haven't. I watched the video like last week when I wasn't very well, to be fair. I listened to it. Dio is very good at explaining things. They have a really good voice for really good voice for teaching because you stay engaged with it. Like, they're giving you a lot of good information, but you stay very engaged. I watched the whole thing, I think in like two sessions, which for me is pretty good because I watch like 5 minutes of video at a time normally. So to watch the whole thing in 2 chunks is pretty damn good. Oh dear, I think I need a few crowns. The tooth rotting fluff there. No! No! Well, I hope you get also, for every crown in your mouth, I hope you get another crown for your head so that next time you go to LARP, you can go as the King, Queen, Lord, King, Princess, Lord, Queen, Baron, Lord, King of LARP. I'm trying to think of all the different titles that might have a crown. Oh dear. Dear big brain. Dear big brain. Oh dear. I was so in shock that I was taking none of the proposal in for the first few seconds, so I turned back to my phone and said, "You give me a safe space to start my business," and turned out we started kneeling, so I was literally the only part of the speech I remember. Oh my gosh. Did anyone film it? Not that I'm saying you need to share that because that's a very personal moment, but did anyone film it for your records? If not, you might have to ask your now fiance to, can you write down to me what you said to me? Because I forget. Oh, the engagement story is so sweet. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. Sorry, my brain is slow and catching up. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did. Well, I don't think I'll be able to take part because I am insanely busy. We've got Booktober next week, and I'm like, I've got this commission to finish and a few other bits and bobs. So while I don't think I can necessarily take part, it was still a really interesting one to listen to. I think I had to look up jargon a few times that I wasn't used to, but that's super normal because I've only been doing digital art for like a year and a bit. So it's super fair. And yeah, otherwise was really, really interesting to listen to. Oh dear. People filmed it because it's so funny. Ah, yes, business partners. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, no way is it next week. Yeah, Boobtober starts next week. So I am like, I got a page-a-thon? That's exciting. That's exciting. Do you have any idea what kind of subject you're doing or anything like that? So soon. So soon. Yeah, Boobtober is literally right around the corner. Which is very exciting, but also it sneaks up. Every year it sneaks up. You're like, oh, I've got time, and then it's like, wait a minute, it's next week. It's next week it starts. I will say for all the people over here in my community, as a heads up, I normally only fundraise for 1 week of Boobtober. I don't fundraise the whole month, and I don't start my fundraiser normally till nearer the end of the month. That is just because predominantly these days, I work a lot more behind the scenes for the charity stuff. I'm helping everyone else with their campaigns, making sure that everyone's doing okay, doesn't need any help. So I never stream I never fundraise the first couple weeks because I'm normally there just making sure everyone's doing okay. So my fundraising again it starts halfway through the month for a week and a day. So it's like 8 days in a row, I think. And then that's it. That's it for me. And then I stop near the end of the month. It's just for two reasons, really. Is one, I really want the focus to be on everyone else. Again, I make this event, but I make it for other people to join. So I don't want to be taking away from anyone else's spotlight. And then two, it is simply because I do a lot of behind the scenes with tech support and such. The only thing I do want to say, we have a lot of people here that do stream for Boobtober. This is going to go in the Boobtober Discord. I might whack it in mine as well. A lot of you already know, it's my sister's wedding next month. I will not be contactable for 5 days. Now that might not sound that sounds very dramatic, but there will just be 5 days where I will have no internet. I'm going to be busy from like 6 in the morning till 11 p.m. every day. My sister is having a Indian ceremony and then a white wedding afterwards. It's a multi-day event. And yeah, because of that, I am just not going to be present online. Now, I'm going to make it really clear in the Boobtober Discord, but a lot of people do jump to DMs for me when they need some support. I'm just going to recommend everybody not do that this October. If you need help with anything in Boobtober, go into the help and support channel and ping whatever member of staff is active at that point. And sometimes it will be me, but a lot of the time it won't be me. And just, so if you see like Val is live, ping Val. If you see I'm live, ping me. If you see Dem's live, ping Dem. Just whoever is live, ping those, or whoever is like online on Discord, ping those people, so that you can get the help, because I will simply not be able to help you. Not only because I won't be there to answer the question, but even if I could see the question, I will only have my mobile phone where I can't access most of the Boobtober stuff. The other thing is, if you are a Boobtober streamer and you want me to look over your stuff, you're going to need to tell me before Boobtober starts. Once Boobtober starts, I'm basically just there to help people that are already live and streaming. So if you want a second pair of eyes on your stuff, you need to get it sorted before October. So that means you have about a week to get it sorted. Anyone else, the other Boobtober staff members, you can ping throughout the entire month. But just if you wanted me specifically, and again, it is just because I get very busy in the first couple weeks of Boobtober with supporting people that are already live. Also, what the heck for 44 months? Jesus Christ. Good morning. Thank you so much, Luna. That's very kind of you. We're just talking about Boobtober because it starts next week, which is wild. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Thank you so much for the 44 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, I am behind. I am behind. Dear. It probably sneaked up on me, yeah. No, the prompt is revealed the day of. Oh, for people to win, they get prizes. I'm very happy with my team. They're amazing. Yippee! Little sad though, because I was not focused and excited in the moment because there was one singular table near us and they were giving us death glares and it was really distracting because it made us feel like we were being rude. Oh, they're just sad saps. Leave them. Like, anyone who watches an engagement and is like, you're just a sad sap. Or they need to update the prescription on their glasses because they just can't see. One or the other. You know, these days, I try not to assume that someone's glaring at me because they're angry. Half the time I'm like, maybe they just need new glasses. Like, the reason is, when I first met my now husband, I thought he hated me because he kept glaring at me. In reality, he had just lent his glasses to a friend of his. Who lends their glasses? My husband does. And so I thought he hated me for ages because he kept glaring at me. Turns out, he's just blind, actually. Aether, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Boopta! It's nearly Boopta time. Boopta right round the corner. Oh dear. No, they were so upset at the table. Well, that's on them. They're just sad sacks. They're just sad sacks. You know, because you're happy. They can't bear seeing other people in happiness. Booped around the corner. Booped so close. Oh dear, sorry for getting proposed to? Yeah, like, sorry for my happiness. Yeah, no, that's wild. Anyone who looks, as long as you're not doing anything that is like genuinely disruptive, like obviously if you like closed a road to get engaged, all right, I can understand people being a bit pissed off. You're getting in the way of their daily life. But like, no, like that's really nice. It's really sweet. When I see like, if I'm at a restaurant and I see someone getting proposed to, it's just like, oh, like there's always that moment of, is this okay? Will they say yes? And then as soon as they're like obviously happy, it's like, it's fine, everything's okay. You never know. There's always like a small inkling in my mind, at least, where I'm like, is this okay? Is this what they wanted? And then yeah, as long as they look happy, it's fine. But yeah, no, it wouldn't make me sad at all. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't be angry about it. But then I guess I'm pretty happy in my life for the most part. Like, maybe that's where that comes from. Dissatisfaction in your own life, you know. They don't like joy. Yeah, they don't like joy. Oh dear, I know, I've never seen a proposal and been upset about it. No, I'm trying to think, because I haven't seen, like, I've seen obviously like a few mates and stuff. Outside of that, also Joe, good morning! Joe! Oh dear. When my brother had his engagement party, he had a dress code. It was anyone caught wearing their pair of grumpy pants will be asked to leave immediately, which is so fair. I'm trying to think if, like, when the last time that I saw someone that I didn't know's engagement was. And I feel like it was a long time ago. I feel like it was a long time ago. I've definitely seen them, and it's very cute. It's very cute. I like it as well when there is that, like, if it's at a restaurant, the restaurant participating and, like, being in on it is really nice. Yeah, no, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Maybe I need to go out more. Maybe this is just I need to get out more to places that people do get proposed to. Also, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm still recovering from this cold, like, a couple of weeks ago, so my voice is still a little scratchy. But other than scratchy voice, we're managing. We're managing. I hope that you've had a good weekend. Do you want to see the progress on the blanket? We're not doing blanket today, but I'll hold it up because I'm pretty proud of myself. The blanket is nearly, like, together. I've got, like, one more square, like, or strip to add. Ooh. Let's see. Which way? No, it's this. No, that's right for me. That means it's wrong for you. Right? Wait a minute. No, this is right for you. There you go. Sorry. Trying to work out, like, the angles. But look at this. So that bright yellow square is the middle. So that's where the middle will be. I got it going all the way down. And all the way up. Ugh. Look at that. I've been busy. And then I've got one piece here which needs, like, another square on it, and then I can put it together, and then that's together. Yeah, which is good because once again, her wedding is in, like, a couple weeks, so I need to get on it, really. Oh dear, it looks so cozy, right? I'm really pleased with how it's looking. We're going to be working on that on Thursday on stream. Potentially on Wednesday as well, depending on how quick the goblin goes, but definitely planning to work on that on Thursday. Ah dear. Because I have to start very quickly planning engagement parties. That's exciting though. It's a lot of work, but it's exciting. I hope the scratchy voice, me too. Hopefully before Boobtober, but we'll get there. Again, it's been like a week and a half, so hopefully I'll feel better soon. Jelly too short for the blanket. I'm not even that short. I will forever fight in the corner of, like, I'm not even short. It is quite a big blanket, like. Oh dear. I was, like, making one of those. I've really enjoyed it. I didn't think I was gonna like a big granny square project like this when I started it in January, but it's actually really nice because you can just make a square in the evening, put it down, and it's, like, done. You don't have to worry about it unraveling because you've made your square. And then when you've made enough squares, you can just whack it together really quickly. I really like the process. I didn't think I was gonna like granny square stuff that much, and then this is the second granny square thing I've made now. So clearly I do, and I've already got another one planned. So I do like it, it turns out. What pattern are you using to stitch together? I'm making it up as I go along sleeves, but I can explain. So I go in one side and I go across to the other, and then I do 4 single crochets, chain, go to the other side, 4 single crochets, chain, and then 4 single crochets, chain, 4 single crochets, chain, 4 single crochets, and then there's, like, 2 stitches between each gap, so it's like, it looks like it's going straight across, you know? So I'm kind of pulling it, but, like, you get the vibe. Yeah, but I kind of just made it up as I was going along. There wasn't an official pattern that I was following with that. It was just like, I did a few tests that worked well for what I wanted it to look like and left it, because I didn't want it to be really chunky at the edges. I wanted there to be plenty of holes because the pattern is very holy. So yeah, that's what I've done. Yeah, apologies that there's nothing better. How tall is Jelly? Not 6 foot. I'm 5'7". I'm very average. I am in the middle. I'm proper in the middle for height. The most averagest of average heights. Think of an average height. That's me. 5'7". Oh dear. Quick, like, get breakfast. Yes, enjoy your breakfast. What kind of yarn did you use? It is an acrylic double knit. So I know a lot of people would prefer not acrylic. I just couldn't afford that much yarn that wasn't acrylic. I would have loved to have done, like, a really nice soft yarn, but considering how much yarn I've needed for this, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. So yeah, it's acrylic double knit. it was within my budget. Yeah. Jelly is not short. If Jelly is short, then I'm tiny. Just no, it's really nice. Thank you. Dear, so cool. Honestly, fair, yeah. It's a shame. I would have loved to have done a softer one, but it's what it is. I'm glad you enjoyed the granny square. I did, and I would recommend it. Jelly, you're taller than me. Only a little tiny bit, Joe. Just a tiny bit. We're both in the average range. Anywhere between, at least in Wales, right? Anywhere between, is it 5'3" and 5'10" is basically average? Or is it 5'3" and 5'9"? It might be 5'3" and 5'9", actually. If you're within that, average. Oh, dear. I've not figured out yet how early is too early to ask my future maid of honor to be my maid of honor. Bridesmaid will be asked in a year or so. I think it really depends, like how you're doing it, if you're inviting a lot of friends, how, like, the only thing is maybe deciding how many bridesmaids and you're having, and if you're having one maid of honor, or if you're having two, because some people will have a matron of honor and a maid of honor. So, yeah, like, or man of honor as well. Like, it's maybe deciding your numbers so that people know where they stand. Yee. It's still nice and soft. Yee. I am fairly size 5'1", does have its perks. I'm on phone basis with hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, if you lived in Wales, everything would be built for you. There's a lot of short doorways and archways. Yeah. Where we got married in the end, even I had to duck to use the bathroom like door because it was at like this height for me. It would hit me here. So 5'1", you'd be safe. You'd be safe from concussions. You did something? Oh no, Joe, what have you done? Oh, so Shifty, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful rest of your stream. I'm sorry that I had to lurk so much. I really wanted to see the art, but my head was just not feeling super good yesterday. But I loved seeing all the art though. It was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, as always. I don't have that many friends, so if most of, not all will be bridesmaids. So you might have quite a few bridesmaids? Because, I know for us, I said really early who was going to be my bridesmaids, but that's because it was easy. All of my bridesmaids and my maid of honor were my sisters. So it was just like, if you're, like, and I only had family in my wedding party, which is kind of how I wanted it. I have a lot, I don't want to come across as, I've been very fortunate in the people that have come into my life. I've met a lot of really amazing people, and because of that, I have a lot of really good friends that I would have maybe wanted to invite as bridesmaids, but we were having a relatively small wedding, and I didn't want to have like 10 bridesmaids, and thus I just had my family be bridesmaids. I was like, this is, but that's because I've been, very fortunate. So instead of having to pick a friend or something like that to have them in the wedding party, I was like, I'd rather just have just my siblings in the wedding party and then friends coming as friends. And yeah, again, it's just because I've been very lucky, very, very fortunate. Oh dear. I went ghost hunting. How was it? Did you see a ghost? Did you capture it? Did you see it? I love the "did you see it" meme. Did you see it? Did you see the ghost? Time to move to Wales, but looks for it. Yeah, you'd be good height for Wales. Thank you, no worries. I hope you had a really nice rest of your weekend as well. Hell yeah. It makes sense. Yeah. I would have like 6 bridesmaids and 1 maid of honor. Yeah, it's not too bad. That feels like a pretty manageable wedding party. And then again, you could have 20 people in your wedding party if you want. It's your wedding. It's got to be like a wedding that you got to enjoy. For me, again, we did a very casual wedding for like that sort of thing. We gave the bridesmaids like, you can wear a dress in this kind of color. One of them wore like a pantsuit instead, and it's like, and then on the groomsman side, I'll be honest, both the bridesmaids and the groomsmen were kind of both of our picks, as in like both me and Shiny were like, we want this on your side, this on my side kind of thing. So we both just sort of picked people. Yeah. And one of our groomsmen was a woman. But then, to be fair, Shiny also was maid of honor at her wedding. So... And he has now got like a little pocket square that says maid of honor on it, and I love it. It's a great pocket square. I don't know, we're a bit flippy floppy with all that kind of stuff, but everyone's different with how they handle it. Ah dear. we didn't take any of it very seriously. We were just like, it's just fun. It's just fun and food and having a good time with friends. All the F's. Fun, food, and friends. Yeah. I don't know 20 people that are not uncles. That's fair. That's fair. I got Pokemon grannies. That would be a cool quilt. I'm assuming like a lot of them use maybe the same sort of base. If you have like a lot of Pokeballs, like they'd all be like circly starts as well. So like if you learned one, maybe it wouldn't be too difficult to learn the rest of them. You also enjoy your breakfast. Enjoy breakfast. Have fun and hope you feel better soon. It's not that serious. That's so good. Yeah, it was really nice. It was very floppy and that's exactly what I wanted on a floppy wedding. I only wore my wedding dress for like 2 hours. Then again, I'm not really like the massivest of dressy people, so I was like, I'll wear it for the photos and then yeet. Which is exactly what I did. Which is good though, because yeah, it meant that it didn't really get any wear and tear, which is nice because we then had it dry cleaned and donated. So we were like, because I got it from a charity shop as well, so we were like, we must donate it back to a charity shop. Either donate it to a friend or donate it to a charity shop, one or the other. I had a fun weekend. Today I'm back in work, which isn't great, but also I've got my first language. Oh, that is exciting. Ooh, you'll have to tell us how that goes, because yeah, I look forward to seeing you at some point pretty soon. I'm excited. Hell yeah. Dear. Being intersex led to some questions regarding my role for my brother's wedding. In the end, I was called the maid of honor, since my brother and I wanted a non-binary. That's great. Maid of honor? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe we got a kid in the distance, and so me and my friend went to a ghost hunt, and while we were roaming the town, we saw a shadow. That is kind of scary, but kind of cool, but kind of scary. Living on the edge. I guess. It looks cute. I bet. Oh, I bet. Hell yeah. Maid of honor is great. Yeah, maid of honor. That's a good one. That's a good one. Maid of honor. Oh, dear. Yeah, I had I mean, there wasn't really any question. There's quite a... I don't want to give away too much about my family because I'm like, they're not here to talk about themselves. It feels weird to talk about them on stream. But like, I have one sister that's like very close to me in age, and then I have two others that are a bit further from me in age. So it was kind of obvious who was going to be my maid of honor. It's the one that's a very similar age to me. I don't think anyone would have argued that one. But I did want to have the others. I gave one of them the option as well of whether or not she wanted to be a flower girl or a bridesmaid. She was like, no, I'd like to be a bridesmaid. And it's like, okay, you be whatever you like. You can do whatever you like. And she was the one that also hadn't picked her outfit for the wedding until the day of the wedding, and then came to my room and was like, I've got these outfits and I'm not sure which one I want. It's like, you can wear whatever you like, but we need to go down the aisle in like an hour, so if you can pick now, that would be good. But again, we did a very flippy floppy wedding, which I know is not, I know some people would get very stressed out by that, which is, yeah, for us, that's kind of whatever makes you feel comfortable. And on the day, she was like, I want trousers, and it's like, that's so fair. You wear your pantsuit. Oh dear. Kid with a staff, and guess what you did? Any sane person will bring torches. Yeah, did you not bring a torch? How are you meant to see the ghost if you don't bring a torch? You need to bring a UV as well, and one of those radio boxes. Otherwise, how are you going to communicate with them? Technically you're unique. Really? Sick. Hell yeah, Shifty. Hell yeah. Never too late to learn. Hell yeah. Sounds so British. Yeah, maid of honor does sound British or Australian. Dear. Is Jelly here early? No, but how are you doing, Dagon? I hope you're doing good. Maid of honor is a good one. Dear. No EVP? Yeah, you need all of those. Oh, but you did bring a lantern. Hey, listen, a sunlight source, but you need to bring UV. You need the box where you can speak them. Candles are important. You need a camera, but you need like a photo camera and a video camera. Some kind of night like vision would also be pretty good. Could I bring like? I guess this is kit you probably build up over time though, right? It's not like you're gonna have all of it for your first ghost hunt. Probably like as you do more, you get more and more, right? Because I'm sure some of it's quite expensive. The crucifix, very true. The crucifix is important. You need radio boxes, maybe a Ouija board. A Ouija board scares me, to be honest, but maybe a Ouija board. Wait, what did I wake up to? I also thought you normally are here at the next hour. No, I'm live at normal time. Oh dear, but then it is a Monday, I get it. Maybe time changes? No Ouija board, no Ouija, no, the Ouija board makes an act. Okay, no Ouija board. You did have a Ouija board. No, no Ouija board. Apparently Ouija board makes them angry. Oh, God. God. Yeah, I'm like I'm one of those people that's like, I don't know whether I believe in ghosts or not, and I don't care to find out. I'm just kind of like, I stay in my lane. I'm over here, living my life, and any spirits and ghosts and stuff like that can do their thing over there. And it's cool. I just don't touch it. I don't touch it. I don't touch it. I don't mess with it. I'm good. I'm over here in my lane, moisturized, thriving, alive, and I'm good. Terrible at Phasmophobia. It's been a long time. I was also thinking Phasmo. It's been a long time since I played Phasmo. Oh dear. I did like it. It stopped being scary at some point, and that's fine. I mean, it doesn't really, yeah, like you play with good friends, you just have a good time, and it is a fun game. Ouija boards are not good. It's like an open door. You just don't know what's going to come through. Yeah. Ouija board, what is the ghost saying? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday! Oh my god. As a ghost though, would you not? If you had the opportunity to send memes to the living world, would you not? I would. Nothing happened though. I mean, I guess that's probably a good thing for now. Until you have more equipment to protect yourself. Yeah, no, I'm like I stay in my lane over here. I don't mess or touch any of that. But like, fair enough. I have respect for people that do. I think at the end of the day, it's good to have hobbies. Like, I'm someone who enjoys my hobbies. It's good to have hobbies. If ghost hunting is your hobby, hell yeah, enjoy your hobby and have the most fun with it. Obviously stay safe, but like, I mean, I think the thing with, like, I live in the UK, my thought always is if you're going to abandoned buildings, make sure that you have checked for asbestos online beforehand. Don't go to abandoned buildings that might have asbestos, because any crumbling building that has that in the walls is very dangerous to breathe around. And if you can get permission and like equipment for breathing and stuff so that you're not breathing in any dust, just in case, much safer. But I'm coming at it from a very like, be safe. A lot of abandoned buildings have really bad dust in the air that is very dangerous long term, really shorten your life. So just make sure that you're doing it safely. The best way of doing that is contacting the owners of the abandoned building ahead of time and just being like, hey, you chill with me coming and visiting, and they can let you know. They'll probably say, if they're like, well, we have a current state of the building is degrading and there is asbestos in it, so no, because you don't want to breathe that. I know it's a boring approach, but listen, you gotta be careful about that. It's just not safe. You don't want to get that on your skin. You don't want to get breathed that. You just want to stay away from it if possible. Best way of doing it is contacting the owners or like the landowners or anything like that, and just being like, hey. You can always offer them as well, if you have a camera, be like, listen, I'll take some really aesthetic shots of your property and send them back to you. Trade. You let me in your space, I will send you cool photos. Trade. Trade deal. I'd love to go on a ghost hunt someday, maybe meet some friends on the other side. That's so fair. I do not want to do that probably ever, but that's because I am very much like a stay in my lane, go stay over there, everything good. I don't know if I believe or not, and I'm not looking to find out. But I would love to visit more abandoned buildings. Yeah, we've sure had permission, Jelly. He really had one. Nice, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. No trespassing, yeah, we don't encourage crime here. But also safety. Safety is first, and the easiest way of being safe is just having open communication. It also means if anything did happen and there was an accident, especially because, well, again, I can only speak for the UK really, but a lot of these abandoned buildings are a bit further out from public resources. If you do have an accident or incident, it's very easy to report, and people will know that you're there, so like they can come get you out if an accident happened, like something collapsed on you. Oh dear. Good morning, Astrid. Good morning. I saw a video where a group got an Airbnb and ended up renting the starting Phasma house. Like, really? Oh my god. I would be terrified. Now that would scare me. That would get me good. If I was a ghost, I would send memes like everyone joining hands at the seance and all they hear me in the afterlife is baby shark doo 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 doo. Yes. I'd be the driving in my car right after a beer. Yes, it's still stuck in my head. Yes, it's been a month. Help me. Help. Please get this out of my head. I don't need it in my head anymore. I still have it in there. Someone who sees and hearing ghosts 24/7 is exhausting. I bet. I bet. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm like, I stay in my lane over here, flourishing, moisturized, Don't need. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. It's been in my head for like 2 months. Help! Help me, please. Speaking of earworms, was the song decided? No, actually, that's a really good segue though. As a heads up, the vote for the song closes in like 2 days. 2 days? 2 seconds. I can whack that on the screen for you. Yeah, if you're wanting to vote for the next song, it's in announcements, so you will have to scroll up because we've just got a couple of collab announcements here. However, it's still here, and it's here until the 20. Well, this is in my time zone, so this might appear different on your side because the time will switch depending on the time zone you're in. But this is in my time zone. It actually closes on the 25th, so in a few days' time. So if you do want to vote for which song is going to be covered during Booktober, you only have a couple days left. So get on it, and then once it's closed. No late votes. Oh dear. Mossy, good morning, welcome on in. What I've learned from ghost hunting, that this was my 10th one, I always have a self-defense weapon. Yeah, 100%, stay safe, so safe, and from animals as well. Oh dear. Why is always ghosts from the 1700s and not one from road work ahead? And I sure hope it does. Yeah. Just a ghost like sending you vines. Ghosts from the Vine era. They don't realize that Vine's dead and they're just sending you vines. Make sure I voted. I can't remember if I did. Yeah, it's never too late. You can also change your vote. And well, it is too late. It's too late after the 25th. But until the 25th, it is not too late and you can change your vote. Oh god. Oh, good itchy eye. Also, you guys seen any good spiders yet? Maybe this is not such a worldwide phenomenon, but here it's spider season. I've seen 2 big uns. And both of them we kind of just left where they were because they were just in awkward spaces. Like normally I would relocate them outside the house, but yeah, no, these 2 were just not in good spaces to grab, so we just kind of were like, eh. So they're definitely 2 different spiders because they were wildly different sizes. One of them was like this size, and then one of them was like this size. And we saw the big one first, so they're definitely different spiders. But there are currently at least 2 in our property. There's two spiders nearby. Keeping an eye out for them again to relocate them outside. I don't have arachnophobia. The big ones though, house spiders, they're really fast and they're not my favorite. I don't like having spiders on me, so I will be looking to relocate them outside. Oh dear. Heckin' house spiders. Am I right? Dear. I saw a spider yesterday, middle-sized. Like yay. And we saw a really big one downstairs, but they were like really far away, so we're just like, yeah. And we also saw them at like 11 p.m, so we're like, nah, not right now. That's for another time. And when we got up in the morning, they weren't there, so it's like, oh, they've moved somewhere. I think it's the male spiders that come out this time of year, so they're like scouting around for mates. They do move a lot more, so they're not just like, when they're coming out of hibernation in the spring, you'll see them staying in one place for a really long time. But this is more like they're going to be moving around a lot, so they're not going to stay in one place. So yeah, we've both of them left and then lost them. I want to assume they could be in the loft, but yeah. See a lot in the stable, they're huge. Yeah, I'm trying to forget it's that season. Sorry, Schleeves. My bad. I'm not scared of them, but rather they weren't on me. Yeah. I think I was trying to think about it the other day and I was like, mindset might be if I was prepared for them to be on me, I wouldn't have any issue with it. Like, I've held some big spiders before. I've held tarantulas and stuff like that at experiences, especially when I was younger. But like, and like, that's fine, like, because I'm expecting them to be on me. I think the problem is when I'm not expecting them. It's the unexpected of like, I'm not expecting you to be on me and suddenly you're on me. And I don't like that. Yeah. But yeah, as long as I'm in the know, it's fine. It's fine. If I could have said a meme from the other side, I would have said the 2. The first one is, I have a watermelon and praise the cheese lords. Hell yeah. What memes would I send? I mean, the driving in my car has been stuck in my head for like 2 months. So I probably would send that one. Oh dear. I do like the idea of sending through something stupid like live, love, laugh. Just means nothing. It's silly. Live, love, laugh. I've heard if a spider is big enough, they have footsteps. So the house spiders, the reason that I've had issues with them in the past is they're more active at night. And we have a lot of, because we haven't unpacked certain parts because we're still renovating the house, a lot of stuff is in boxes and some stuff is in bags. You can hear them walking over the bags. And I can't sleep. If I can hear something moving over a bag, I have to remove it straight then and there. And yeah, you can hear like as they go across it. It's like a very light sound, but you can definitely hear it. And yeah, that I've had that twice. I always think I'm going insane. And I hear it and I'm like, oh, something's moving in the house. Let me turn the light on, and I can't see anything. And I was like, I can hear stuff moving from over here, but I can't see it. And so normally there's several times of me turning the light on, looking, seeing nothing, turn the light off, going back to bed, hearing it, turn the light on, going and looking. Eventually it'll go onto a wall or something, it will leave the bag, and then I see it. Because again, house spiders are big. They are not small spiders. They are like honestly, sometimes even bigger than that. They're like yay big, right? And so once they're on a wall, it's like, oh, there it is. Chunky lad, there it is. But when they're on bags and stuff, they're a bit difficult to see. So yeah. I've definitely heard them moving around. It's not my favorite. Trying to get rid of a spider at like 1 AM is also not my favorite. I have a big moth caterpillar on the back of my collar the other day touching my neck, and it freaked me out more than any bug because how did it get there? Genuinely, Astrid, good question. Of all the creatures, how did that get there? I had an instance in the car the other day. I say the other day, it was a couple of months ago, but it's really stuck with me. There's this tree near our house, and I always see tons of wasps in it. And I'm like, so even on hot days, I don't open the window of our car until we've got past that tree, because I'm like, I just don't want one of the wasps to come into the car, right? And so I keep the window closed, even on hot days. But the other day, we got in the car and Shiny had basically rolled the window down already, so I hadn't thought about it. We drove past and I didn't realize, but one of them flew in. And I didn't know that, I didn't hear it, I guess because of the car noises. Anyway, we get to like a minute later and I feel something on the back of my neck and I'm just like this, and I'm like, oh, something's come off, and there is a wasp in my hand. And again, I don't have a huge phobia of wasps. I don't like them, but I can live with them. But like reaching up, doing this, and there's just being a wasp in my hand. I'm honestly really lucky Shiny is not a distracted driver, because I was like, yeah! I immediately like yeeted it out of the window, made the loudest noise. Shiny was like, what are you doing? Shut up, passenger. And I was like, ah. No, it didn't sting me or anything. I think we were both, I think both me and the wasp were just too shocked. We were both like, what is going on? Badger, that's a good one. That making them do badger on like a Ouija board over and over again. Also, Squid, welcome back. You have crumpets? Enjoy your crumpets. Hell yeah. I hang love spiders. I'm gonna love a tarantula as a pet, but unexpected spiders do send me into a mini panic. Yeah, it's the unexpected. Also, Nat, good morning. And Sloth, good morning. Why am I imagining street wasp bugs? Maybe they are like that from the tree. Maybe they are. That'd be a cool piece of art. And Ted, good morning. I loved your art in the Discord this weekend. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I have long hair and I keep feeling my hair move and thought it was a fly flicking my hair. Then I had an itch and it felt it. I'm not too familiar with caterpillars, so it looked like an alien. Oh, you put a picture. Wait, you put a picture in the Discord? Am I mad? Oh no, you will put one. I was thinking, you haven't. Okay, I was like, have I missed a caterpillar picture? Also, Wicca, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wicca might be the person we're drawing today. The sweet bean becoming goblin. There's a snake. You never grabbed a wasp, and a wasp would never been grabbed like that. It's true. We were both just like, hi. Oh dear. Both of us in shock. Last time I laughed at 8. They ate a wasp? Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. It's a live stream chat. Caterpillar? Whoa, that's a big caterpillar. Oh my god. That's a big fella. You had that on your neck? Oh my god, I would have freaked out as well. Look at the size of this lad. That's a sizable lad right there. Oh, he's very pretty though. Oh my god. Oh, he's very pretty. What's this blue thing? Oh, he is pretty. That is a whole heckin' scarf. Excuse me, Pat. Yeah. He's got a blue tail horn. Oh my god, he's magical. He's pretty but huge. Yeah. If I found this on my neck, I'd also be like, eh. What the hell? Oh, look at his little wiggly. He's got a horn. He's a unicorn. He's a type of moth, but I can't remember what. I'm so curious. Sorry, you have caterpillar on the screen right now, but I must know. Blue horn caterpillar. Let me just find out. Yeah, there he is. Lime hawk moth, maybe? That does look like that. Lime hawk moth. Oh. That's quite pretty. I think maybe in this colorway for the one that you've got. Yeah, let me just I'm just gonna put a picture of it in live stream chat for everyone else. It's a pretty moth. This. Oh, it's a Jafif. No, not a Jafif. Damn it. I don't want a Jafif. That's not the kind of image I want. Fine, it might have to be in a slightly different colorway, but that's alright. As long as it doesn't save as a Jafif. No Jafif. There you go. This. There you go. You see it? You see it? That's the moth. It's a very cool moth, actually. That's a very pretty moth. Like, really, really pretty. Kind of huge as well, but then I guess it's a big caterpillar, so it makes sense that a big caterpillar would become a big moth. Oh, dude, he ate his veggies and the crust. He did. He ate everything. We were fishing, so I imagine either he dropped on me, from like a tree or something above. That would make sense. Windshift S. Thank you. I don't know. I don't have a Windows key on my keyboard sleeves. Right, stupid keyboard, didn't it? So pretty. I love moths. Yeah. What? Listen, sloth. You numpty. I know. I'm not here claiming to be a smart bean, okay? I know. How? I have an American keyboard, but it's like a stupid American keyboard. What do you mean? Why? It's a stupid keyboard. I don't have all the buttons. It's a minimalistic keyboard. It doesn't have a lot of the extra buttons that your ones have. It's stupid. I know it's stupid. Look, ignore that. Consider my son. Consider him. Stop thinking about my keyboard. Look at my son. Look at him. Look how cool he looks right there. It's H. That's how. Hi, JH. Good morning. Look at my son. Look at him. He's at such a good height for the stream now. Don't think about anything else. I also have this here, which looks like a random torture device in the background. I need to find somewhere to put this, but right now, it just looks like a small torture device for my blocking, but I don't know where to put it. I don't know what to do with it, because I don't use them that often. What do I do with this? It's just here. It's like a weird torture device in the back of my screen. Did your son have it? No, my son has a very smart keyboard. My son is very smart. Torture device for your son? No. I'm not gonna put my son on the blocking board. No, he doesn't deserve that. All right, this is what we're doing today, by the way. It's been a little bit of this, a little bit of that, maybe a little bit of this, maybe a little bit of that. I was tempted to do more crochet today, but I think I want to get this done. So I want to get the line art done. If I can get the line art done, then happy days. We do have a sketch that we are still working off as well. So this is our sketch, but this is how far we've actually done for like finished line art. And I cute so far. I think they're a very cute bean. Oh dear, what happened to your son's throne? It's a more reasonable height for stream now. You can see him. Look at him, see? He's so visible. So with Booktober, is there anything pressing that you're waiting on from people? Is there anything pressing that I'm waiting on from people? We're waiting for everyone to check their times. If you're in the Booktober Discord, I can show you how to do it. I will say, certain channels are only open to you if you register as a Booktober streamer. So if you can't see certain channels, it's because you've not put that you're a Booktober streamer. You can do that yourself in the roles. We did just do some safety tips yesterday, which was like getting Storybot, Commander Root, and setting up Twitch's shield mode. And then also, these are the advice to take. I would recommend reading this, especially if you're part of the raid train. Basically things to do if you get botted in the middle of stream. We always hope that people don't get botted, but there is a history of charity events on Twitch being more likely to be botted. So just like know the basics, which is very simply, don't raid out after a stream. If you get botted in a stream, never raid out. If you get follow botted, turn off your notifications. If you get view botted, restart your stream. The best ways of sorting it for the different kind of bots. But if you get botted at all, don't raid out afterwards, just stay. If you're in the raid train, let a member of Booktober staff know, and we'll let the raid target know what's happened. The reason you don't raid if you've been botted is because the person who's botted you is likely watching your stream, and if you raid into somebody else, then they'll get botted too. So you basically spread it to someone else. Best just not to. As sad as it is if it happens in a raid train, it's better to stay safe. If you're looking for raid train scheduling, these are the current gaps. We actually only have like a few gaps. I would highly recommend go to the calendar and go check your time. If you've put in any time, even if you're like 100% like, I definitely did it right, I haven't made any changes, go check your time. Because yeah, the other thing is, which is kind of important with the raid train calendar and all of that, there are people whose time is changing. Like basically they're having the time change around the time of Booktober. If that's you, which is UK, if you're in the UK, the raid train, there is a time change on the last day. Make sure that you've accounted for that, because UTC will be different on that last day than it is on every other day. And that is because of the time change. So just keep that in mind. If you put in the time the same on every day, it will be different on the last day because of the time zone shift. Keep that in mind. I think other than that, nothing too complicated. If you want to see the gaps, I can show you them from my perspective. I don't know how well this is going to show up on stream, is the only thing. Let me just make sure I don't dox myself. No, it should be fine. Doopy doopy doo. Can you see this? Yeah, you can kind of see it. So these are where the gaps are. Obviously, they're difficult ones for me to fill because it's at 5 a.m. my time. We're looking more towards America and Australia to kind of maybe fill these kind of gaps. But otherwise, we have a lot of things. What I will say, another thing to keep in mind, so it says UTC, it's not in UTC, it's just because the form is in UTC. Oh, don't do that, don't do that. It's because the form's in UTC, so ignore that. This is in BST. It's visible in BST, it says this because of the form connected to it. What I will say, if you look at this and you're like, oh, there's a lot of people streaming at the same time as me, maybe this is not good, you can move yourself. You can absolutely move yourself. Like for instance, here we have 3 people streaming at the same time. So Sweet, Dubdy, and Saki are all going live at the same time. I can only raid into one of those people, which means only one of those people is going to get a raid. If you see yourself in a position where you're like, oh, there's multiple people all live at the same time as me, I could go a little bit later. Maybe if, say, one of you moved down to where Ginger Squid is, we could have one of you raid into Ginger Squid and the other one raid into the other, and then, you know, that would help. But again, you also have to stream at a time that's good for you, and that works for you. So just keep that in mind. If you are streaming at the same time as somebody else, especially consistently, and you do want to switch, you're more than welcome to. Just, you know, let us know. It is, unfortunately, this form is making duplicates for some reason at this point, so, which is a little annoying, but yeah, it just means we have to delete the duplicates. But yeah, other than that, that should that should give you an idea of kind of where we're at. We actually only have like a few very small gaps in there. If you can fill them, it's super helpful for us. We really appreciate it. But there's no pressure. There's no pressure to. It's only if you want to. If not, a member of Boobtober staff will probably end up covering them. We just prefer, if possible, the raids to go to people that aren't Boobtober staff. We kind of want, like, we're there as a last resort, but I would much prefer to see somebody else get those raids, like someone who's joining us and stuff like that. We'll normally, like, you can see that I'm live 6 of the days, but I won't be prioritizing myself for raids. The only time I'll get raids is if nobody else is live. That's another thing. If you wanted to stream at the same time as me, you will always get priority for raids, because I'm not looking to prioritize myself in the raid train. So if you're like, oh, this would have been a good time for me, but I see Jelly's live, I never prioritize myself for raids in the raid train. I'm basically just filling a gap. If you can fill that gap instead, you take priority. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of more behind the scenes stuff, but if you want the information, it is there. I can't think of anything else specifically. Does Dabble get shared custody of my son? No. No, maybe. If they ask for it, maybe. Where does son's body go? I'm just using that for something else in the house at the moment, so it's just gone for a minute. It'll come back, I'm sure. In the Windows search, snip and sketch. Yes, I have that. That's what I normally use. I normally just go, I like search on my computer for snip and sketch and do it like that. Yeah. Is your son a goblin? No, there he is. He's just a little guy, and he was made by Star. Starry Side Trinkets made him, and I got him at TwitchCon, and I nearly cried. I love him. Leaking Toba streamers is Noob. No, new this year? Noob's been around for a minute, but I don't know if they've ever joined the raid train before. I think they're new to the raid train. Hoping to do Boobtober next year? Hell yeah! I mean, it's an annual event, so hopefully we will be running it next year as well. Also, yeah, if you want to find out who made my son, it was Starry Side Trinkets, and I love him. Also, Star, he does do custom commissions for plushies. If you want your own custom plushie, you can get them from Star. But yeah, I was very lucky. It was a gift at TwitchCon. Like, look at him, he's so good. He's so good. Oh dear, he's just a little guy. He's a little jellyfish fella, and I love him. If I could fill those gaps, I absolutely would. Yeah, no, it's not a very good time zone, UK side, because they are like 5 a.m. our time. So like, I put it in there. I was like, we're really looking towards America and Australia, because it's very early in Australia, it's very late in America. But yeah, we're kind of looking towards elsewhere if any American streamers or Australian streamers can fill those gaps, because they're not very good Europeans. They're not good for Europeans. Started my campaign a little later this year as I'm sneaking my affiliate. Nice, hell yeah. But I also think it works well because right now, if nothing changes on that Monday, you're scheduled for 3 raids that day, which is pretty good for you. Again, be strategic. Look at the raid train. If you're like, oh, this is a space I'm already streaming alongside somebody else, it would make more sense for me to start a bit earlier or later. Do it. Genuinely do it. Go do it, because yeah, it helps us as well. It's not a bad thing for us. I'm starting, oh, sorry. Has to be early bird for Europeans since they start around 5 a.m. Yeah, like if I started streaming at 5 a.m, which I could do for that week, I could, but I'd rather not. Not very sleep friendly. No, because yeah, South Africa is in a very similar European time zone, right? Like we're in very similar time zones, they're only a couple hours apart. It's not good for you either. No. I don't think most artists are not early birds. Some are. I'm an early bird and I'm an artist. I was getting up at like 5 a.m. every day during the summer. I got up at 7 a.m. today. 6 a.m. is normally though, would be like where I'd normally go for. But yeah, I'm an early bird artist. I'm meant to be making a wedding card. I'm just sat here drinking tea. So fair. Well, you've just had breakfast, right? Enjoy your breakfast time. Enjoy your snacking and breakfast time. I was meant to do a lot this weekend, and I'll be honest, for the first, it's been a really long time since I've been in this kind of mood. I've been in a mood for the last week, guys. A moody mood. But no, I haven't had this mood for a long time. But yeah, this weekend I just really didn't want to make any new art, which has been like, it's been a while since I felt like that. I feel fine again now. I just had like a week. I think it's because I was sick. I just had a week of like, I don't want to start anything new. I don't want to do anything new. I kind of just want to like fall back on my crochet and just do that. And so that's what I did. And you know, it was kind of nice because I didn't have to do anything else. Like, obviously this is a commission that I'm working on and I'll be working on it again this week, but I didn't feel the rush of like, I got to finish this by so-and-so time. It did mean, unfortunately, I didn't get to make any art for Shifty's art thing, which is a shame. I did really want to, but my brain just wasn't in the right place. My brain wasn't in the right place. And so it's feeling better now, but it needed a few days, I think, of just like, don't think, not thinking. I needed my brain to just stop thinking for a few days. And yeah, it's still a little bit weird, but that's mainly because of the migraine more than anything else. It's 10 a.m. I still haven't woken up. That's so fair. I'm very much a morning person though. Like, as the day goes on, I make less and less sense. I'm sadly missing out on joining Booptober this year. No, that's fair. That's so fair. You've got your own stuff going on, and that is great. You're all good. Because you'd always be welcome back a next year if you wanted to, or the year after, or, you know, just as a supporter, somebody who watches. All good. There is no right or wrong way in taking part, as, you know, as long as you're not hating on the campaign, then it's fine. Ah, dear. You're not the only one. So many people have reported the same mood this weekend. Yeah, this weekend's been a rough one. I won't go too much into a lot of stuff, but I think a lot of our brains have just been a bit like, yeah, I love me too. My brain was also doing that. I thought I was not an early bird, and now I wake up at 3:30. That's very early bird. That's like one of the earliest birds. It's so that's so close to being a night owl. Early, it's nearly like the transition between night owl, early bird. You could be either. All right, let's start getting some lines in while we chat as well. They're so early, there are no worms. Yeah, the worms aren't even up. So many lorries and cars. Yeah, when we visit family, we often go very early just to like beat traffic and stuff like that. And yeah, we've also noticed we'll leave the house at like 5 a.m. because if we're visiting some of our family further away, we have to get there really early. So yeah, we leave at like 5 a.m. but all we see is like trucks and larger. Sometimes we get to see the really wide loads though, which is always kind of nice. You know, the ones that are like, they have the extra cars driving with them because they're so wide, and they're just like houses. That's cool, I like that. I was awake and motivated to do things at 1 a.m. Not helpful on a work night. Yeah, body, that's not helpful on a work night. What are you thinking? What are you doing over there? That's the wrong time. I think just a little like this. I do want like a few more layers because I kind of want that to be more like this. So like maybe like, yeah, like something there. Just get it a little bit more layered looking. Right, what we really need to draw, and that I'm not paying enough attention to, is Peanut. Peanut is Wicca. Oh wait, let me get Wicca a shout out really quickly, but also so that I can pin Wicca, because Wicca is who we're making this for. Oh, that's not how you shout out Wicca. That's not how you shout out Wicca. That's not Wicca. That's not Wicca. I'm just typing in Wicca's name. I'm not typing in their Twitch name. That's my bad. There we go. Get that pin in there. Because Wicca is who we are making this goblin for. And so we should have them pinned there so people can go check them out. I very kindly got a lot of reference images for Peanut from Squid. And so now I am so prepared. But would you like to see some of them? Because I can share you some cute hecking pictures. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna get a few really good ones back to back because we want the full body. Because oh my god, such a good pose. Such a good pose. But then we also would like with the face. Oh my god, that's a great one. I love that one. Okay, you ready? You ready for adorability? The most adorability you've ever did see? I'm gonna get these open really quickly. Very, very important reference images, okay? Very important. Oh, look how cute! Look at you! Look at the little paws! Peanut is queen. Peanut is queen. Look at that little paws, oh my gosh. But then, that's not all. Look, the little blip. The little blip face. Oh my gosh, look at them. Peanut is the right name. Peanut is the right name. Oh, you need to get some work done. Good luck with your work, Sloth. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. Yeah, look at a little boat loaf baking in the sun. She's so cute. And so very important, very required. Squid was like, do you need me to send reference? And I was like, yes, definitely. You must send me more references. It's impossible otherwise. I can't do this art if you don't send me like 1,000 references. It's very important. Definitely need them. Oh dear. Like, look at that little face. She's so cute. She's so cute. So this is little Peanut. I need to make Peanut's ears a little bigger, I will say, because I think I've got a little small on the ears. Let me, real quick, just do like another layer on top here. And I'm gonna do this at like a half opacity with just the intention of making Peanut's ears like a little bigger. I still want them to be facing up for the most part, or like, you know, like have the tips of them going up, because that kind of gives like the happy vibe. But just so they're like, oh dear. Bah. And then just get some like slight more detail on them. Like some little fluffies. And then like so. Little fluffies. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear, the bow after the watch. But it's so cute. Look at that little bow. We're getting a Peanut. We're not making Peanut a goblin. Peanut is gonna still be a pupper. We got Wicker as the goblin, and then Peanut is little pupper. We made them a little burrito, so they're all wrapped up because yeah, like in a blanket, like all wrapped up in a little blanket. Look at her. She also has kind of a, then you get more around a nose. I feel like having that, like, oh dear. Like so. I also, like, she has pretty short hair, but like, I still want her to look fluffy-ish. There we go. She also has like little whiskers. Oh, these little like whiskers, which I think are cute. Very cute. Look at the little whiskers. Oh dear. And then actually no, I think just I think I could even go a little higher with the arch. Make it a little bit more cartoonish. Like so. And then, very important bleb. I could put a little crown on her. Cute, cute. I have on my phone and Peanut keeps sniffing. Peanut, oh my god, yippee! She is obsessed with blebs. She's very good at them. She's very good at them. Like, look at that. That's such a good bleb. Peanut definitely has. Does Peanut have eyebrows? Not like really defined ones. That's fine. In that case, I kind of have, I think probably like that. Nah, it looks a bit... Thing is, I want her to have like quite happy eyes. I guess having them a little further apart might be a good way of doing it. I just want it to look happy. Yeah. That might be the way of doing it. Is this ear long enough? Yeah, I think so. And then, as far as the little little feet, tiny feet, she does kind of have socks. So I think what I want to do is kind of have a little distinction. Have like, but then still have this be fluffy. So you have like more obvious little socks. Very cute, very cute. And then we gotta work out how we're doing the blanket. But I think, yeah, the ears were too small. Peanut needed bigger ears. I do kind of want to put the bow on or something cute. Just got a great space here for like something. It's like, but what if? I don't really want that line to match up though. Like, what if? What if? Ah! Also, some good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Like, look at, she's so good. She's so good. She's baking. Baking in the oven. A good beat. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I'm having a great morning. Oh dear. Feet. Oh dear. Oh, also, I will say, I'm afraid Peanut is still gonna look a little tired, because everyone looks a little tired when I draw them, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. Just a little tired. All right. We need blanket. We need blanket. I need to work out how it would work. What I need is, I need Peanut right now, so I can just quickly wrap Peanut up in a blanket and be like, reference. What I could do instead, my son, 2 seconds. I must wrap you up in a piece of fabric. I just need to see like what you would look like wrapped up in some fabric. 2 seconds. I'm sure I have some stray fabric. I can use the blanket here. All right. Come here. Now, what I require from you for your pose, my son, is I need your front 2 legs out. Then I need the rest of you wrapped up. You have a very spindly body. Okay. And then I would like to be like, right, okay. Child. All right. And then from this angle. Okay, I can see that. Right, and then getting like some bunching here. Okay. So the edge of the blanket would be there. And then actually like pretty simple. Like more like that. Like a big one there. And then yeah. Because that would be where the edge of the blanket was. Here maybe you'd actually see the other side of the blanket a bit better. And there's a lot less on that. Okay, so excuse me 2 seconds, my son. You must start. I know I need you to pose for me real quick. Oh, references. All right. If you could get all of your legs in there, son, please. If Star saw this, he'd be like, what the hell are you doing with your plushie? So I'm sorry, Star. Requirements are wrap Sun up as if they are precious object, which they are. See how fabric falls in blanket. Yes, see, so There's definitely like more around here where I'm like, I see, excuse me, like a bunching here. Then after that, it's not nearly as bad. It's kind of like pretty straight down after that. Problem is, Peanut only has 4 legs. So does he. Yeah. Him too. He's also a 4-legged bean. He's basically a dog. Look, see? Bork. Oh dear. Alright, let me put my son back over there. Thank you for your service to my references. Yeah, I think that makes logically more sense. Also, yeah, having like it coming out a little bit there would be good. Oh. Then that's this reference. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna take away the creases that I put in it before, because yeah, it's gonna confuse me and I'm not gonna know where I am. I think where I am is here. I think this is too dramatic. I think this is too dramatic too. Like that more, yeah. And then yeah, that looks kind of more right. Oh, my chair just shrunk. I got smaller. The only thing maybe I would tempt it to do would be to have a little tail. But then I'm like, nah, because tail will probably be over there. Nah, it's fine. And then, yeah, Wicker's hand is going to be behind there. Wicker's hand would be in front of here, though. A very wobbly finger, the most wobbliest finger you ever did see. Because, yeah, he's meant to be, like, going like, bloop, boop, boop in them. Yeah, more like that, and then... Okay, and then this goes, like, to give more of the baggy feeling that I would like for this hoodie-esque... No, onesie, not hoodie. Yes. Yeah, that feels better. Cute. Oh, dear. Sorry, I'm behind. Where am I? Prime example of artists using children as a reference. Oh dear. Also, Lovey, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Would you like some really good reference pictures? Important. Important reference images. I think this one's one of my favorite. Her little face and her bow. Oh, I really like the gem in the middle of the bow as well. Tempted, genuinely, to be like, zoom in, please. To be like, we'll do like a. Yeah, like a gem. She's so fancy. Deservedly so. Deservedly fancy. Yeah, this is very cute. Help. This is very cute. I'm very attached to this. Oh, I love Peanut. Peanut's such a good bean. Peanut's such a good bean. By the way, if you guys also love Peanut, if you're like looking at this reference and you're like, damn, that's a good reference, where can I see that reference more often? Go to Wicker's channel. Wicker has a pet cam, so you can actually see Peanut often cuddled up while Wicker is gaming. Yeah. So fancy. She's so fancy. Peanut is adorable. What a cutie. Hi, Sleepy. Oh, dear. Is she not? Is a good day as Art and Peanut, yeah. Could not ask for much more. Could not, would not dare to ask for much more. She does little tippy tappy toes sometimes. She's so cute. Oh my god. Wait, 2 seconds. I do need to just erase a part here because otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. Let's see. This one. Just erase this. There you are. And then back to here again, since that is meant to be in front. It's just so sweet. It's just a peanut appreciation stream. Ah, dear. I have to get to crochet stuff too. Better leave. No, you're fine. Good luck with your crochet. I hope that it goes good. Such a cute name for a cute doggo. True. Lately, she tries to get my attention and the patient tippy tap. Oh, one thing I might do actually with this sketch. Sorry, I know I'm altering things a lot. I might just move this a little further back. Like to like there, maybe. Because that also gives me the chance to do this, which I think is cute. Yeah, like a little further back. I do want to have like so, but maybe like there. Yeah, okay. Back to locking that layer. Back to where we was at. All right, now we can do this for real. We'll start with the bow. Oh dear. Yeah, being able to draw people with their pets is definitely one of my favorites. I was really nervous about doing it the first time, I remember, because I was like, actually, I'll fill the gem in a separate layer because I might do that with some more colored lines. But I was really nervous the first time. So I was like, what if I do a bad job? I wasn't very confident in drawing like animals or creatures. And it has become one of my favorites. It has become one of my favorites. When someone's like, can you turn me into a goblin? Also, I have this pet. I'm like, my time to shine. Absolutely, I can do that. I'm not saying you have to have a pet. Of course not. I'll turn anyone into a goblin quite happily. But if you do have a pet and you want them to be included, I would love to include them. Ah, dear. My bestie's cat both do the thing where you put your hand above the head pet and they, so they'll do the like going up to it kind of thing. That's so cute. Oh my god. I feel bad I didn't ask my pet. Next time. It's fine. It's never too late. Never too late. I think this is the first puppy that I've drawn though. Normally it's cats. A lot of people in this community have cats, which like, listen, I'm mainly just jealous. I'm just jealous of your cats, your animal companions. But yeah, I think this is the first puppy that I've done. Outside of like drawings for my own family, because like my family has dogs, so like when I've done art for my family, it normally includes the dogs. So I have drawn them, but not on stream. Not on stream. So I think, so I was just working out exactly where I wanted them before thinking of any of these lines. I think about there works. Yeah, they look nice and bunchy. Nice and bunchy. You still here? Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, my bad. I love pet portraits, especially in fun styles. Yeah, I love just drawing people's animals. Just drawing animals is joy. Pure joy. You get some great reference photos as well. When you're just like, here's my references, and you see like all of these animal photos flooding in, it's like, it is a good day. It's a good day to be an artist. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. There we are. And then... Yes. get that in there. I do want fluff here. I think the fluff will be in this pen. Yeah, that's Wicker's knee, by the way. The bit that I'm going into is Wicker's knee there. I think that makes sense. Go. Nice. Yeah. I just wanted to be, because it feels like very fluffy. Look at the fluffy ears. She's so cute. Look at the little fluffy ears. She needs some fluff there, otherwise it just doesn't feel right. And then I would maybe like that to be more like this, I think. The ear is there. We know the ear is there. There's also Wicker's knee. Yeah, I like that. A little fluffies around the side of the face. There would be more probably, but because of the blanket. Yeah, I think that's a good amount. I think there's a good amount of fluffies there. Yes. It's a bad day to be an artist. Yeah, when no matter what you, yes. Sleepy has answered that question perfectly. It's like, yes, there are times where it's like, you're like, why is this thing that I've done 1,000 times, I suddenly can't do it and nothing looks right and wah. That's a bad time to be an artist. That feels bad. I'm sure every artist has had that. I think these days I get it less and less, thankfully. I'm more quickly able to get stuff that I want to have done on paper. But yeah, no, definitely. The days where, like, nothing is going right. Like last week, I was saying, like, I really just didn't want to start any new projects last week because I just was not feeling them. And, like, I wouldn't say, like, I felt burnt out per se, but I just didn't feel... I didn't feel good making new art. Yeah. So you definitely... I still have those days where I'm like, yeah, I just don't feel good for whatever reason making new art. And that's always a shame. Yes, I think that's a pretty happy looking face, but still with the extra, yeah. Oh dear, yeah, those days always kind of suck. But again, I do think I've had them, and I'm sure like a lot of artists as well, like I've had them less and less over the years. I used to have a lot of days where I was like, yeah, my art doesn't look the way that I kind of wish that it did. And now I'm like, every now and again, I'll have those moments where I'm like, it doesn't look quite right. Something's gone wrong. But a lot less than I used to. I think I want this more like there. You know what I should do? I should merge this down. Yeah, so get rid of everything at once, because otherwise it's kind of hard to tell if I'm doing it right. Because like, let me, oh no. Redo. So I might do, for instance, say if I remove that and then take this away, where would I draw this? Probably like, which is pretty close to where I actually drew it the first time. That's pretty good. So if I take that away, it doesn't look quite right. I think maybe more like that. Maybe it's the nose that's throwing me off. Like, what's feeling wrong? Yeah, I guess actually maybe it's the nose, because the nose would be like here. You'd have some like, yeah. angle-wise, that makes more sense.
Yeah! Yippee! Yippee!
Ah dear, I want to do some drawings, but I just don't know what to do. That's also not enjoyable. When you want to draw, but nothing really springs to mind or stands out, yeah. I don't know about you, Sleepy, or any other artist here, but I definitely have my go-tos when I'm like having a low inspiration feeling day. Like where I'm having a day where I just can't think of something that I want to draw. There's like one or two things I often fall back on drawing every single time. A very boring person because I just fall back on the same few things over and over again. But like there's like those are my go-tos, and they do change, I will say. Like they are not a consistent, but like yeah, I'll go back to okay, I'm having a low inspo day, guess I'm drawing one of my OCs again, or guess I'm drawing this and this. A lot of the stuff I do draw, I will say, when I'm like having a low inspo day, I do keep off stream because they're normally like people in my life kind of stuff where I'm like, I'll draw them and give them something. But yeah, no, I definitely have my go-tos for like low inspiration days that help me make something. Yeah, that looks like a slightly better angle. I think the face tilt was just, it was going too far with the nose and then it was coming back with the mouth, which was a bit weird. Oh dear, she's looking so darn cute. Yippee! She's just all wrapped up. We just need to get the rest of those. Actually, what I might do is, I might do these lines without the rest of it in the background, just so I can like really focus on how these lines look and making sure that I'm happy with all of these. But yeah, I definitely have my go-to low inspiration day things these days, which again, they do change, but I guess some of them haven't changed as much. Like goblins, I love drawing goblins. I'll often, how to put it, one of my favorite things to do, this is maybe more personal to me, I'm gonna draw it here quickly. One of my favorite things to do is if I'm like having a really low inspiration day, I'll just draw myself as a goblin flopping and be like, so that when Shiny's like, how are you doing today? I can be like, maybe like a little better than this, but like, you get the idea, right? It's like, here's me, and here's life. Actually, no, I can do it like this. There you go. And it's like, it's a good thing to do on a low inspiration day, and it immediately gives me use for it, because at some point Shiny's gonna ask, how are you doing today? And I can be like this. This. Actually, thank you very much. And that's been a good one. So it means I have a lot of art that's like, just me having variously not a good day. Various types of not a good day, but that make me feel a bit better. Oh dear. I think that also helps though, because generally when I draw myself, outside of like event stuff, I'll draw myself as a goblin still. And yeah, that also gets me practicing drawing goblins more and stuff like that. So it feels like a semi-productive way of making stuff, even if I'm not really feeling it that day. But also, the reason I'm not going to show you the art that I've made is because it is like, oh, wow. You know, stuff that I draw on bad days. That's stuff I tend to keep offline. There we are. Yeah. Dear. Oh, thank you for the hydrating list. You save. You're so right. I haven't saved it yet today. Thank you. Oh dear. And Sen, have a lovely, lovely look. And I have a whole wallpaper of them. I have to probably go and download a lot of them, because like a lot of them are in messages where they've been sent, but like I haven't necessarily saved them somewhere special on my PC or anything. I'd have to actually go through the messages and just re-download everything. because they're probably in my download somewhere, but they're probably called Hufflepuff, and so I'm never gonna find them. Ah, dear. Yeah, I probably could. Oh dear. A lot of them will be like tummy hurty or my head hurts. A lot of it's gonna be that. It's a lot of, like, I am a simple bean where I'm just like head hurt, stomach hurt, bleh. The only times I forget to save, I swear, is when my tablet says, "Nah, mate, freeze and close everything." It's streaming, I find. I'm pretty good at saving when I'm not streaming, because basically every time I tab out of this, like to go change my music or something like that, or to switch streams, I'll save it. So I'm pretty good off stream these days because I just use those moments to save. But yeah, on stream I'm terrible for it. I think this would look better if that was all black. There you go. Yeah, just there doesn't need to be that little light in there. I think maybe, yeah, more like that. Yeah, face it down a bit more. Okay. Cute. Little tongue line. Yeah, that's pretty cute. The face has changed a little bit, so it does look a little confusing, but I think that's okay. Horrible noise. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Then you have to hope that it's auto-saved. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with school start. Take care. I hope you have a lovely Monday. Sorry, you probably came in and got screeched at. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh, it sounds like you ran over a bird. I'm sorry. Sometimes they're just a lot louder than I'm even prepared for. So I'm just like, whoa. Calm down. Calm down, body. What the heck's that about? Don't make that noise at people. It's a Monday. People are trying to like get stuff done. Don't be screeching at them like that. Oh dear. Oh, actually, it's a bit too far out. I think probably like this is fine. Yeah. She's gonna look like a little deer, but that's okay. I just want her to have some like floof definition. Floof definition is very important to me. She must have some floof. There we are. I then get rid of this. They're doing that. I think that's better. I think I like it more like that with the little your fluffy legs. She's so fluffy. All right. I need to get. I was gonna change where the neck is, but I think the neck is actually fine exactly where it is. I don't think I want it to go in. I think it would not be the vibe. I think this is the vibe. Oh dear. And then get that under there. And a little bit out there, because we have the piece here, which is going to be near Wicca's hand. And then that was that piece, right? Because that goes to there and there. And then whatever the blanket design is going to be, that is the edge of the blanket design. But we'll have to work that out, because we do also have the other side of the blanket coming in there, there, and there. There you go. Okay, take that out there. Yeah, that feels like a pretty... Well, maybe that's too dramatic because of where Peanut's body would be. Actually, no, I think that's probably okay. Because if I'm imagining, it'd be like... Even if the legs were up. Yeah, that's fine. That makes logical sense. Yeah! All wrapped up, the baby. Hello, was there a bird here? No, that's me. You have a job interview? Oh, good luck, Squirrel. Good luck. I hope it goes really, really well. Really, really well. Oh, and Wicca, I'm so glad. Seeing my baby immortalized in such a beautiful way. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I love making people's pets. Everyone deserves art of their pet. It's true. Look how cute she is. She deserves art. She deserves art. Oh dear. Yes. Is more absolute cuteness. Like, deserved. Deserved of art. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Alright. I think those are good lines. I'll get Wicker's hand in really quickly. Just so that we have the reference for that, because that is meant to wiggle the fabric a little bit. Get Wicker's goblin hand in. I will say I really love drawing people with claws. I think it's so fun. There we go. Something like that. I made them a little smaller, but yeah, I think there probably would be a couple pieces coming out there, right? If I had to guess, maybe not quite like that, but I do think, yeah, like it wouldn't be surprising to me if something was caught there. Yeah, because of the hand being there. Okay, we'll work with those lines. I'm gonna get those a little thicker, and then, oh, actually, yeah, more like that. Ah, dear. Very sweet. Yeah, good luck, Squirrel. I hope that it goes well. Good, hecking best of luck. I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible. I hope that when you go to the job interview as well, that it's also a job that you're really excited for. Yeah. So my fingers really look. Wait, is that Stuff? Guys, if you haven't gone and checked out Stuff by Sunshine, they are such a talented artist. They make the most like really beautiful. If you're looking for art that makes you happy, there you go. If you're looking for art that makes you happy, go check out Stuff by Sunshine. Incredibly talented artist. And they do just have like a full collection of art that just, yeah, it makes you happy to view. Art that gives you joy. Dear, if you're looking for some joy this Monday, how are you doing, Sunshine? I hope you're doing good. I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, you know the drill, but if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. Otherwise, Foley, good morning. Mystery, have a lovely lurk, and good morning. Sunshine, holy dooly. It's the Sunshine Hooligans. Hell yeah. Oh, stop. No, you. But yeah, we are, for anyone who's just joining, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I like to turn people into goblins, and we're currently turning Wicker, who is another streamer in the pinned comment. We're turning them into a goblin, but we are also, very importantly, turning their dog, Peanut, into part of the art. So we're going to be doing an art piece kind of like this, where they're all curled up. We're just working a little bit on the Peanut art. This is Peanut. They are so cute. Look at them. They are such a sweet bean. Such a sweet bean. I love this picture so much. And so we're using these very important reference images of Peanut to make our Peanut art that goes in there. Look at them. Look at them. They are chilling. They are chilling. Look at a little blanket. And I love where this is the kind of morning we've spent most of the morning just being like, I love drawing pets. Oh dear, I'm good, thank you. I'm just recovering from a cold, which it seems like everyone in the world has had a cold the last couple weeks, or is about to get one. Hopefully not, but yeah. It seems like everyone's been ill, and I'm also just recovering from illness. But yeah, other than that, I've been really good. We've been very busy. It's been a very busy summer, but like a good busy summer, I should say. Like everything has been good, and we're starting our charity fundraising stuff next week. So we have Boobtober around the corner. So we're all getting in gear for like all of the breast cancer awareness fundraising and stuff like that. So everything is chugging along, but chugging along well. Like I'm really happy with how everything's been going. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We're just trying to get some of this art finished before all of the fundraising, because we have specifically next month. Again, my name's Jelly, if you're new here, hi. I do a lot of different arts and crafts, so we've actually been working on like a blanket for my sister, so we've been doing a lot of crochet. We're doing cross stitch later this week. I've just done an embroidery a day for a 30 days straight challenge. And next month we're making a VTuber model. Very specifically, we're making a customizable VTuber model, so a VTuber model that you can use sliders to change the appearance of. This will end up being a free community model at the end of the month. We are making it within a month, so it will be like a condensed project. For the entire month of October, we're going to be making this VTuber model. And the whole idea is when we open for donations, which will be halfway through the month for charity, because I need to get all the base stuff in first. But once we have done all of that, you guys can donate to add stuff to the model so that when the customizable model is free for download, you'll have some of your donations as part of the model. That's what we're going to be doing next month, and we're doing it for the whole month of October. My goal when it comes to fundraising is always to make something that kind of gives back to the community a little bit, whether it's via giveaways at the end of the month, or like whether it's by teaching, making videos, or whether in this case it's by a model. I just like to have them both at the same time so that there is giving back for all of the stuff that people are giving to charity. And yeah, so we're going to be doing that the whole of next month, and hopefully at the end we'll have made a VTuber model that people can use and download for free. And yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. I'm not going to pretend like it's going to be like the most intense VTuber model ever out there. Like, of course, if you commission a custom model, you're going to get like one that's much better for you. But hopefully it's one that is like, you know, if you wanted to start streaming and a model has been the barrier for you, maybe that could help. Yeah, that's what we're doing next month. So we're just getting our practice on for digital art, because we're going to be doing a lot of that next month. But also I do just like making people into goblins, and especially when they have pets, because it's very cute. And just thickening up some of the lines a little bit so they look a little bit more cartoonish, because right now they're not quite matching the Wicker vibes, which is, it needs a little bit more cartoonishness. It's getting there. They're getting there. Look at her. She's getting there. Just needs, sorry, my tablet likes to, every time I zoom out once, it zooms in twice kind of thing, and it's like, stop that. But yeah, we're getting there. Getting a cold? I hope not. I hope not. Bad cold, stay away. Yeah, stay away. I saw it and I'm like, you just really want to draw boobs from... Oh dear. I probably not. What the goal is, I want to make a character, right? So there are customizable, look, I'm not doing anything new here. Customizable VTuber models have been around for a while. But my goal is to start with a relatively like gender neutral form, with the idea that some of the stuff that I'm going to be putting in early are probably going to be more body stuff. So start pretty gender neutral, with the idea that we can have sliders for things like waist, and like sliders for things like chest or no chest. Just generally like adding weight on, removing weight, stuff like that. So start pretty neutral in the middle, and then have body sliders so that you can kind of change how the body is perceived. That would be the goal. That would be the goal. I don't want to make it too complicated, because obviously you do have to set the model up yourself. I will make a tutorial so to help people through it, but I also just don't want to make it too complicated in general. I want it to be, once you get how to do it, you can kind of like just have fun with it, like character creation kind of vibes. And again, there will be some limitations because I have to make it within a month and I'm just one person, but hopefully it can still be a little bit useful. That would be the goal. Did I make a layer that I didn't need? Oh, you bet I did. You bet I made a layer that I didn't need. That sounds like something that I would do. 100%. Love it. Yeah. Hopefully, it should be fun. It should be fun. The other thing is we kind of want it to be gender neutral as a base, because then people can add their own accessories to it and, you know, not have to feel confined by gender with it. So yeah, so it's as usable for as many people as possible. Dear. We've made animal models in the past as well, so it's not the first time we've done one like that. For VTuber SummerSlam a couple years ago, we made 2 downloadable VTuber models in a week. But they were very like simplistic plushy style models comparatively to, yeah, maybe more of a human body. A human form, which is a little bit more complicated. So yeah, but it should be fun. Should be fun. There will also be some stuff that I will do off stream just to avoid getting in trouble with TOS, you know, because they will be a nude body. There will be some elements of it that I do to just stay away from TOS. So like, for instance, the chest size, I will probably draw the art for that off stream. Just because if I'm focusing on drawing a chest for like 2 hours, if I'm at different sizes so that we have a slider, that might get me in trouble. But yeah. I do want to have different options so that people can express themselves in a lot of different ways. But I'm also like, I also don't want to get in trouble in the middle of a charity event. That would be kind of embarrassing. So some stuff will happen off stream and I'll just kind of come onto stream and be like, here's some stuff I did earlier. I don't want to leave, so I've delayed my stream for things. No, if you need to go, you're fine. What I could do, Wicker, if you like, once we finish the line art, I'll just send you a DM of it. So even if you're live, you can still see it. Do not delay your stream. Go live. Go. Be free. I can just send you some DMs. Also, because the main outline of Wicker of Peanut is basically in. I guess the only question I might have, Wicker, is I kind of want to do a pattern blanket. So like I want to make a pattern and put it on the blanket so the blanket's a little bit more interesting. Is there anything in particular that Peanut likes? Otherwise I can just do like general dog stuff, like, you know, some bones, some bows, maybe like a princess crown, something like that. But if there's anything specifically that Peanut really likes, that you think would be cute to have on a blanket as part of a pattern, the pattern would be like, 2 seconds, let me just open Kev's really quickly and I'll show you. Oh, actually I could open Sloth's. Sloth's has got one too. So like, Sloth has pajama bottoms. I made like this set of, so that they had like a full set. I made this set of things based on their logo and some of the art that they'd made, and then I turned them into like a pattern pajama pant. Yeah, it'd basically be like that. So if you have any things. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the save. I appreciate it, and have a lovely lurk. Go, possum and lurk. Hell yeah, actually, let me save the right thing. There you go, let me save this. I'm just saving Sloths, and Sloths is like, I haven't changed it at all. He said it's angelic. No, I would never, no. Oh dear, absolutely not, absolutely not. I don't want you to get a cold. It just feels like everyone's been ill. Like, a lot of the streamers I've watched have been ill the last week, or I've gotten ill the last week. Me also was ill. Also me, I'm streamer. Oh dear. It's interesting, I don't know. Feels like everyone's been ill. There we go. Because yeah, I went to go watch like some streamers because I was like, oh, I'm sick. It means I can watch everyone else though. And then everyone else was also sick. It's like, oh. Oh, well. I'm gonna get that there, get that there, and then if I remove that, then that looks pretty good. Yeah, I probably don't want to put too much. A cute queen pattern, something like that. She loves snacks and her teddies. Okay, so maybe like teddy bear, crowns, stuff like that. Just like cute girly vibes. I get that. Hell yeah. We can do some cute girly vibes. All right, time to get the thinner layers of stuff in. So like the little thin lines. And then, because I'm pretty happy with that as an outline. Yeah. All right, shading time. Shading time. There we go. And again, if any of you haven't gone and checked out Wicker before, they are, in fact, as the title of stream suggests, a very sweet bean. Very sweet bean. We are making this art for them. If you would like to go send them some love, their stream is linked in the pinned comment, and you can go across. I think they mentioned just now they're going to be live pretty soon, so you could even go see Peanut. You can go see Peanut in real life, not just from reference images. You go see actual Peanut. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out before, it's a very good time. A very good time to go send them some love. They're a very sweet bean. They do a mixture of cozy games and occasionally horror. They often play collaborative games with other people as well. They've joined us for fundraising with Boobtober in the past, which is where I ended up meeting them. Just a very all-round sweet bean. If you haven't gone and checked them out and you are looking for more streamers, definitely go send them some love. They're pretty heckin' cool. There we go. So now we basically just have to do this over the whole thing. Basically gotta do this over the whole thing. A real Peanut? Slim Shady? No, Peanut! She's a girl boss. She runs my whole channel. Hell yeah. Also ministry! Good morning. Wick has a treat. Treat redeem. You could treat them. No, stay here. No. Go over there. Leave my stream. Leave. 'Tis a cursed place. Oh dear. Go visit Wicker and Peanut. There we go. And then get that in there. Very nice. Very nice. Or we raid in. Or we raid in. Yeah, end stream. It's been 2 hours. Goodbye, everyone. I must go. That would be quite funny. I've definitely done stuff like that before. I will say. There have been people before they've been doing like partner pushes and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, they've gone live? Ah, go on. Let's just raid them. I know I've only been live for like 2 hours, but let's go. Oh, dear. You know, streamers, we're human beings too, right? Sometimes I see someone else go live and I'm like, I kind of want to be in their stream more than I want to be in my stream. I'll go raid. Oh dear. Not too often. Normally I really like being in my stream space and making art and all of that good stuff. But every now and again, something happens where it's like, you know, I could be in my stream. Or I could go to their stream. And that's fun. That's always a fun vibe. Yeah, like that, I think. Oh, dish, no. Mason, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear, we are back doing some digital art, making Peanut. Very sweet being here. Putting them on the piece with Wicker. So we have both of them together. It's very important. And we've just got the outline in, so now I'm just going in and adding some of like the little like lines that we add. All the little detail lines and such. So they end up looking a little bit more detailed, because right now they're a bit, yeah. Yes, go stream. Go stream. What music is this? This is... SimCity on DS. SimCity on DS. We've had enough of your jelly. Get ready. Yes, enough of me. No more of me. We've had plenty of me. Let me shout out Wicker really quickly. Also, Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We've just drawn, look at them. Look at them. They're such a sweet bean. Oh, we don't need the sloth goblin there anymore. Look at them. We just drawn them and added them to the piece. So yes, puppy. It's puppy time. I used to be on mute while my support worker is with me, and he says you got a nice cafe. Aww! Thank you, support worker. I'm glad, because I'll say I got a little self-conscious earlier this year about my face, right? Just a little bit. It's because I was doing some video editing, and every time I paused my face, I looked like this. I was like, I see if I can find a picture, because I started sending them to Shiny after a while. I was like, Shiny, how do you view me in real life? Because every time I take a screenshot of myself, I look mad. like the most gremlin faces. Wait, where do I put them? Ah, shoot, do I have to re-download them? I don't really want to re-download them. I'm gonna be honest. I'm okay. Not re-download them. That one's not too bad. I found one. Oh yeah, this is what I look like. 99% of the screenshots, for some reason, I look like this. Why? Do you just see me as an evil creature? Every time I pause the screen, I was like, why do I keep looking like this? I look like I've got evil, maniacal plans. I'm still in bed, but I need to get up and feed the cats. Also took pictures of my cake that was chilling. Oh, what flavor? Oh dear, 3 days. I'm excited to see my fancy cakes. Yippee! Oh dear, yes, what kind of cake? I must know. Yeah. Why am I always looking like this? I swear I don't. I've literally called it why. Ah yes, why? Sometimes when you pull certain faces, Shiny too. The amount of times Shiny grabs my face and goes, cheese. I'm like, can you stop? I think it's because I got relatively small face, relatively big teeth. But yeah, like Shiny will just grab my face, pull my cheeks to the side so they look like this and go, cheese! And it's like, please, please stop. I'm gonna get a complex. I look like a Wallace and Gromit character. Rude, but also very funny. You know, the stuff you put up with, huh? God. Screenshots are kind to no one. This is also true. Yeah, every time I paused it, I was like, why do I look like this? Why am I making this face? It looks like I have evil plans. I don't have evil plans. Oh wait, actually I probably wouldn't want to do that with this one. We'll come back to that. If the lines on the outside look a bit funky, I can fix them in this. But probably want to do it with this and not with the other lines. Oh, you're just feeling the South of West pride with Wallace, apparently! Yeah. It's that or Chilchuck. I still get the Chilchuck allegations in this house. I guarantee you, for Christmas, I'm gonna get a green scarf. I just know it. Someone, probably Shiny, is gonna buy me a green scarf. Help. Nah, it's fine. I don't need help. I signed up for this. I knew what I signed up for. I proposed. It's my fault. You don't have evil plans? No! My plans at the moment are like Booptober, fundraising for BCRF. I've got a lot of plays and shows that I'm going to see. Going very theatre the next couple months. We've got we're seeing Warhorse, which I'm really excited about. There's a couple of orchestral shows I'm going to see, which I'm really looking forward to. We're seeing the It Goes Wrong show, which is exciting. Yeah, just a lot of shows. I'm gearing up for many shows this year. That's I don't know if that counts as evil plans per se, but if we're talking plans, that's where my planning brain is at. I'm just really looking forward to seeing all of the shows because we booked a lot of them a really long time ago. So it's like, it's finally time to go see all of the shows that we booked like a year ago. Oh dear. Those are very non-evil plans. Yeah, I'm just fundraising and going to shows. I'm excited though. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. Dear. I actually have 2 in a row next month. Like 2 nights in a row is how it's worked out, which is exciting. I'm gonna be exhausted, but that's okay because it's also Boopta month, but also shows. Just happened. A lot of stuff was happening in October, so I was like, well, busy October, but good busy, exciting busy, lots of shows. What if fundraising for evil BCRF? I mean, I don't think they are. I do pretty good research into the charities before I ever fundraise for them to make sure that like the funds are being used in a way that I'm like, yeah, this seems like cool and above board, and seeing how much money, where they put it and stuff. So like, unless things have changed a lot in the last year that I'm not aware of, I feel like it's probably not evil. Getting everyone arting is quite evil, and that's what True, my agenda, yeah. Everyone has an agenda. If you're streaming on Twitch, you have an agenda, sorry. I know you probably didn't think of it like that, but you have an agenda. It could be to make people laugh. It could be to find people that you relate to, or have conversations, or share a game that you really like, but you have an agenda. And my agenda is, I want to get people doing lots of hobbies. Join me, do hobbies. They're pretty fun. Have you considered art? Art's pretty cool. Art's a fun one. Crochet's pretty good. I like crochet. Whee! You could get really good at drawing pets, and then you can draw people's pets. Do you want to do that? Doesn't that sound really cool? Doesn't that sound really cool and awesome and stuff? Drawing your friends' pets, maybe your pets? You can make a whole album for your pets. Imagine how cool. Please ignore my stomach rumbling. It's not hungry, it's been focusing really hard, so it thinks it's hungry, but it's not. It's making it up. I fed it already. Cute. Oh dear. Some could say that boobs are inherently evil because they're occult powers of folks. True. It's true. They do have a power over people. I'm finishing up yet another chunky beanie. I want to make a beanie. You've influenced me. Also because I have some spare yarn from this quilt. I'm like, I can make a beanie. I can make a beanie. Where was it? Where's my spare yarn? I had 2, I think. They're very similar colors though, and I think this one's a bit too close to my skin tone. Unless I wanted a flesh hat, this might not be the best one. I did have another one though. This is also kind of close to my skin. What? Neither of these are good for me. I can I can crochet a bald cap for myself. I need a project for these yarns. Oh dear. Do you mind me asking which friend you're talking? Yeah, it's Wicca, and they're in the pinned comment. So if you go to the pinned comment at the top of stream, you can find their stream. It is beanie season right now. Get it before it's cold. Yes, you're right. Also, Rotom, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Glenn. I'm so tempted to make a PowerPoint presentation for our stream. I've been fighting the urge. The urge has struck me to be like, I need to make a PowerPoint presentation so I can be like, here's the reasons that Jean-Luc Pessoir is hot. I'm getting ready to like list all of my video game crushes and just fight you on all of them. I don't know if we're gonna agree on all of them, any of them, to be honest, but I'm getting ready. I'm making a list. I'm making a list of crushes and be like, so what about this character, Clem? What do you think about that? What are you thinking about that? You like it? You see where I'm coming from? Can I convince you? The stream's just gonna be a debate. Yeah, art is background to us just fighting the whole time. Oh dear. I fear I'm making myself one after this. I want to make one with my purple. Ooh, that would be cool. Hell yeah. Also, Pete, good morning. It's a beautiful day. It kind of is. It's a beautiful day here as well. Like, it's a bit chiller, but it's like nice and sunny. Jean-Luc is not hot. Mason the Mischievous is wrong. We need a collage. A collage! Various crushes through the eras in video games. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will, Astrid. I'll make a full PowerPoint presentation of all of them and explain why, and then I'll get Clen to rank them. I'll be like, Clen, what do you think of this one? But then I feel like me and Clen might have different taste in people. I could be wrong. This is the vibe I'm getting, is that me and Clen might not agree on a lot of these. Oh dear. Is that the collab with Clen? Yeah, me and Clen are collabing on Saturday. But I feel like it's just gonna be a fight. We're calling it an art collab, but I think it might just be a fight. Oh dear. Because yeah, I got Jean-Luc. Obviously I've got Elliot from... Clen, actually this might help. Clen, Elliot from Stardew Valley. Do you know Elliot from Stardew Valley? I can get you a picture of him if you need it. Because Elliot is like my long-term video game husband. Like I've been married to him in the game longer than I've been married to my actual IRL husband. Like, let me see. Elliot Stardew. I can get the in-game sprite, but I'm also like, oh my god, his winter sprite. I'm gonna get his winter sprite. It's pixel art, so bear that in mind. It's gonna be pixel. I might have to get some fan art of him to get like a full body. I guess like, yeah, because otherwise it's a little hard since I'll just get the pixel art. You know, I'm not gonna put any of my own spin on it. I'm gonna just get the pixel art, and then you guys can make your own choice. But what do you mean unsupported file format? I swear it's a JPEG. It's a JPEG. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? What has caused you to be upsetty spaghetti? Please. I just want to get it for everyone else here. Fine, I'll get a different Elliot. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not upset. You're upset. Oh, what if I, oh, is it because of the stuff in it? What if I just call it... You like that now? No. Why are JPEGs not supported? What do you mean? It's a JPEG. Do you need a PNG? What a web file? Will you open a web file? Okay, you'll open that. Sure, whatever. All right. This is Elliot from Stardew Valley. Elliot was your first husband? Okay, so we do agree on some stuff. Yeah, Elliot is the only person I've ever married in Stardew Valley, and this continues to this day. I have made multiple saves on Stardew Valley, and every single time I marry Elliot. Every time. I have never married anyone else. I'm very, very, very committed to this mayonnaise man. Oh dear. Excuse me, why is Blapple on the screen? I don't know. I think you're really cool. Hi Blapple, how you doing? How was your leather stream? Computer says no, apparently. I love him. I always marry the ladies though, that's so fair. I just got very attached to this man. I don't know. Why not? What the hell, there, Blapple? It shouldn't be just me, this person. What? What you like? So I'm trying to work out if me and Clen have any common ground. Also, the other character that I really like from Date Everything is Jean-Luc Pessoir, which I have images of. I can get them. I can get them, and then you can tell me that I have that. No, I like two characters from Date Everything, by the way. Everyone always forgets Dasha. These are the two characters I like from Date Everything. I like Jean-Luc Pessoir and Dasha. Both of these characters. So I don't know if you can get any idea of my taste in video game characters from this set of three. I don't know. Oh dear. It went good, taking it easy. That's so fair. How are you feeling? Are you starting to feel any better? Oh dear. Do you mind if someone calls you Blaps? Blaps? Yeah. You like people crapping on you and picking you up? Yeah, actually god damn it. You know what? You're right. You're so right. See, Elliot I agree with. What about Dasha and Jean-Luc? Thing is, I can take people insulting Jean-Luc because I get that he is a bit of an asshole. I still like him, but he's a bit of an asshole. Dasha is the sweetest of beans. If anyone's mean to Dasha, it's like, what's wrong with you? Oh dear. Also, Akers, good morning. Date Everything is such a good game. Who do you like in Date Everything? I have two people that I like. These are the two people that I like in Date Everything. I have excellent taste. Oh dear, no one agrees with Jean. 4 people agreed. 4 people agreed in Clen's stream. 4 people agreed that that Jean-Luc is hot. So, yeah. I made an emote related. Really? Give it. Show. Oh dear. Also, we are making a goblin today. I promise we're making a goblin. I am making my own art. I'm not just yelling about video game crushes. I promise. Oh dear. Oh, it's because that's a link. Do you have just the, oh wait, I guess if it's for that, then it wouldn't, oh, I get it. I get why that didn't work. Don't worry about it, that's not your fault. That's a Nightbot thing. Did 4 people agree or did 4 people feel bad? No, 4 people agreed. 4 people agreed. And yes. Jean-Luc is hot. There he is. This is my boy. This is my girl. This is my mayonnaise husband. It's in live stream chat. You gem. You are a gem. Oh, the bed! The bed! Amazing. The bed is like, I like the bed. I think everyone likes the bed. The bed feels like a pretty high up there for a lot of people, right? I like the bed too. I also like the bed. I'm not gonna put them in like my top tier, but look, they're up there. All right. Sorry, my hiccups are horrible today. I am so sorry. Absolutely disgusting. So loud. They need to calm the heck down a little bit. All right, back to getting some art done. But yeah, I do wonder how much me and Clem would actually agree on and how much we would not. The fact that Clem likes Elliot does actually make me think maybe we'll actually have some in common. Potentially. Because Elliot was like... I haven't really played dating sims, I will say, but like in games where you can actually date characters, Elliot was the first person I was ever like, go on then. I'll marry this one. Go on. I'm curious. Maybe we'll have more similar tastes than we think. We'll find common ground. Oh, thank you for the hick. Chance. Did I say Chance? I feel like, listen, I don't want to say that I'm like the best matchmaker ever, but like, I feel like I said something like that. Did I not? I feel like maybe I predicted that. Mayhaps. Oh dear. They just got roped in. No, they were just right. How dare you? That's my boy. How dare. My poor lad. Doesn't deserve. Sorry, that wasn't like the best. There you go. That's a bit better. We want some fluff lines, but we don't want as many as that. Like more like that. Oh dear. What would you do if you played multiplayer and someone married Elliot before you? I would write a twit longer. I would twit longer the heck out of them. I don't even have Twitter anymore, but I would twit longer the heck out of them. They aren't getting out of that scot-free. How dare you? Twitch just sent me a notification looking for someone to watch. Why not try the latest? Don't entice me away from Jelly present for Jelly Ghost of Jelly Past. Oh, thank you. Thank you for staying. Even though Twitch is like, get out of here. Leave. You don't want live Jelly. Live Jelly is chaos. Live Jelly is barely doing any art right now because they're just gushing about video game crushes. You don't want that. You're productive Jelly from a previous stream.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Yeah, it's true portrayal. What is a twit longer? Oh, Blapple. Oh, Blapple. Oh, Blapple. Blapple. So, a twit longer. So, Twitter has like a word limit, right? Twit longer is a site which allows you to basically write out everything that you want to write out and then post that link to Twitter. So it basically gives you the opportunity to write a lot more than you generally would be able to write on Twitter because of the word count. However, when someone is saying that they're going to write a twit longer, it's because they're like, I'm going to expose another streamer. I'm going to expose another streamer for doing something nasty or illegal or rubbish behind the scenes. And so when someone's like memeing like, I'm going to write a twit longer, it's like, I'm going to expose what a nasty, horrible person you are on Twitter. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That's kind of the meme. The meme of like, I'll write you a twit longer is like, I'm going to expose you on Twitter for being a rude dude. Yeah, that would be the, yeah. Because the twit longer gives you a lot longer that you can write. Oh dear. That's a twit longer. That's the only way I'd marry Elliot. That's so rude. How dare you? That's my boy. Maybe you want to have two. Yeah, so that'd be very chaotic. That'd be a lot of noise. A lot of head noise. Previous room is productive in this camp, I guess. Yeah, we did do a lot of art. That's true, we did. If we're only gonna have future Jelly, we probably don't want future Jelly. Might be an asshole. We don't know. I never knew that. Yeah. So if someone's like, I'm gonna write a twit longer, I'm gonna expose you on Twitter. To be clear, I'm saying it as a complete meme. I am not saying it like I don't even use Twitter anymore. But yeah, like that's what a twit longer is. I've never seen a twit longer that isn't exactly what you just said. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna expose someone. It is what it's used for. Twit longers are the only other type of twit longer you might see occasionally is like a life update twit longer, which is if someone's had like, say if they've been on hiatus for like 6 months and they want to come back to streaming. Maybe they've had health issues. They'll maybe explain it all in a twit longer so they can properly get their words out. And those ones aren't generally like negative towards someone else. They're just explaining a more complicated situation. So I have seen like health updates in the form of twit longers before, where people have been like, yeah, the reason you haven't seen me is because I had this really rubbish thing happen and I've kind of just been recovering and I haven't wanted to be online during that time. You know, sometimes you'll see them like in that sort of format, but most of the time twit longers are, someone's been nasty, I'm here to expose them, here's my evidence, because it also allows you to link photos and stuff like that. I would get Elliot before Jelly. That's, you're all ass. I'm gonna have to write so many twit longers. You're all ass. I feel like Jelly will maximize those hearts by force feeding him mayonnaise. There are better things you can feed him than mayonnaise, and I know all of them. Twitter is that X we're trying to forget. Yeah, I have a Twitter account specifically so that somebody can't pretend to be me on my old handle, but like that's literally it. If you go to my Twitter, it literally says as the description, I've taken the name so other people can't take it, and that's it. There's no posts there. It's just, I've left it like that, and I'm fine with that. I don't want a Twitter anymore. I didn't enjoy it anyway. Same with Instagram. I just didn't like them, so I got rid of them. Dear. To be fair, I've never played Stardew anyway, so I know Jelly... That would be quite a funny stream. Everyone tries to marry Elliot before I get to him. Good bloody luck. Good bloody luck. Twitter, we hardly used you. It's true, I barely used it anyway. Dear. Couldn't compete with that. Excuse me, H&M is selling peplum tops. Getting 2010s flashbacks? They say, like, fashion is cyclical? Goes around in cycles. Unless I start a year-long campaign to try and get, like, Rocky training montage to, like, get Elliot to marry you quickly. My nephew keeps telling me I should play Stardew. Stardew is a fun game. I will say that I do... Okay, gonna get me on a Stardew rant now. I do really like Stardew. I really like the characters in Stardew. They're pretty flawed, and I enjoy that about them a lot. I've been playing a lot of Fields of Mysteria recently, which is another like farming sim style game. And I will say the one thing that kind of feels like I'm missing from Fields of Mysteria is conflict. So in Stardew Valley, the characters in the village are not all great people. Like, they're not. Like, they have various flaws and things that make them kind of unlikable at times. And I think that's a really big popular thing about Stardew is the characters are not like perfect angels. You know, they don't automatically love you. Some of them will treat you outright hostile when you first meet them. It is very like small town vibes of like, you know, they don't know you. Some of them are going to be friendly off the bat, but some of them aren't. And even when you do get to know them, a lot of them have their own stuff they're working through and stuff like that, and, you know, their own problems, and it kind of makes them quite compelling characters, the fact that they are not all perfect. Again, some of them, the variance of problems that people are going through is different. Like, not everyone is going through the same magnitude of issues. Like, Shane's storyline is quite intense and definitely has some trigger warnings alongside it. You know, but like not all of them are like that. Some of them are a lot more lighthearted and it's more just about like the characters enjoying their lives and stuff like that. So you can kind of pick and choose the sort of story that you want to follow. But I think the fact that they are very imperfect characters makes them more interesting. Elliot in like the first passes was like, I think a lot of people still know him as like being sexist. Like, depending on the gender of character that you play, he'll have different voice lines, and some of them were not like the best. And yeah, but like you get, again, it's up to you kind of like, what do you like, what you don't like. And again, Elliot was an interesting one because depending on the gender you played, you might not even know that. I didn't know that on my first playthrough. I've always, whenever I played, I think everyone has this. I have a video game character that I generally play in games, and their name is Tony. I've just been Tony for like the longest time. So when I made my first Stardew Valley character, I was Tony, because I was always Tony. That was my, you know, people's video game handles, Tony. And so I was playing Stardew Valley as a guy, which meant that I didn't see the voice, I didn't see the lines, which maybe people would have interpreted as sexist. And so when I saw people online being like, I don't like Elliot, Elliot's sexist, I was like, is he? Because I didn't see it, not in my playthrough. And again, they have actually switched some of the voice lines a little bit, so they're a little bit different over the time. But yeah, no, didn't see that, didn't see it. But it did exist. It's interesting. And yeah, like a lot of the other characters are just flat out mean, nasty. Some of them have things going on in their own lives which might explain it, but it doesn't, you don't know that when you first meet them, when you first come to the valley. You don't know the trauma they're holding. And even if you did, they're taking it out on you for no particular reason. Oh dear, it's interesting. It's interesting. I think it gives Stardew a lot of replayability, but also, yeah, it makes you want to talk to the characters. Like, it's fun to hate some of them. Like, for instance, a lot of people who play Stardew hate Clint and Lewis. Those are two people that a lot of people in Stardew don't like. Clint has like the very much like internet nice guy personality of like, I am perfect for her, I'm nice to her, why doesn't she love me kind of thing. And kind of had that personality type even before it was like more of a known thing or like memed thing. But yeah, very much that kind of personality type. Lewis is just corrupt as heck. You know, a very corrupt being, but it is really fun to hate them. It's fun to do stuff that you know is going to piss them off because you don't like them. That also makes the game more fun. At like events in the town, you can purposefully piss these people off and they will have reaction, and that's fun. Oh dear, I hate the old man. Oh, George. I didn't like George at the beginning. George is one of those people that actively dislikes you when you move to the town. George has grown on me. George has grown on me as a character. I like George more now than I used to. But yeah, no, definitely I get why people don't like George. I will say I actually like all the characters in Stardew. I love to hate some of them though, is the thing. So like, I like Lewis because I like to hate Lewis. Yeah, I love to hate them. Does anyone like Clint? I don't think so. I like Mara, but she's too hard to woo, which, yeah, it's fair. That is fair. Oh dear. It's interesting that it's exactly how IRL works too. We see a perspective of some people, usually people do try to show themselves a little better than they might actually be. Yeah, like the Stardew characters feel like people. They feel like people, and like I think that's given it the longevity that it has now of like, you know, people many years later still recommending Stardew. Because it is pretty good. Like, if you want to play it for the farming's pretty good. Like, if you want to play it for the combat's pretty good. And if you want to play it for the people and the social interactions, that's also pretty good. So, like, there's a lot of different ways that you can play it, and none of them are wrong. Personally, I think a little bit of everything is the best. I like all of them. Some days I want to just go talk to all the characters and see the weird stuff they're doing. And then some days I want to go mining and like fighting and trying to get as far as I can to the skull caverns. Some days I want to go exploring. Some days I want to work on my farm and make it really pretty. So like, you definitely have like different days of like, you know, there's something you could do all the time, which is nice. But yeah, no, I do really like Stardew. I do have a good time with Stardew. It's good. George gives the vibe of the dad who doesn't want pets because we're completely obsessed with them. It's true. The fishing in Stardew is probably my least favorite part. It's got a fishing minigame. Some people love it. I am not one of the lovers of the fishing minigame. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do it for the community center and all of that, but it is not. I am one of the Stardew fishing haters. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. I am a hater. But like, I'm glad other people like it, you know? I'm glad other people like it. I do it for the community center. And that's about it. Oh, you know who else I don't like? Pierre. I don't like Pierre. That's another Stardew person that I love to hate. I hate Pierre. If I can do stuff to piss off Pierre, I absolutely will. I don't like Clint. I don't like Pierre. I don't like Lewis. I'm kind of iffy on Marnie a little bit. I don't know if I like her or not. I'm not sure. Marnie, I'm like on. Yeah, no, the people that I just do not like in Stardew, and I'm like, I love to hate them. Wait, Six! How you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for shouting them out. What were you up to today? What did you do? Oh dear. Fears to fathom. How was your Fierce to Fathom? That's a really hard one to say. A really hard one to say when you have a bit of a list. Fierce to Fathom. Oh dear. Nick, good morning, how you doing? We miss McDoodle. Honestly, you're so fair and so valid. So fair and so valid. I have so many stickers, I'm like, oh, but that's exciting though. That's exciting. I have a foot sticker now. Look, behold. A foot sticker. Oh dear. Six, good morning. Good morning, how you doing? Snicker sticker, a snicker sticker of a foot. How you doing, Chaotic? I hope you're doing good. How you all doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope Fierce to Fathom was really good. Foot God. Hell yeah. I've got my foot God sticker. Very important. I need to find a good space to put my foot. Feet! Good morning! For anyone just coming in the raid, hello, hi. This is a thing we like to do here sometimes where we turn sweet beans into goblins. We're currently turning Wicca, who is in the pinned comment, into a goblin. His previous goblins... Wait a minute. Here's a goblin we made before. This is a finished goblin. We are doing this as a full coloured piece. That's a goblin. I have more. I've made quite a few goblins over the years, I dare say. Here's another goblin. Made this one. That's a goblin we made. Oh, what other goblins have we got here? Oh, this was a dinosaur goblin. Dinosaur goblin. How many goblins here? We turned streamers into goblins. That's what we're doing. We're in the early stages. We're still getting a lot of the line art done for Wicca's goblin. So like early days. But yeah, this is kind of how they look. We just make people into goblins. Hell yeah. Sometimes with other creatures involved as well. In this case, we have a very, look at this reference image. We have a very sweet bean reference image. They're so cute. This is Peanut. This is Peanut the puppy. Look at Peanut. She's very cute. She's just a perfect loaf. And so yeah, we've just been using references to make sure we can draw Peanut because yeah, very important. Very important. I want to get the faces in first, you know? Yeah. I was playing a bunch of horror games like Me Side? Silent Breath. Platform 8. I loved Platform 8. Dear Fierce to Fathom. However, Fierce to Fathom was kind of buggy. That's fair. I'm sorry that one wasn't working as well. How do you find the other ones? Platform number 8, I really like. I like Me Side. Me Side's one I want to play on stream at some point. Yeah. Kind of wish there was a way to close Pierre's, but still, me too. I want to close Pierre's. I hate Pierre. I don't like Pierre at all. Also, you've welcome in. We're talking about Stardew Valley. We're talking about our favorite characters and our least favorite characters and stuff like that. And right before you came in, I remembered how much I disliked Pierre, who runs the grocery shop. I don't really like Pierre's wife either. I'm just not keen on either of them, to be honest. Pam as well. I don't like Pam. I've done all of like Penny's and Pam's story and stuff, and I get it, but I don't like Pam very much, to be honest. Pam, not a fan. Oh dear. Don't hate her on the same caliber as like Pierre, but I still don't like her. Those are good. Well, thank you. How do I become a goblin? The only way you can currently become goblins is by winning charity giveaways for the most part. I'm sorry. So you have to wait till we're fundraising for charity and then hope to win a giveaway. I would like to offer goblins as a commission at some point. I've just been really busy. I've just been really busy. But it's good. It's good busyness. Also, thank you for the save. No, don't save my Twitch channel. Save my art. Sorry, I've clicked off here. So it doesn't know what it wants me to save. There we go. Damn. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's all charity stuff. And for I love Linus. Linus is a good bean. I like how they've done more with Linus as well with the island expansion and stuff like that. And like all the story there. I like the extra stuff too. Hell yeah. More Linus love. All right, let's keep getting some of this in though. Yeah, we've done like a sketch. We're kind of just like filling in the sketch a little bit at the moment, getting some of the lines on. I should say 6 standard stuff, but just to be clear, if you need to go look after yourself after stream, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go drink, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here anytime, but if you do need to do any self-care after your stream, completely understand. Completely understand. It is absolutely fine. Whatever you might need to do. Oh dear. Me-side was really fun. I didn't find out until the end of the game they're not fully finished with the game and planned out. Do they? Oh, I didn't know that either, actually. That's interesting. Platform 8 and Silent Breath are really fun and scary too. Yeah! Oh dear. I want to play Observation Duty at some point because people were saying if you liked platform number 8, you're probably going to really like Observation Duty, and there's a lot of Observation Duties to play. And having looked at them, I'm like, yeah, I get the vibe. I get the vibe. So that's like up there for me on my list now because of platform 8. Yeah. Bet use toilet, go use toilet. Hell yeah. Go look after yourself. Do your streamer self-care. And anyone who's come in with the stream as well, who hasn't done any self-care for a while that needs to, you're all good. Go do your self-care. We'll just be here, arting, making goblins, turning people into goblins. Would have fun doing Billy. Probably, because Sloth also has very fluffy cats. So I've drawn very fluffy cats before. Yeah. But yeah, the only way you can get them at the moment, until I open for commissions, which will hopefully happen one day, but not at the moment, will be charity events. And occasionally like other events like Wicker got this one because Squid gifted it to them after Squid won the giveaway from the subathon. So yeah, occasionally other events. But mostly it's charity here. Most of the goblins are charity goblins. There we go. I just like giving them away for charity. It's fun. It's a fun one. Oh dear. I got one of them. You got one of them. Hell yeah, you did. Love, you got one of them. Observation Duty is fabulous. It looks really fun. Jenny also does cute guinea pigs. Yeah, and Observation Duty is fun. Yeah, you played that for Boobtober last year, didn't you, Squid? If memory serves. Interestingly, because I often put together a compilation at the end, you do remember weird things about people's streams. It's because like I've been watching a lot of clips of your channel at one point, and like a lot of them were from Observation Duty. I'm like, yeah, I think I remember you playing that specifically because I was looking through like 100 clips of it. Hell yeah. I do try and clip as I go, but sometimes I have to go back through the VODs and stuff if there's like a bit where I'm like, I need a little extra. Oh dear. Observation Duty. Charity do be fun. Charity do be fun. Yeah. And I really like giving away commissions for charity. It's just fun. It's just like a really nice one. Everyone's different. Again, I would like to do formal commissions at some point where I actually make money off them. I know, wild. But yeah, for now, I'm quite happy just doing them for charity. It's like a one day maybe. But not just yet. Oh dear. I did. You can do more this year. Working in a charity would be more fun, in my opinion. I do like doing them for charity. The reason I'd want to do them for a job is just to survive. It would be nice because, bear in mind, I don't have another job. My job is this. So at some point, it'd be nice to have them for commission so that I can survive and pay for things. But I'm also okay at the moment. For now, I am surviving. But at some point, I would like to survive even more, you know? Maybe thrive even? I know, wild. One day, I would maybe like to thrive. For now, I'll deal with surviving. But one day, maybe thrive. And money as an artist. Wild. But yeah, I do at the moment like doing them for charity. Because it gives me an opportunity to still make people into goblins. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I like that. Let me just get rid of the... That's pretty cute. Good. Can't wait for 2026 Boobtober. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Hello, Squeed. Hi, Blapple. And then I'm like, no, you're fine. Got wedding prep on, and I want to make. No, you're fine. You do your wedding prep. You're absolutely fine. You busy bean. Something for New Year, maybe. Yeah, maybe something for New Year. I do have some plans for next year. I have one plan in particular that I'm refusing to do anything for until after Boobtober. One thing at a time. I'm gonna finish Boobtober first. But once that's done, I have some plans that I will be working on for some events next year that I'm very excited about. I'm volunteering at chat. Oh, nice! Wait, who do you... don't tell me if you don't want to tell me, but if you do want to say, I'd be very curious about what charity you're volunteering with. Hell yeah. I used to do a lot of stuff with Against Breast Cancer. Obviously, since coming to Twitch, we now do stuff with BCRF because it's more of a worldwide charity. But yeah, I've been doing... Oh, I worked it out the other day. I've done like breast cancer fundraising for close to 10 years now. Or awareness raising and fundraising for like close to 10 years now. Been a heckin' while. Oh dear. But again, it's been a couple different charities because when we moved to Twitch, we're doing more of a worldwide charity just because it does make more sense. Yeah. But it's been a minute now. It's been a really long time. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day because I was like trying to work out timelines and stuff like that. And I was like, geez, it's actually been a really long time because we did all the in-person events and stuff like that before pandemic. I think it's been 9 years technically. Closing in on 10 years, but 9 years at the moment. Like a long time. And yeah, 5 of those years have been online now, which has been really cool. That's been pretty cool. Doing Chaos Wrist still upside down. Oh, Chaos Wrist! Oh, gosh. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. You want to stretch? We can do a stretch, Temp. We can absolutely do a stretch. I'm tempted to not lift weights right now and just do some bands to start with because I should probably be doing more weights. I'm genuinely considering a gym membership at this point because I don't want to keep buying heavier weights. Just adding heavy things into the house. But like, yeah, I'm just a bit nervous. I've not been to the gym, and the whole process of it makes me nervous. That makes me nervous. But I would like to because I do want to get fitter and keep working because I'm at a point where I'm like, my arms and upper body is feeling pretty good, but I'm like, I could go further. I could go further beyond at this point. But yeah, I'm just a bit nervous. I don't like being perceived by other people I just don't like being perceived by other people. Weird thing for a Twitch streamer. I just don't really like being perceived. I don't mind working out around other people, but I just don't want, and I understand that everyone in the gym is doing their own stuff and like looking at, working on their own stuff and everything like that. But perceived. What if I hiccup? Those places echo. Oh dear. Charity is a humanitarian aid organization called Humanity First. Nice! Definitely recommend checking them out. Sick. Thank you. No, thank you for the charity recommendation. Hell yeah. Also, again, GG's. GG's on all the hard work. At the end, you'll just bench press the house itself. That'd be great. My goal is still to be able to deadlift my husband, though. Goalpost hasn't moved. Would like to be able to deadlift my husband, which I need to work out quite a bit more for. Oh dear, is your wrist in Australia? Just one wrist in Australia. The rest of you know. There is a difference between being perceived IRL and online. It's understandable. Yeah, I mean, I don't even massively love being perceived online, but like, it's definitely different. It's more like, I guess online I want to be perceived as like a little gremlin that does art, and I think that's mostly how people perceive me. As just a creature that does art and crafts and yells a lot and talks about Jean-Luc Poussoir. That's fine. But in real life, I don't really like being perceived as a person. Leave me be. I'm just a little creature. Oh dear. If you'd like to work in partnership with them, I will say, Chaotic, I actually can't really work in partnership with any more charities at this point because I'm already in partnership with like 3, and that takes up most of my year. So if I had more time, we literally had to have conversations with people at TwitchCon where I was like, I really love the work that you do, but I am booked up on charity until 2029. So there is just no way. There is just no way that I can do anything with you. It's nothing personal. It's simply, I guess this is kind of how it works. You'll have the charities that you work with more consistently, and then you're booked up at that point. Oh dear. Were I a millionaire, and if I didn't have to make any of my own money to survive, I could probably take on a couple more. But as things are, I can't take on any more charity stuff and also survive as a human. Oh dear. I'd be going into negative. Does husband need to be deadlift for deadlift? No, they can be alive. They can be alive. If you do it, just a weird skip on the music track, not just... It's true. It's true. Just a weird skip. Don't worry about it. It's definitely not editing. Oh dear. My wrist decided to... Just your wrist is now in Australia. Oh dear. Also a decade of breast cancer. How have things changed from day one now regarding that? I mean, my role in it's changed an awful lot. Again, we used to organize in-person events, but to be honest, the main stuff that I'm doing is not that different. Teaching people how to do chest checks, talking about breast cancer in everyone, because again, anyone can get breast cancer regardless of your gender. And in the UK, every day another man gets diagnosed with breast cancer. Anyone can get breast cancer. You know, just demystifying, making sure you're like cutting out stuff out. I guess my old role used to work a lot more with people going through breast cancer, whereas these days it's more talking about people about breast cancer. So my role has changed in that I'm no longer working alongside people going through breast cancer. I also don't work as a post-surgery fitter anymore. So like that's also changed. So my role has changed, but the general information, not so much. I've definitely learned a lot, but it's not because the information has changed. It's more just because I've become more educated, which is obviously important if you're going to be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, things have changed a lot in the last 30 years, but unless anything really different has changed in the last like couple of years that I'm not aware of, I think the problem with breast cancer is, and with a lot of conditions in general, not just breast cancer, but I can speak more about breast cancer and how it's perceived. A lot of people do think of like how it was handled like 30, 40 years ago in the past, where a lot of the superstition is word of mouth and passed down from generation to generation, and a lot of it's just not true. So there are a lot of the stuff with breast cancer and fundraising and raising awareness is just being like, these are old wives' tales, these are not true. Wearing a wired bra is not going to give you breast cancer. Putting your phone in your bra is not going to give you breast cancer. You know, a lot of the stuff is like, no, these are just not true. And it's not, that information's been out for a long time. It's just, with the internet, you have a lot more access to double check things. Whereas back in the day, people would say, oh, don't wear a wired bra because that can increase your risk of breast cancer. And people would just take it as fact, or like not have the means to question it. And the other thing is how, I guess, the process of going through it, it's going to be very different depending on where you live in the world, and also you do have your own choices. But the most common surgery 30 years ago is different to the most common surgeries now. What we see in a lot of people that have gone through breast cancer more than 30 years ago is that they would have had a mastectomy and then been given a prosthesis. Whereas these days, if you can do an immediate reconstruction, that is ideal, or a mastectomy followed by a reconstruction later in treatment. That's a lot more common, which means a lot of people going through breast cancer now will leave with a relatively similar chest to where they started, but they may have had a mastectomy and reconstruction, immediate reconstruction, or like one after, rather than having a prosthetic. Yeah, so a lot less people are using prosthetics who go through breast cancer now than they did. But yeah, again, a lot of people, I guess, will think of prosthetics, and a lot of people still do use prosthetics. It's just generally the older generation, not the younger generation as much. So yeah, that's different. I mean, I guess you could also look at things like gene testing. If you're someone who is more likely to get breast cancer, it's easier to find that out. You can just book yourself in for a test. Especially if a lot of people in your family have had breast cancer, it's definitely worth it to see if you have that gene mutation. I think a lot of people are aware of that though these days. I think that is, people are more aware of like it can run in the family. Doesn't have to. It is still the most common cancer, full stop. But you know, that definitely does influence it. But a lot of it is just demystifying it. Again, a lot of what we do is I'll show you how to do a chest check regardless of your gender. I'll talk more about breast cancer in different genders to try and demystify that it's not just a women's only condition, that anybody can get it. And yeah, that it's actually, there's a lot of stuff you can do. It's a very treatable cancer. Breast cancer is very treatable. There's a lot of things you can do. Again, a lot of these things you'll have that discussion with your own doctors and nurses if you get diagnosed with it, about what your options for treatment are. Some forms are more aggressive than others depending on the type of cancer you have, because there are different types of cancer you can have in your chest and they're all breast cancer. But yeah, you'll have that conversation with your own doctor. If you don't feel comfortable having it on your own, I'll tell you to go bring a friend with you. You can choose the gender of your doctor, you know, those kind of things. Just demystifying things. It's going to be hard. I'm not going to say like going through cancer is ever going to be easy. It's going to be difficult. But you have a lot of options. You have things you can do, and the earlier you catch it, the more options you have. So, yeah. Yeah. Online, you can just turn it off at any moment. It's true. It is very, very true. Online is different. Yeah, you are right. The people who make the most change are focused a whole lot on just a few things. Yeah, it's like I have the things I focus on, and that is the migraine trust, breast cancer awareness. Those are the two really, really big ones. And I put a lot of my outside of stream time and effort into those as well. Thinking more about cancer itself, and you want to prevent it now. Again, generally leading a healthy lifestyle is, I think, the number one recommended. It also means if you get breast cancer, the healthier your body is already, the more options you'll have open to you. But that's the same with any cancer or any surgery or any treatment. The healthier your body is, the more options you will have. But at the end of the day, your health isn't always within your own control. Of course, a lot of people will have chronic conditions, disabilities and stuff like that. It's just like keeping your body in the fittest shape possible means you have the most options possible. If you do get it, that's about it. Unfortunately, it's a very common cancer. I also don't like to put the blame on people for getting things like cancer. You know, you get it if you get it, and if you get it, you deal with it. But yeah, again, if cancer runs in your family, I guess the best thing you can do is try and live a healthy lifestyle as you can, so that if you do get it, that you have as many options as possible, and that your body bounces back from treatment as easy as possible. It's always going to be difficult, but yeah. 30 to 40 years is like 85 to 95. Well, you say that, but I dealt with a lot of 20-year-olds going through breast cancer. I believe if you're 20 to 40 and you are a cisgender woman, it's still your most common cancer. Breast cancer is ridiculously common. Like, again, 1 in 8 women in their life will get breast cancer. It is wildly common. And yes, it does get more common as you get older, but it is still one of your most common cancers. I think at the age of 18 plus, as a cisgender woman, it is now consistently one of the most likely cancers you can get, if not the most likely. So yeah, I dealt with a lot of 20-year-olds. I dealt with a lot of people younger than me going through breast cancer. So with that in mind, some of the people that would only be like 50 years old, you know, 30 years ago, they would have had it at age 20. And how do they do the reconstruction? So again, it really depends. Some people will have a lumpectomy, which is when they just have one small lump removed. They won't have the whole mastectomy. Some people have a full mastectomy. Some people will have a double mastectomy. Some people also have to have some of their lymph and under their arm removed as well. It really depends on how far the cancer is spread, the type of cancer, how aggressive it is, and also how the initial surgery goes. The reconstruction could look different for a lot of people. The main goal of a reconstruction, though, is to remove the breast, like the breast tissue that needs to be removed, whether it's cancerous and stuff like that. Remove whatever needs to be removed, and then reconstruct it as the person has asked for, which could be to a specific cup size if you're having both. It could be to match the other cup if you're only having one. That's the goal of it. The goal of it is to reconstruct it in a way that is similar to what it would have been before. Yeah. So, yes, it really depends. There is no straight answer for it because it's very different for everyone. Your age is also going to make an impact. Whether you've had kids is going to have an impact, you know. It really depends. Some people use it as an opportunity to get a breast lift. The amount of people who I've seen who are like, I had breast cancer and I'm not happy about it. It was awful and sucky and I didn't like it, but I did get a breast lift when I had a reconstruction and that was all right. Depends. Really depends on you and what stage you're at with your life and what you want. Some people will choose to have a mastectomy and never have them put back on again and be like, nope, just don't want to deal. Just get rid of them. Get them off me. No more. Thank you. Reductions are also relatively common. A lot of people, if they have a double mastectomy and reconstruction, might reconstruct it a smaller size than they originally were. Pretty common. Occasionally also enlargements. Oh dear. But again, it really depends on the person and how they want it to look. And that's a conversation that you'll have with your own doctor or nurse. And again, for some people, a reconstruction will not be possible immediately, or it might even be difficult down the lines. It really depends on, like, again, how far the cancer has spread, how much has to be removed, and also the health of the person. If the person's quite a bit older, going back under the knife again might not be an ideal situation if their health isn't doing that good. You don't want to put the body under unnecessary stress, and then they might not have one. It's really hard to say. There really is just no straight answer for it. Also, Rift, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's actually now colon cancer that's affecting the younger generation the most, or at least it's been an astronomical rise because our diets just don't have enough fiber and nutrients. I can believe that. Oh dear. I would be curious actually then. Well, also colon cancer I think affects both men and... Is there a shift in colon cancer? Does colon cancer affect men and women, or women more? Men slightly more. Okay. So 45% women, 55. Oh, but it's pretty. It's men slightly more, but they're both quite... Okay. I'll put in their 20s. Oh. Okay, so right now, most common cancers by age group for cisgender women. In adolescence, thyroid, Hodgkin lymphoma, and brain central nervous. In adults, 20 to 29 years, thyroid, and melanoma, so skin cancer, so thyroid and skin. At 30 to 39, that's when breast cancer comes in. And then you have thyroid, melanoma, breast cancer, and then past that, it's breast cancer. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. If you're entering your 30s anytime soon, there you go. Oh dear. Biggest cancers also depend on the country as well. That is true. Breast cancer is pretty intensely high. Again, I believe it is the most common cancer worldwide. And considering that it affects women so much more than men, it is incredibly common. Like incredibly common. When I had my surgery for Crohn's, some of the patients assume I had colon cancer, as a lot of patients recovering on the ward that you were on. That makes sense. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of you being together. It's interesting that thyroid issues are associated with like middle-aged women, but the start is that, yeah, and a male friend with thyroid cancer at 15. Yeah. Do we know why breast cancer is so common? I am not the right person to talk to because this is not my area of expertise. I think you would want someone who is much more down the science side of things. If memory serves, both estrogen and progesterone do play a part of it because they're both growth hormones. That's also the reason why transgender women have an increased risk of breast cancer from when they would have been born. Because if you're taking estrogen and progesterone, which are both growth hormones, they can cause a slight increase. So that does have an impact, but then there are also different types of breast cancer and not all of them are impacted by hormones. So I couldn't say for sure. I just know that it is the most common cancer. And again, the fact that it affects predominantly women and it is still the most common cancer worldwide, full stop. Yeah, it's incredibly common. But I can't say for sure. I think that is, you're probably gonna wanna find someone who is more science-based. Listen, you know who might be really good for that? The charity we fundraise for Boobtober, BCRF, because they are a science-based charity. They are about research. So yeah. If you were looking for more information about breast cancer, they have a lot of information on their website. They have a lot of information about where the science is currently at, the current research, what's being researched and stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. Would trans men have a reduced risk? Yes, specifically if you have top surgery as well, because you remove a lot of the breast tissue. It reduces the risk, but it doesn't get rid of it. Trans men still get breast cancer. It's kind of like if we were to draw a scale, it'd be like most likely and least likely. You'd have like the scale here, and cis men would be here, cis women here, and then trans and non-binary both like here. So yeah. So if you are a trans man, it does reduce the risk, but you're still there. If you're a trans woman, it increases the risk, but you're still in the middle, you know? So trans non-binary people that have gone through some level of medical transition, because obviously you don't have to go through medical transition, but if you do, you'll be in the middle somewhere. Yeah, basically. Somewhere in here. But again, things can shift it up and down. Like cis women who have a family history, that's gonna put you up there even higher, you know? And if you are a non-binary or trans person that has a family history, it probably put you up. And yeah, same with that. So there are things that can then also make it more likely, even. So, yeah, it most of the time though, I'd say trans and non-binary people, if you are going through any sort of medical transition, are somewhere in the middle. Yeah, somewhere in the middle. It really depends. There we go. Bonk. Ah, dear. Silly scale. But yeah, basically, this is all to say, anyone can get it. Jelly wants skin sharing, infiltrating, the exact reason I was looking for was how do they do a reconstruction? What? Oh, sorry. What if they use what's left or do transplant somewhere? It's fine to answer, I don't know. Again, it really depends. A reconstruction could be used like just to reshape. Again, if you have a lot of breast tissue anyway and you're only having a small lumpectomy, you could just reshape what's already there. You wouldn't necessarily need an implant. But yeah, a lot of people do have a full mastectomy and use implants. It really depends. Again, that would be a conversation with your doctor and what your risks, because you can have breast cancer more than once. If you are someone who knows now, I'm at an increased risk of breast cancer, I could get it again, a lot of people might opt to have all of the breast tissue they can removed and then go full reconstruction, because that would then reduce their chances of getting breast cancer again in the future, rather than maybe just having a small lumpectomy. But again, personal choice. I'm sorry! It's in the middle! Ah, dear. Yeah. But they don't normally take fat from elsewhere. They'll normally use an implant or what tissue is already on the chest. Yeah. I don't believe they normally take a tissue from elsewhere. Not like a butt lift. I know my progesterone birth control increases the risk. Yeah, I mean, it's a growth hormone, right? Progesterone and estrogen are both growth hormones. Anything that's causing your cells to grow and grow and grow a lot can have the increased risk of cell mutation, right? So, again, I'm saying this, I am not a scientist and you should not listen to me. I believe that's the case, but it's definitely not the area of expertise that I worked in. Again, I did more of the human side of things and teaching people about how to do chest checks and stuff like that. So the science stuff is a bit more like, yeah, I can tell you all the statistics are, but I couldn't necessarily always tell you the why. I'll do my best. All right, let's see. How did we do this? Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, that's how I did it. Cool. So I have the legs crossed, but I do have them, yeah, so like kind of peanut propped on the knee. Yeah, okay. I didn't even think about implants. Obviously, now that I think about it, yeah, implants are the most common. Again, lots of different types of implants as well, because you have a lot of different shapes for people of different sizes, but also, again, some people might not need a full implant. They might just want a little something. Yeah, a little something. Oh, dear, just a little something in there. And again, some people don't want any of it. They're like, get them off me. So it really depends. Really depends on you. And, you know, whether you have a more aggressive or less aggressive form of cancer, whether you have likelihood of getting it again, also how you want to appear at the end of it. Because these days, there's a lot they can do, you know. There's a lot of working with you as the patient to be like, this is how I want my outcome to look, and the doctor making that a possibility for you. So, yeah. A lot of options. It's scary, but you are in control. Oh dear. Chalky, good morning. Thank you for the save. Hell yeah, how you doing? Would you like to see some very important reference images? Look at this very important reference image. Have another. Look at this incredibly important reference images. Look at that. Look at this very important reference image. It's very important. It's incredibly important reference images. I think I have switched sides, because I think normally I was over here. Yeah. Been using this one. I don't know. It kind of, yeah. I'm very chatty. I go on tangents a lot. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Science doesn't know exactly why either. I think BCRF has a lot of resources for stuff. If you have more questions, you can probably ask them. Having zero boob but then chicken fillet breast forms, because seems meta, because then you can have a modular boob. This is true, and there are other options as well. A lot of people in the UK and other countries nearby might know of a charity called Knitted Knockers. Knitted Knockers provide softies for people that have been through breast cancer. Softies are lightweight cotton prosthetics that are basically knitted around the outside. So they're really light, they don't put any pressure on your back, but they'll still give you the outside shape under clothing of having breasts. You get them in many different sizes, and again, they're provided free to people going through breast cancer. So, options. You could also knit your own. If you're not going through breast cancer, but you want a knitted form, You can also download the pattern for free, I think, online and knit them yourself. Oh dear. They also make them in a wide variety of colours. We used to have in our fitting rooms a bowl of knockers, and they do like pride ones, and they do like Christmas themed ones and stuff like that. And so we just have our Christmas boobs, our pride boobs, you know. I think they had some Halloween boobs at one point, Easter boobs, little Easter eggs. You can have fun with them. Oh dear. Who is the baby? This is Peanut. This is Peanut. They belong with Wicker, who is in the pinned comment. Wicker is the person we're making into a goblin. So I needed the Peanut references. Very important references before I drew this so that we could get Peanut in there in all of her glory. Spooky boobs, spooky boobs. I know someone at uni made lots of little boob keychains. I love. How did they space? We had a lot of storage. We had a lot of storage room, and we had a really big bowl. So it was a really big see-through bowl that you could just like fill with boobs. Which sounds very odd out of context, but obviously again, we did a lot of breast cancer fittings and stuff like that. Well, we did breast cancer fittings, we did enlargement reduction and transitional surgeries as well, which is also why the pride ones were quite important, because we did fit a lot of trans women. So yeah, all of those. So yeah, just have a nice mixture, because everyone's boobs are different and good, you know? Halloween boobs, don't you mean boobs? Women can grow and make their own titties. Yeah. Anyone can have titties if they want them. Anyone can. And to be fair, I spilled the boob. No, I don't know that we had any boob spillage. We did used to like chuck them though, because they're very chuckable size. So you just, whoop. It's a quiet day in the fitting rooms. Play some basketball with the tits. Ball of boobs sound kind of creepy, but it helps so many people. Yeah, well, people would see it, and it was like a real conversation starter of like, what's that? What's that bowl of boobs? And it's like, oh, those are knitted knockers from the charity Knitted Knockers. If you're going through breast cancer, you can actually send off one of these forms, and you can have them sent to you for free while you're waiting for prosthetics or waiting for a reconstruction. Just tell them the size that you want, and they'll send them to you. And yeah, it was just a really good like segue. Also, if you'd rather knit them yourself, you can go knit them. You can go knit them yourself. Yeah, there's patterns for free online. Go have a knit, have some fun. Yeah, it was good. It was nice. Oh, imagine seeing all those jiggle fittings. Well, they're knitted, so they don't really jiggle. They're like knitted and filled with like cotton stuffing. So they're more like plushies than they are like boobs. But again, they're very lightweight, so for a lot of people, that's preferable. You know, for if you've been through like radiotherapy, you might have like a lot of pain on your chest in the areas, and so like they're very soft and like kind to the skin. If you've had like some people who are a little bit older and had older surgeries will sometimes find that they have like a bit of a slant in their shoulders after the surgery, because the stitching that would have been done under the arm was like tighter than we do it now. Again, this isn't something that happens as often anymore. This is more like an older surgery for breast cancer. But because of that, they end up a little bit like this. And so sometimes having any weight on the chest is really bad, because their spine is already like this, right? From that surgery. And so like a knitted knocker is a much better long-term option than a prosthesis. Prosthesis, they look much more realistic as boobs, but they are heavier. Whereas the knitted knockers are incredibly lightweight. So again, that was often a good option for people as well. To yeet the teat, very literally. Yeah, we were yeeting teats all over the place. My gender fluid friend would just casually pull out chicken fillets when the vibe changed. Like, why do they look like chicken? They do. They really do. Like, chicken fillets is a really old way of saying it, but like, they really do look like chicken fillets. Yeah, they just do. They look, but they used to be actually chicken fillets. I think they were called chicken fillets because people actually used to use meat. Maybe back in the day, if memory serves, like very old back in the day. Oh dear. So, because it was boob-like. Oh dear. Yas! Ball of boobs! Yas! Just be careful if you are doing knitted knocker stuff on Twitch to not make them too realistic, to use like abstract colours, because I think Twitch is a little funny about tits, even like cartoon tits with nipples you can't draw. So if you are a knitted knocker, if you are a knitted knocker knitter, which by the way you have to apply for, you don't just automatically get in. You have to apply for it. There's a long waiting list. If you are a professional knitted knocker knitter, be careful. Just make sure, because again, there are rules against showing nipples, boobs on Twitch. It's why we these days just have the rule of, if you're posting art on the Discord art share, no nipples. I don't care about the gender, zero nipples, no nipples, not a single nipple here. Yeah, it's just not. You got to be careful. Yeah, I don't think I can even say it once. A knitted knocker knitter is a hell of a tongue twister. Chicken boobs too is true. Yeah, just be careful about anything boobs. Anything boobs. Oh dear, how do they feel about coasters? Has it got a nipple on it? No. You have to be really careful, really careful about boobs. However unrealistic you think they are, it's the same reason like people have like crocheted penises, and I'm like, don't put them in the Discord art share, because as much as it's obviously a stupid crochet penis, like it's not sexual, no one's getting off to stupid crochet penis, it is technically against Twitch's terms of service, I believe, to show it on stream. So no. You can't show it, I'm sorry. No silly crochet penis, no silly crochet boobs, no knitted knockers. Crocheting a pumpkin right now and it kind of looks like boobs. Is it a pumpkin or is it boobs? If it's a pumpkin, it's fine. If it's boobs, it's not fine. Damn, never even thought about it. You never thought about crocheting a penis and putting it in my Discord? How many knockers could a knocker knitter knit if a knocker knitter could knit knockers? That is so hard to say. That is so hard to say. But yeah, Twitch is nippless. Yeah, I think also we have a very queer community here, which I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of everyone here and how cool and, you know, diverse everyone is. We've got a lot of cool people, but it's really difficult to identify if people's nipples are within or without of Twitch's terms of service because of how queer this community is. So we just do no nipples. It's also more fair. It doesn't feel fair if one group gets to show nipple and nobody else does. So no nipples. No nipples. If you're drawing a character that has nipples, just put them with something over them. Oh dear. I've crocheted a jumble one, but I hadn't thought about sharing it. We can't share it in our Discord, unfortunately. If it's 100% a pumpkin, yeah, it's fine then. Don't worry. It's only like, don't share dicks, balls, nipples, any chest with a nipple. Don't share it. Because we're just staying, we want to be on the good side of safe. The whole female identifying nipple rule is it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I understand. Okay, I'm gonna play like a really boring in-betweeny role here of like, I get it, because Twitch is not changing from society, because it's society that says female presenting nipples can't be shown. That's not Twitch making that. That's just society, and Twitch is just following the society guidelines, but I do think it's stupid. I do think it's stupid. I think I am a big in the free the nip kind of side of things of like, it's control yourself, it's a nipple, you'll be okay, you know? If the problem is not people having nipples, the problem is people not controlling themselves. Control yourself. Control yourselves. It's just a nipple. Dear. Yeah. Did they remove it for that reason? Technically, you can still show male presenting nipples on Twitch. You can. That's still allowed. But I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. No. I'm following a one rule for everyone, actually. Men can still show bare chest on Twitch, but I'm not in my Discord server. No. No male presenting nipples either. Sorry. I'm being fair. I'm leading by example. All nips or no nips. And since currently female presenting nipples are not allowed on Twitch, no nips is the rule. Yep. Yep. Currently waiting for orders of service to be dropped for this week, so I'm taking their time to work on incentives and masks. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sick. I hope the order of services and stuff all comes through and you're excited and everything is going good. Nah, yeah, Twitch is in the 1800s, no female identifying ankles, yeah. Show an ankle? What? Gosh. Oh dear. The same reason we have a hullabaloo about breastfeeding in public, it's just people, control yourselves. What about pet nips? I think if anyone specifically put pictures of their pet's nipples in chat, I would feel a bit weird about it. But like if they're in the photo, if it's like your dog laying out on its bed, on its back, on a bed, you know, whatever, that's fine. But like if you're specifically like, here's a picture of my puppy's nipples, I'm gonna be like, you're a bit weird, don't do that. Weird, don't. But like obviously it's a little different. Yeah, mainly just human. Oh dear. As someone who is sexually attracted to all genders, if I can control myself around female nips, then so can everyone else. Yeah, that's literally. Male presenting nipples sounds like a punk scum. I kind of like that as a punk scum and male presenting nipples. No angst and the one of the foot god got detached. No, you can show ankles. You can't do fetish content on Twitch though. So like me putting my feet in baby oil and rubbing them against the camera might be a bit out of terms of service. I could technically have my feet on camera if I was just barefoot, but like what I do with my feet is the problem, you know, make sure that I'm not doing anything super sexual with them. How artistic nudity isn't allowed, but there's implied nudity cam going on in here. Yeah, there was artistic nudity for one day, and it was still one of the funniest days I've ever seen on Twitch. The one day where Twitch allowed artistic nudity, hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. You're allowed that, sorry. Allow. Oh dear, but yeah, no, it was a wonderful 24 hours, very funny. The problem is people took it too far. Like, people will always take it too far. Like, people will push the rules. There were a lot of people that were streaming with naked VTuber models suddenly, and it's like, yeah, they did say that you still had to be dressed, and your VTuber still had to be dressed. So there were people that were just going out to break the rules. I just don't think they had any, like, bring in artistic nudity, but you have to do it with, like, a really strong set of rules and like how they'll be enforced. Like you can't just half-ass that kind of rule change. And so I think it was like from both sides. Some people were taking it way too far and like pushing the rules that, you know, they'd already clearly stated. But then also even the rules that there were a lot of rules that were like kind of iffy and like open to interpretation, because really what is artistic nudity? Because, you know, people drawing porn, that is art, and there is nudity. Like, you've got to be more clear, I think, of like exactly what the guidelines are. Or, which is my suggestion here, this is from me, make a separate art category for NSFW art. Have the art category and have the NSFW art category. You cannot go into the NSFW art category without 18 plus verification on your account, and you know, ads can choose whether or not they run in that category. Make it a separate category, specifically NSFW art, and in that place you can have artistic nudity. That would have been what I would have probably done, but that's just me. I'm just one person. Oh dear. Yeah. It's only sexual content if you see the areola. It's so right. Oh dear. Hold up, I will be back. It was a wild 40 hours. It was very funny. Very wild. You shouldn't show feet for free anyways, it's true. You should get paid for that. Not personal, but I want to see, but I don't want to see your baby oil. It would be a weird segue on this stream, that's for sure. You could not scroll one page of art without seeing monster cock. It was so funny. The funniest day. I don't know what they're expecting with the wording of that one. I feel like there could have been a way they did it that would have worked, and it wasn't that way. Nude modeling is artistic. Yeah, I'd say so, but you're not allowed to do that on Twitch. Or you can, but you can't have the art or the model on Twitch. You just can't show anything. Also, I'll be honest, I read pet nips, not pet the nipples. Pet the nipples. Small pet nipples. Oh, it's Jelly. I'm alright. How are you, Dagon? I don't know why they didn't quarantine it at all. Just chatting was just OF adverts for 24 hours. Yeah, it was... They could have done it in a separate category, and I feel like it actually could have genuinely worked. And just, again, have 18 plus verification for that channel, have it separately from the rest of the art community, because the one thing that I will say that I did see, and I do think was a very fair critique of having it together with the art, is a lot of artists do PG safe for work streams, and having them next to somebody who is drawing very NSFW stuff, it brings a lot of... It brings people to one category that are looking for very different things. And I think that does just create an environment where people are seeing things they might not want to see, or interacting with streamers in a way the streamer doesn't want to interact with them. I think keeping them in separate categories, because I'll be honest, I am on the side of like, NSFW art is art. Those are artists. They are they're doing their job, and they deserve a platform as well. I am on the side of NSFW art is art, and they deserve a space to make that. But I do think having a separate space would mean that all communities would have felt better about it. Like, the artists that want to stay more PG or do more PG art would still have a space which wasn't, where people weren't asking them to draw sexy stuff and stuff like that. And the NSFW artists would have a safe space where they were aware that there would be no children in that area, because NSFW artists do not want to stream to children. So I think it would have been, because like the thing is, I could have gone from one art stream to another and raided in, and you could raid a PG stream into an 18+ stream very easily. And I can see the community overlap causing problems there. Keep them separate. And yeah, for sure, there'll be people that will be in both communities, but then that's their choice to be in both communities. It's not like a, oopsie doopsie, I've ended up somewhere I shouldn't be. Yeah, so I think that would have probably been personally the way that I would have done it. I understand if Twitch doesn't want to go down that avenue again after the way that it was received last time. I get that. It's a heckin' risk. Yeah, personally, I would just make it as a separate category. Kind of like what they did with pools and hot tubs. Pools and hot tubs didn't used to be a category. It used to be people just doing the pools and hot tubs in the just chatting category. And a lot of advertisers didn't want to advertise on pools and hot tubs. A lot of people didn't want to be related to pools and hot tubs when that wasn't the kind of content they created. They made a different category for it, and it works much better. Yeah, just make it a different category. Advertisers can choose which categories on Twitch they advertise in. An advertiser could choose just not to advertise in that if they didn't like it. And that way you don't have to worry about advertisers leaving the platform. Everyone feels more comfortable in the space. The rules can be very specifically, these are the rules for the art community, these are the rules for the NSFW art community, and everyone kind of benefits from it. Again, I'm just one person. I'm just one person. I also do think this does rely on people to follow the rules as well, which historically, are Twitch streamers the best at following the rules? No. I will say the NSFW rules and guidelines, they felt more like guidelines and rules when they did it before. But like, even if you gave them rules, are streamers the best at following rules? Not always. I think you'd have to be very clear, very, very clear with how you want it to go down, because otherwise, if people can find a meta in things, they will. There we go. Blocky legs. It's hard enough to make cosplay content without people coming in and making it weird and sexual and being inappropriate. Yeah, in some ways, having an NSFW category where people can go do that and like it be the theme of the character, like obviously within the boundaries of the streamer, but like that honestly I feel like could be a benefit to everyone. But again, I understand Twitch not wanting to feel like they're taking on a job of policing a whole new thing. And again, Twitch streamers, not the most known for being good at following the rules, very good at exploiting metas. But I'd like to see them give it another go. I would like, again, I am a big believer that NSFW art is art and deserves a space. I just think, I don't blame like actual NSFW artists at all for like how that happened. I think I blame the bad wording from Twitch, the not making it a separate category, because I think that would have made a huge difference, and a few people trying to make a meta on day one. I'm not going to say that none of the streamers were at fault, because a few of them did some questionable things, like streaming naked. But the vast majority, yeah, it's not their fault. It shouldn't be a difficult of a problem to solve. No, it also does feel like you give people an inch, they take a mile. I think we all know what they meant the rule. Yeah, like there were literally people streaming naked. They went into the art category with nude VTuber models with like all of it out, and it's like, I think maybe you're taking the piss just a little bit. Like, you know, you know what you're doing is not within the rules. You know, the artistic nudity does not mean you're naked. It means, you know, life drawing and stuff like that. And the rules did specifically state that the attire dress code had not changed. So, like, there's no excuse for bad wording on that bit. Like, you just didn't read. Or you read it and decided that the rule didn't apply to you. One or the other. Again, it was very funny. It was very, very funny. But, yeah, anyone being like, I just didn't know that I couldn't be naked. It's like, did you read the document? Like, that bit was actually pretty clear. That bit they did make pretty clear. Oh dear, hilarious. Oh dear, I don't know how anyone is supposed to do femme cosplays on this platform. It's too horny. Yeah. I'll be honest, I think I've always been quite lucky. Even in the more femme like cosplays that I've done, I think it's my personality. So probably I don't have a massively sexy personality. I talk an awful lot, unless you're specifically into piss, if you're specifically into goblins, the kind of, or like weird bodily functions, the kind of conversations we have here often put people off. The other thing is, and I stand by this, the larger audience you have on Twitch that follow your boundaries, the harder it is for trolls to get into your space. And I'm very lucky. I've been around for a minute and we've got a lot of people here that are really chill, that do make this community really fun to take part in. And because we have so many people that do follow the boundaries of this community consistently, it's really hard for trolls to get in here and be like, hello, sexy, booba booba. It's like, it's just not gonna work because you can see people here, you know, being within boundaries constantly. It's much easier when you have a quiet chat. If your chat is quieter, that's when people will sneak in because they'll be like, oh, easy pickings. This person will more likely to put up with me trolling because they're on their own, and also likely doesn't have a mod there to get rid of me in the first place. Easy pickings, you know? At least my next costume is in no way sexy. I think sometimes it's the non-sexy ones that really get people going. But like, Twitch is an interesting space. I'm so glad I was on Twitch by then and it was one of those before your time. You should have been there because that will never happen again, for better or for worse. Yeah, it was a hell of a day. You're hitting so many kinks in that sentence. Thank you. I try my best. We're an 18+ stream for a good reason. I also don't want kids in my space. Yeah, 1000% to everyone. Wait, what? Perhaps I'm doomed. I think you'll be okay. You have already got a community of people that like to watch your streams, which means there is normally someone there watching. I think it's when you're first starting out that you're gonna get most, like when you don't have regulars, when you don't have stream regulars, that's when it's most likely to happen. As soon as you start to have regulars in your streams, those kind of trolls start to like back off a bit. You'll still get them from time to time, but I will also say I think they affect you less, right? Because like if somebody came into stream right now and said, show me your tits, you know, everyone's just gonna laugh at them. like if somebody came in, like we had someone the other day, we get it occasionally, someone come in and was just spamming, what are they spamming? Telling me to kill myself or something, right? It happens from time to time, and everyone was just kind of like, eh? Like, you just have a whole lot of people being like, eh? What? Huh? And it's like, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Because everyone's just like, what? You just look stupid. And yeah, again, it's much easier with places that don't have like a regulars. I don't think you need many regulars. 1 or 2 will do it. Oh dear. 15 years now, it's like water off a duck's back. Yeah, also you get used to it. You get used to it. I will still stand by the first time someone typed KYS in my chat, I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know what it meant. And they came in, they were like KYS, and I was like, ooh, I've never seen that abbreviation before. What does that mean? Ooh, I bet it means, ooh, kites, yes, sir. Kites, yes, sir. And everyone in chat was like, no, 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 no. You need to get rid of them, get rid of them. Kisses. Kiss yourself. Oh dear. Pump the children into the sun. Sexy booba wear. Later, not here, not yet. Oh dear, I've been doing 15 years, yeah, it's sad, but there were 5-year period when I was on the UK side of cosplay 4chan enemies, so, ooh, oh god, I'm sorry, that's, well, yeah, if you can survive that, like, that's rough. I only learned about 4chan since I started streaming, because actually I think I might have learned about it because of you. I think you might have brought it up in chat at one point a few years ago, and it wasn't something that I really knew anything about, of what it was or anything. I did not know about spaces like that on the internet. I think it's very sad. Sorry. I think it's very sad, again, if I feel like if they're used for good, then that's cool, but like, if they're used just to drag people down and like, I don't know, it just feels like, I wish, I can't imagine anyone in a good mental space would do that. And again, I'm a very me-centric person, I've only lived in my experiences, I can't speak for other people, but like, the only time where I could imagine ever wanting bad things for other people, I would assume would be if you're in a pretty bad mental space yourself. I just think it's kind of a little sad. It's a little sad. I hope that the people that frequent those areas, I don't know, feel better soon. I hope. Because like, again, I just can't imagine being in a good mental space and doing that. But that's, again, I'm a me-centric person. Maybe it's not like that at all, and I'm misunderstanding, but that's at least how I see it. Is Pupuyo University Hospital? Yes, it is. Sounds like lube. Next time someone's like, KYS, is a lube? Is that a lube recommendation in the middle of my art stream? Why it's important not to take shit from day one. It infiltrates early, it'll be much harder to get rid of. It's like people not banning GFX solicitors because their person is the only chatter. I feel so disheartened banning the only person who spoke to you in 20 minutes, but you've got to. Yeah, I remember that was quite a steep learning curve for me too. I think it is for like a lot of streamers, right? Is that you are completely right, is if you encourage that kind, you have to set your own boundaries. Sudden reference image. You have to set your own boundaries, and you know, everyone's gonna have different boundaries. I'm sure there are things that are said in this chat that would get you banned in other communities, and that's so fair, as they should, because every streamer sets their own boundaries, and my boundaries might be slightly different to yours, and that's completely fine. Completely fine and fair, different places for different people. And there are probably things that you could say in other people's streams that get you banned in mine. So, like, super fair, super fair. But I think, yeah, having those boundaries and like working them out as soon as you can makes it a lot easier. I remember, like, one of the hardest points for me as a streamer, and I nearly stopped streaming really early into streaming, was I had someone that I knew IRL follow my stream. And they were a friend that I'd had for like 5 or 6 years. And, you know, we were good mates, and it was nice having them there every now and again. I was like, happy days. And I don't know how specific I want to get with this. A few months after I started streaming, there was a specific movement happening for like very good reason. And it turned out this friend was very anti that movement. And it was definitely like a human rights movement that I was like, yeah, this is a bit yikes, mate. Like, what do you mean? And they were like my only chatter, and I had to ban them because I was worried they were going to dox me in my stream because I disagreed with them on this human rights matter. And I was like, yeah, that's that then. I don't know that they would have. Again, I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to risk it. They also kept making sexual stuff towards me because I'll be honest, I put my foot down a lot more on that recently. Don't really love the trope of like sexualizing bisexuals. In retrospect, they found out I was bisexual and just used it as an excuse to send me a lot of very sexually explicit material because I'm bisexual and I'll be into it, right? And I kind of let it go for like a really long time because I was like, it's fine. Like, I'm not offended nor am I upset by it. Like, I guess it's okay. But then when I did ask them to stop, because I was like, it's getting to a point where it's kind of making me uncomfortable, I got the K, and then they stopped talking to me. I was like, I see. I see that I was simply a fetish in our friendship. Weird. Weird. So yeah, in retrospect, it's ended up being like a really good thing, but I remember at the time it being really hard, because I was like, you know, they watch all of my streams. They're also someone I know IRL, so I'm also having to like break a tie with someone that I know that lives near me, that knows where I live. But in retrospect, I'm very glad. Dear. Yep. They also ended up being shitty about something else down the line that was also a human rights thing. I was like, you know what? I don't know. Kintsugi your stuff is a great idea. Hell yeah. I learned about 4chan was its bad part, so I never got inclined to get into it. That is also the first part that I've learned about it. I might be missing a lot because I only found out really about it a couple years ago. Oh, thank you for the piss. Case in point, yeah, a lot of people won't let you piss on their channel. It's definitely tricky. I think early on it's like having one person raise your energy so much, people accept so much more. It's really true. It's really true. That never goes well. Yeah, they don't deserve to see your cool goblins. It's true. It's easy to be too nice and put up with stuff for too long. Such a disgusting behavior. Yeah, in retrospect, I could have put my foot... I will say, I still sort of am like, I didn't tell them to stop until I did, but like... I feel like I left it feeling a bit uncomfortable, but I didn't really say anything, and I probably should have. I guess, yeah... Like, I guess if I play into the stereotype, it's fine for a bit kind of thing. But, yeah, no. I think the response to me saying that I wasn't okay with it was very telling. Very telling. But I wouldn't have known that until I put my foot down, so. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one. I'm much better with my boundaries these days, though. I have pretty tough boundaries. I'm also completely fine with vocalizing my boundaries. If someone says something that I don't like, I'll be like, I don't like that. which is nice. I think it keeps us all on the same page, because I don't immediately assume that you have bad intentions if you're like, especially if you're a regular here. Like, if, say, Amazonia came in and said, like, something and I was like, I don't know if I like that being said in my chat, I would say, I don't know if I like that being said in my chat. And then Amazonia knows, this is probably not the space for that. And I'm like, okay. And then Amazonia can be like, oh, my bad. And I'll be like, all right, cool. They don't mean any harm. I try not to automatically assume people mean harm or anything like that. I feel like that's just personally been the best way to handle it. It's just like, yeah, you know, people probably don't always intend to be rude. Sometimes people just don't think and type before they think, or, you know, don't, or misunderstand, or like don't understand the conversation. You know, try and jump in on something where they haven't heard the whole topic and end up misunderstanding. You know, that can definitely happen a lot. I try to give benefit of the doubt, but I'm also pretty firm. The one thing I will say, and I think this is really important to me, and is if I say I want to change the subject, don't try and get the last word in. That's been a big one over the years of like, if I say this subject ends now, no, oh, but one more thing, Jelly, just to finish this subject off. No, you don't need to get the last word. This is my space. Last word, I get that. If you want to have the last word on a subject, you stream yourself. The person who gets the last word on what gets discussed here is always going to be me. And the most common way, unfortunately, these days that people will piss me off here, or piss me off is a bit strong, get on my bad side or get a bad rep in the community, is trying to have the last word. If you're someone, I get it, because it's not fun to be misunderstood. And maybe you feel misunderstood in a conversation or something like that. And I understand that, but at the end of the day, this is my space. And if I say that topic ends now, even if I've misunderstood your intentions, even if, you know, the conversation's gone sour for a reason that I've misunderstood, you don't need to get the last word in. I will respect you 100 times more for just dropping it there. Ah, dear. Yeah, 100 times more for not trying to get that last word in. Yeah. And again, if you want the last word on a subject, you stream. 100%. What do you mean you don't want me to send you unsolicited porn? It wasn't full porn, it was just like NSFW risque. Yeah. But it wasn't, yeah. I had 3+ close male friends, so they stopped talking to me when I got into a relationship. Makes you feel really good about the friendship. Oh, I've had some. Oh, stories that I will not tell on Twitch because intense with intense. Oh yes, intense. Yes. Yes. Oh yes. No. Don't do that to people. Oh dear. Hello there. Hiya, how you doing? This is Jelly's house. Follow the rules and get out, yeah. And again, like, most people are really chill with it. It's not really an issue. Sometimes people need to hear like the, hey, you know, I'm setting this boundary here. I don't really want to talk about this subject anymore. Like, I do believe still, like, I need to be really clear. If there is a subject I don't want to talk about, I don't have to tell you why. I don't have to tell you why I don't want to talk about it. That's up to me, and should always be up to me. But I do need to communicate that I don't want to talk about a subject. Otherwise, people just don't know. And like, I do believe that like communication is very important, and communicating that you don't want to. You can't just expect people to know or necessarily read your body language that you don't want to talk about it. Because some people will be able to tell. Some people will be like, oh yeah, obviously Jelly doesn't want to talk about this thing. But there will be plenty of people that will not pick up on that. And it is my job as a Twitch streamer to tell people if I don't want to talk about something. However, it is then the job of the community to respect that if I say, I don't want to talk about this. So yeah, it's a bit of a give and a take. A bit of a give and a take. Oh dear. Yeah, something like that. Oh dear. What did this poor tent do to you? I know, very intense. Remember a couple of weeks ago I asked Lovey their foot size in Innocent Curiosity and they were like, nah bro, and I was like, oh yeah, you gotta be careful about that. It's so true. Like, you don't mean any harm. It's just like a whoopsie whoopsie. You just don't think. You just don't think. Because you're not thinking with bad intentions. So, yeah. I had a friend I helped get back into streaming, suddenly wanted to date me, and when I talked to them about, they decided they weren't interested. Oh, people are weird. People are weird. I will say, I've been very lucky. No one wants to date me based on my streams. Couldn't tell you why. No one wants to date me. No, it's yeah. I've been very, very fortunate in that that's not really been in any way the audience that I have conjured. No one wants to date. But I'm glad I've met so many people that want to hang out. Yeah. To be fair, I wouldn't recommend dating me either. I'm my own biggest critic. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm a bit of a nightmare human. Having a better day. Oh, bless you. I'm glad you're having a better day. Also, Erin, I brought up a conversation with me today. I hope I have friends who put their toilet. Irvin, I'm so sorry. That's really hard. Your friends are wrong. Your friends are wrong. That's not. Why would you put it against the wall? Like, have it, because then you're touching the wall with your toilet hands. Stop that. No, just the paper that you need. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They are wrong. They are wrong. You are right. I'm sorry. It's a bit hard being good natured on the internet because you don't always realize how people can use the stuff you ask or share. Yeah, I'm quite a blunt person, and I do think that can definitely rub people the wrong way. Not all streamers are for everyone. I'm not going to be for everyone, and that's fine. But I do try and explain why I'm not comfortable answering certain questions. Like Lovey did, for instance, being like, oh yeah, no, I'm not putting my foot size on the internet, people will eat that up. Like, yeah, no, that's all you need to say sometimes. It's like, yeah, people will use that. So there are times where I'm like, you know, I don't really feel comfortable going into this, but I'll try and explain why, because yeah, normally when people know why, they'll be like, ah, fair. Obviously some people will troll or try and push it, but like, and then it's up to you what boundaries you want to have. Oh dear, I must ask, is your username you taking the naps or you taking other people's naps? Ooh. Can she place the results screen from the Splatoon Splatfest where toilet paper going away from the wall one? Yeah, exactly, good. Yeah, they're right, Splatoon Splatfest is right. Did I tell you, Chucky? One of my cousins played Splatfest at our wedding. Because Splatfest was going on the weekend I was getting married, my cousins came to the wedding and they were like, do you mind if we do Splatfest? I was like, no, it's fine. So in the middle of our wedding ceremony, there's someone in the background playing Splatfest. I was like, you go ahead. Like, we're having a very we had a very casual wedding, me and my husband, to be clear, like super casual. Splatfest made an appearance though. I wouldn't date me either. I wouldn't. I had to deal with a watcher who would send me a lot of money on Ko-Fi. Like, they were never sexual or anything, but it felt like they were trying to pay me to be friends with them. Like, I'd mentioned on stream, I was a bit tight for cash, and they did 500 quid? Oh, I think to blush will thank them. I understand it can be quite tricky when you don't know the person's intentions. I've had a chat with a couple of people that have done big donos over the years, and at least of the people that I've talked to. So basically, when I first started streaming, and even actually now, if someone does a really big donation, I'll normally reach out privately and just be like, just so you know, if that was more than you intended, or if you need to refund that, I completely understand, just let me know so that I'm not in a financially bad situation as well. Basically, I get it. Sometimes people are drunk on stream and donate more than they intend. Sometimes people have an emergency the next day, or, you know, make a mistake. And it's not the fault of the streamer, but, you know, accidents happen, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're ever stuck in a big donation if it was an accident. And so I'll normally reach out and just be like, thanks again for doing that. Or if I don't say it while live, sometimes I'll just say it while live. I'm like, thanks for doing that. It's very kind of you. Just so you know, if that was an accident or anything like that, please let me know. DM me, tell me. I won't be angry. It'd just be good to know from my perspective as well. And so I have had a few conversations with people that have done larger donations randomly on my channel. And yeah, the conversations I've had with people have been, no, it was on purpose. I meant to do it. You're just a streamer that I like, and I just wanted to support, and that's it. There was nothing else. You know, I'm gonna be fine. This is an amount of money that I can very easily give away. And I've always been like, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. It's very sweet. I obviously will go back to supporting the stream, and I really appreciate it. I do just like to make sure that it wasn't an accident, and I do want people to be aware that if that did happen on accident, that I'm not gonna be upset. Just let me know. Just let me know, and so that I don't withdraw money that you then need to back or whatever, you know? So that I don't get stuck in a bad situation either, you know? Just keep me in the loop kind of thing. But yeah, no, I normally will try and reach out, and yeah. But again, that's just been my experience. I'm sure there are some weird people who do donate expecting stuff. I've been very lucky that the people that have done larger donations here have always been very chill. The only reason to have TP face, the wall, is you own a cat. That's actually a very fair point. Me taking my own naps. Also, I fight for those nap thieves. Anyone stealing naps? Hell yeah. Only appropriate reason to put it against the wall is a cat. That is very fair. Or maybe a very small child. I'm so glad. I was worried you were a nap poacher. And I was like, I'm here to defend. Although thank you for the hick. You know what? They have two, and I'm still upset. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Because the pee is silent. You're so right. So glad that your wedding was a Splatoon safe space. It was. My wedding was a safe space for Splatoon. They were like, I'm really sorry, and it's fine if you're not okay with it, but would you be okay with me taking part in Splatfest because it's at the same time as your wedding? It's like, yes, fine. The only thing you need to worry about was me taking a random plushie being lobbed at you and yelling, take a nap, bro! The person was a gaming online friend of a close friend of mine who died, and he started this right after that happened. Like, I appreciate the yeah, I feel like that's something that you'd want to have a conversation about, of like, if you're doing it to support the things that I love, then fair, but like, if there's any other intention, what did the ocean say to them? Like, nothing, they just waved. I know that one. I can accept that. Valid. Worth investigating if they're cats to the cause. I went to take a nap, didn't sleep enough. Oh, did you get a good nap though? Oh no, you want to take a nap. I hope you have a good nap later. Someone's done Starry's had a nap. The important question though, what team? I don't know. I'd have to message them and be like, who were you all supporting? I was kind of busy getting married. So I must admit, I maybe didn't ask some of the important questions I should have asked on the day. What did the buffalo say to his son when he left home? Bison. Bison. As on that, sometimes I've done large donos. I always feel they're taken the wrong way. Yeah, I'll normally double check just to make sure. My concern, I think big donations, I feel like you just have the two sides of it, right? Of like, I always really appreciate it. It goes back into the streaming stuff and it's always really sweet. Thank you very much. It's incredibly kind. My fear is always that it's an accident, is that like maybe you meant to donate 5 and you donate 50, or maybe you meant to donate 50 and you donate 500. My always concern is that an accident happened or something went wrong, or that you were inebriated and you're going to wake up the next morning and see that you've donated 500 quid to a streamer that maybe you didn't have. And so I don't ever want my stream to put someone in a worse space like that, especially financially. So I'm quite careful with when it happens. Not necessarily because I think you have bad intentions, but because I don't want anyone to be in a bad state because of it. And so, again, if I can't speak to you on stream, if you're not in chat, for instance, if you're staying muted in chat, I'll normally send you a DM, which basically just says, thank you so much. It's incredibly kind to you, and it will go back into the stream. I just want to double check that that was the amount that you intended to send. And if it isn't, just keep me in the loop, because I don't, obviously, I also don't want to be in a position where I'm withdrawing money that I don't have. Yeah, just like, I won't be angry or anything. I just need to know. Just basically that. Normally I'll try and say it while live, but sometimes people aren't in chat, so it's hard to do. No, go Z! Guys, if you haven't checked out Lovey before, incredibly talented artist, does every craft, is pretty cool. You could have a Team Fork supporter at your wedding. Oof. I'll have to double check. I can always scribble them out of all the wedding photos. 10 subs or 100 is an easy mistake to make. Yeah, especially if you're typing it in. Same with donations. If you're typing it in, what if you accidentally type twice? You sound a bison? Nice. Hell yeah. And night Lovey. Get some good Z's. Again, if you haven't checked out Lovey before, they're a very talented bean. Versus Charmander. Charmander plushie, it's Starry. Yeah. I wouldn't say that I've ever taken it the wrong way as in someone having bad intentions. Again, I do think I'm very lucky. I've definitely built up an audience that does not want to date me, and that's very cool. Thank you. I'm also very married. Very married. Very in love with someone else. Apologies. So, actually, I'm not sorry. But yeah, I don't think I've built up an audience that in any way wants to romance me, which is good. Which is a good thing for me. Obviously, other people are different. Some people do find love through Twitch, but I'm good. Personally. I look for friends, but that's about it. And yeah, I don't think that I've ever had that concern of someone doing a large donation of like, do they want to date me? Because no one here wants to date me, and I can't blame them. But yeah, definitely accidents. I have definitely had concerns about this was too much, or you didn't intend to do that, or like maybe you weren't feeling you were inebriated or something and it was an accident. I've also, following on from that, I've banned people for donating while saying they were drunk. I'll stick to my guns with this. I don't want anyone donating to my stream while inebriated, and I have straight up banned people for donating while drunk because it makes me really uncomfortable. I don't want you to wake up the next day and be in the red because of me. And so it doesn't really matter to me whether it's like £1, £5, £10, £20, £100. If I know, if you're saying I'm drunk, I'm drinking, have my money, I will stop that. Find a way of stopping it, because I'll message you the next day and with the same thing of like, hey, you donated this much to my stream last night. If you intended to, I really appreciate it, but to be clear, if you do need to back payment any of that, please just let me know. I'm not going to be upset. But like, no, not a permanent ban. No, not a permanent ban. But like, I think I banned them for like a week. Yeah, I was just like, I don't think, it just didn't feel like to me they were in the right mental space to be dropping that much money. And while I can't say for sure, because I was feeling uncomfortable about it, and again, I don't want to put anyone into a bad situation, I removed them, sent them a DM being like, this is why, please, you know, not while you're drunk. And yeah, it just makes me a bit uncomfortable, and I don't want you to go into the red. And again, this is how much you donated to my stream if you do need to back payment any of it. Yep. Oh dear. I was feeling fine 5 minutes ago and now I'm tired. If you need to get some Z's, you go get some Z's. Also, good morning. I'm sitting here really giggling. Remember when I donated to someone more than they expected and they asked me if I meant to give that much, and I was like, yep, I programmed to, and guess the amount of work you put into this project. Ah, hell yeah, Ume. Oh dear. No, I guess I can't date you anymore. Oh, so sorry. You're gonna have to parasocial. We do have my son together though. Amazing picture. Wants to apologize that you didn't want to sleep with it. I'm so sorry, chat. I do not want to sleep with you. I love chatting with you. I love talking to you. I love making art with you. I love seeing your art, but I don't want to sleep with you. I do have a fear that when I'm donating for the wrong reasons, it's not easy when money's involved. Yeah, again, I think as long as you've had a conversation with the streamer before, it probably won't be taken like that outside of specific circumstances like Amazonia's. I think for the most part, it's not like a big issue. Also, Spring, good morning. I don't think you just play an outwardly free and romantic, but I know people who are targeted aren't like, true, yeah, that is also very true. I actually have a wonderful, there was a terrible clip of my channel, Astrid, of me. I think it's the worst time I've ever butchered my words on stream, probably. I don't think I've ever butchered my sentence in the same way as this. What I meant to say in this clip, before I tell you what I actually said, because it was bad, what I meant to say is, I've been really lucky over the years. I've not really faced too much of the people trying to romance me in my streams. I think the reason is I don't put a lot of effort into my appearance. I normally just wear pajamas, baggy shirts, and then plonk myself talking about piss for a few hours. That's what I wanted to say, in that I'm just kind of presenting in a very like settled way. I don't think, you know, that's not normally what people are looking for. I'm obviously very settled where I am. What I said was, I don't know if anyone remembers this clip. It was bad. What I said was I merged the whole sentence in my brain. The whole thing I wanted to say just got shortened into one sentence. And I said, I don't think people try to romance me because I come on my pajamas. And it was awful. I think I ended stream after that. I think I was like, there's no recovering from this. What I wanted to say is I come in wearing, like, with no makeup, wearing my pajamas, like, being very settled. Not what I said. Not how the sentence came out. And I just said it, like, looking directly into the camera, and I was like, no, that's the end of my stream, I think. Honestly, that might be the end of me streaming in general. I don't know that I've ever mucked up my words quite that badly. Like, I don't even swear really on this channel, let alone saying something like that. It was bad. It was bad. Oh god. I laugh about it in retrospect, but at the time I wanted to die. I wanted to come into a hole and die. It was awful. Also, thank you for the follow and thank you for the big frog. Oh, damn. When I went to Pakistan the last time over 20 years ago, my whole family went to a local river and we saw a bunch of them. My dad decided to drag. Oh, that's cool though. Drunk on Life's allowed. Not permanent ban, no, only like a week. I hate when tiredness sneaks in like that. That's so cool. It is cool. Also, thank you for the save. You dang right I should save. You can't really see me saving, can you though? I did do it. You just can't see it, but I did it. Generally, there is a massive beast. They are very cool. And have a lovely lurk, Sleeves. Take care of yourself. Sleeves is another very, very talented artist, by the way. Does amazing cross stitch. If you haven't checked them out before. None of the streamers make the efforts that are not giving days either. Just casually walking to the sea. Yeah, I honestly just wanted to curl into a hole and die. What? Literally, I wanted to curl into a small hole and die. I think the only other one is when I talk. I can think of another one as well. You know the little like cringe moments that go into your brain at 3 a.m. There's I come on my pajamas as misspeaking. Last December when I was playing Silent Hill, I really like the vibration of my controller was intense. Like literally, I was like I had to put my controller down at points because I was like my hands hurt from how hard my controller was vibrating. Like my controller was going intense, but I did misspeak at one point during that as well. A little bit more understandable, didn't come out of nowhere in the same way as the other one, but I put my controller on my desk and I looked at the camera and said, there, feel the full power of my vibrator. What I meant was the vibrations of my controller, not what I said. Not what I said. I just said, feel the full power of my vibrator while looking into the camera. But it was, to be clear, my vibrating controller from playing Silent Hill. It was bad. Also, hi Beef Juices, I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We're talking about cringy moments on stream. Because your life is so long, sometimes you do just muddle up your words. If you don't jump your words, are you really streaming? You're so right. I have that fear when you meet someone new and you just say it's like mad weird. Yeah, from your words just being like blah, 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 blah. Also, Phoenix, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear. You don't know if you can laugh it off as a new person. Yeah, it's like I don't know if I can laugh about this. Wait, Phoenix, it's your birthday? Happy heckin' birthday. I hope you have a fantastic day. Enjoy yourself. I hope you have lots of cake. I will say this though, I was shitting myself when I was on that bike. Oh, fair, it's a wild animal. You should feel nervous, right? But like, it's still very cool. You were there, yes, sigh. Yeah, feel the full power of my vibrator. Blackful, you're very patient with me and I appreciate you. I think I Mr. VOD didn't understand the first one. Can you repeat or should I watch the VOD? Oh, the old one, the I come in my pajamas, that's from like 3 years ago. You won't find the VOD of that one very easily. Again, this was back in the day and like I did just want to cringe into a hole. Never understood why some games use the vibration feature. Yeah, it did kind of ruin certain elements of Silent Hill because it was just so intense. I knew something was there. The power of love, friendship, and love sense. So cursed. It was very cursed. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Happy birth, happy birth, happy birth. Congratulations on birth. You can always lie, Jelly, and missing the words. Yeah, it's on me. I am the problem. It is me. There's immersion and there's overdoing it. Yeah, like I was like unimmersing myself because I was just like, guys, I think there might be a monster around this corner. It's like kind of ruining it for me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh dear. Yeah. Tis silly. But yeah. Let me go. Oh, actually maybe. No. No, actually like that. Yeah. Oh, Talony claws. Hell yeah, I want to jump on a bison again and ride it to the night! Hell yeah, you got the Fallout cookbook, that's very cool. That is a cool gift. When devs select the wrong event to trigger it, you're just like, please, wait, oh dear. But yeah, that was a pretty bad one. I don't know if other streamers here have moments where do you remember a moment where you said something because your words came out in the wrong order and it's just stuck with you ever since? I feel like it's not just me. I'll be honest. We have other streamers here. I feel like some of us have probably done that a few times, even, I would say. Oh dear. I know I have. Yeah, the coming on pajamas was a pretty bad one. The Silent Hill one was pretty bad too. Both of those are pretty bad. Well, that's a big foot. That's a big foot, but actually that feels about the right size. I think this foot's too small. I think the problem is actually this foot. Let me just make this foot bigger. Because goblin feet should be quite big. Yeah, like that. Put it there. And just erase some of this because I'll just make this slightly bigger. Oh. There you go. Get rid of the... I think this one's still maybe slightly too big. That's okay. You get by. And then... yeah, like that. Yeah, that's a bit better. I think I might tilt the whole thing a little bit more as well, just the feet are flat, but yeah. That's kind of the vibe. Is it the vibe though? Or is it? Or is it the vibe? Maybe it's not. Sorry, I'm probably getting really behind on chat because I think I just asked you a question and then stopped looking. That's not your fault. I'm the problem, it's me. Yeah, I think I need some of that. Oh dear. Rad roaches are the only thing that comes to mind. I don't want to eat them. I saw a live bison on vacation. They look so fluffy. All the same thing. How are you doing, Wicca? Are you not live right now? Wicca, if you had to say if you were live or not, and also if you had to say what game you were playing right now, if people wanted to come see, what are you playing? Mika's gonna be traumatized about ever coming back to this stream. They're gonna be like, Jelly, stop. No. No. I will not stop. Okay. There we go. And then might have to fix that up, but that's okay because that's in there. And then nope, wrong button. There we go. Erase all of that and then yeah, that's better. Better. Yeah, just cut it in a bit. All the cushion. Oh dear. Try to black out those moments. That's so fair. That's so fair. Oh dear. Sometimes you just have to focus on what you're doing. Yeah. I guess it's one of those things for me is like, I think of these moments as I'm falling asleep kind of thing. Maybe I'll open my own bison sanctuary. There's bison in Kent. If you want to go to Kent in the UK, there's bison there. Ooh, rad stag stew, which is goat curry. Oh, that does sound good. Whoa. On a quick break to get coffee, doing some Star but switching to Palia soon. Nice. You can get to Wicker in the pin comment, by the way. If I learned anything from wildlife safety, they showed national parks that riding bisons is a bad idea. Been there, done that. Can confirm. Oh dear. Hell yeah, we need the tail in, but otherwise we've got a lot of the base line art. A lot of it's in. I want to put a lot of details on though. I want to put like a lot of little badges and stuff like that on. Kent, here I come! Yeah, Kent has bison, not the Kent. It's wild how often Kent bison comes up in chat, huh? God, people love the Kent bison, and I am people. Are you the poor person that one bison yeeted right up a tree? You're my personal icon. I feel like we need a stream fat file that's up there. Cheese rolling, the Kent bison. You are right. Yep. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know if I like this. Kind of want not that. And if I did have it, yeah, it'd be like that. Okay, now we can start. Sorry, it takes minutes sometimes. Now we can start making this look nice. Cool, cool. I saw this sign for Kent, but someone covered the E and replaced it with you. Oh, wow. Did Kent deserve? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know that much about Kent. Except for they have bison. The Kent bison wouldn't deserve that. I just think it's really funny that Kent has bison. Forever one of my favourite facts. Kent's got bison. The very British thing to do. It's true. It's very... Bison would never yeet me, and why did I not think of that? Sometimes good humour can be very simple. It's the truth. It's the truth. Oh, dear. Alright, get the rest of these outlines in so we can start to get the smaller lines and also all of the details. I want to put lots of little badges on them. We also need to get the tail in, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I like to take my time on the line art because it is definitely the bit that takes the longest for me doing the art. So it's like, I want to get it to a stage where I really, really like it. And it's not there yet. It's not there yet. It will be, but it ain't yet. Oh dear. Somebody who lives in Kent. It's a very Kent thing to do. Friend went to Cockermouth! Good name. God, you forget the UK. Hell yeah. Cockermouth. Sorry, you're very excited. When he asked if his town signs get stolen a lot, he didn't know why it would. Wait, really? You didn't even know? What do you mean you wouldn't steal a sign for Cockermouth? Not that I would steal. I don't agree with doing crimes, to be clear, before anyone's like, wow, Jelly, telling us to do crimes? I would never. I still think about the time, I'm the least likely to tell you to do crimes. I still think about the time I accidentally stole wrapping paper because I bought like the sheets of wrapping paper, you know, the ones that are like in plastic folders, and I went to buy 2 of them, but I didn't realize that I accidentally bought, I picked up 3, and I went through the self-service scanner, and I separated the 2 because I thought I only had 2, but it turns out I had 3, and I only paid for 2, and I still think about it years later. I'm like, I didn't pay for that. It was an accident. Oh dear, it was an accident. I didn't mean to take it. I think they probably cost £1, and it sticks with me. I'm the last person that's going to tell you to do crime. I go. It sticks with me. It sticks with me. I can't do that. Mm-mm. The Eurovision song serving can't meaning singing. Ah, in the singer's language. Nice. It's not stolen, it's rescued. I rescued some roll wrap. Oh dear, I felt really bad about it afterwards. I've done it before, and yeah, I still feel bad about it years later. It's like, oh, I can't believe it. Can't believe I did that. Oh, it was a complete accident, but still. I'm a very simple-minded person. I just like following the rules. Oh dear. I accidentally didn't pay for a set of dish towels and she drove back to the supermarket. I did that with a magazine. I accidentally walked out of I was reading, this is gonna age me, but I was reading a magazine, and then my family was like, all right, we're going now, and I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't think, and I just took the magazine with me because I was like reading it. And then afterwards I realized that I'd taken the magazine with me and I hadn't paid for it, and so I went and gave it back to them. I was like, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to take this. I just wasn't thinking, and I left the store with it. Yep. I know. You watch a very boring streamer, I'm sorry, but like... it's just not in my nature. I feel really bad about stuff like that. If it's a big brand, then it's just a wealth redistribution. Yeah, absolutely love your username. It is. Mighty Francis Girl has got a great username. Not letting her live that one down. I just like the rules. I was reading a magazine is already putting you in a certain age bracket. True, yeah. I was reading a magazine. Oh dear. Yup. Because yeah, I don't think... yeah, that's not really a thing people do these days. There we go. I'm old. I'm just an old bean, leave me be. An old gremlin on the internet. Very old, but quite happy. Happy and old. Dear, one day I'll be a little, very, very old, but being on the internet maybe. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, that's why I'm working out so much. Working out so that I can be in my little rocking chair, still crocheting, still embroidering. I'm like 100. Go. Best way to be happy. Yee! You finished your shawl? Congratulations! If you have a time, whack an image in the Discord. Hell yeah. Whack it in there. I'm sure people would love to see, myself included. I am people. Hell yeah. Ah, the best way to be. Yeah, just a happy little guy. In my lane, moisturized, flourishing, drawing people as goblins. Honestly, all I could ever hope for. Hell yeah. Yeah! I do kind of want to have the blanket kind of. Like, as if you can see bits of it. But nah, I think that would look weird. No, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, we'll have this as the body. And then we just need the tail. We just need the tail. And the floor bit, but yeah. Ah, dear. My favorite cassette tape as a child, I was really good at T9 texting. I'm still really good at T9 texting. Don't even. I'm really good at it. And I did have a favorite tape as a kid. This in the Dust Call. I look forward to seeing it later. Hell yeah, Phoenix. I was working at my local Superdrug, and this couple and their kid, around 4 or so, and he stole a 59p cream egg, and the parents brought him back to apologize and pay for it. And I felt so bad for the crying kid, but knew I couldn't try and comfort him due to the parents' discipline. No abuse sometimes. No, I think that's honestly a really good, in some ways, like, way of handling it. Like, if your kid has taken something from the store, it kind of just explains to them in a really, like, obviously they're gonna cry in the moment because they feel like they've been caught doing something bad, and I think most kids will cry if they're caught doing something they think is bad, but like, it kind of, it puts the value back in the item and, you know, explains why you don't do it. And I don't think they're at an age where no one's going to take that badly, you know? No one's going to be actually angry about it. Yeah, I don't feel like that was, yeah. Probably not a bad way of doing it. Couldn't say for sure, I'm not a parent. Nor am I looking to be in the short term, so, yeah. I think it's like, yeah. Feels like fair, as long as the parents aren't like screaming and yelling at them, like, just, you know, calmly explaining that costs money. You can't just take it. This is how much money it costs. And you have to give it to this person or you can't have the item. Yeah. As long as they're not like screaming at them. In a calm and collected way kind of thing. There you go. Get that tail in there. Very important. Reminds me when I was in the hospital. You had a ward friend that was 100? That's impressive. That's impressive. Also, Glittery, good morning. Welcome on in. Unexpected item in bagging area. Remove this item before continuing. Yeah, I know that. Unexpected. God, so good. It was good by the parents. Yeah, it was a good teaching moment. I wish more parents would just teach their kids like that. Yeah, it's like, hey, this is why it's not okay. This is what you have to do instead. Yeah. Again, I understand the kid crying in that because, like, you know, you don't want to find out that you've done something wrong, especially if you're young enough where you don't understand. But, like, yeah, it teaches them, this is the value of this. This is how much money this costs. You need this to have this. And you give it to this person. Yeah, I think, yeah, it feels like a good learning moment. But again, that is from a childless person, so bear that in mind. I don't have kids. I'd like to have cats one day. You'll know about it though. You'll know if I get cats. I say when I get cats, you'll know, and dogs, you'll know. Like so many pictures in the Discord. The Discord is just gonna be spam of my animals. Like, look at them, look at them. They weren't yelling, they were more talking normally. They were firm, no loud voices was wearing. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like probably the best way you could handle it, honestly. Because yeah, kids do just reach for things. And then like, you know, it's a good way of explaining, hey, don't do that unless we're doing this in the proper way and we're paying. Yeah. Yeah. Go. Dun, 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 dun. I think for us, if memory serves, we used to get like, when we were a certain age, we got like pocket money. I think that's the first time I really remember understanding money and value. And we used to get like, not that much pocket money, but like every couple weeks we could go to Woolworths, which is not a shop really in the UK anymore. This also ages me. We could go to Woolworths and we could get the Woolworths pick and mix. And I remember being like, the pick and mix tub is this much. Let's see how many sweets I can get into the tub, and because it's going to cost this much regardless, right? And so you would then work out like, okay, how quickly do I want to eat these sweets? Because the value of them is basically this per sweet based on how many sweets I put into the thing. You know, it was a really good way of getting me to learn how to math, because I was like, yep, I'm going to eat this many a day for this many days, because then I can have this many sweets over this many days. And it costs this much, so I have to wait this many weeks until I can have another one. And that is probably my first memory of like applying maths to anything. And being like, yes, if I have this many sweets a day, I can make it last until this many weeks so that I can buy more sweets. Very important maths, by the way. Oh, dear. In the night, she was very confused and kept trying to escape, but in the morning, she was busy telling us her card from the king and how she was disappointed. Everyone I know who is older has said the exact same things. I have literally talked to people, they're like, I'm not sure if it's worth reaching 100 anymore because I'm not going to get a message from the queen. It's like, please. Discord's going to be full within a day. Yippee! It will be, yeah, if I get animals and chickens and a sheep and a pony, maybe like 2 pigs. It's true, a whole farm. Boom, farm. Holy moly, haven't had Woolworths in a while. Yeah, I remember Woolworths, but yeah, they're long gone from the US and the UK too. Very long time since we had them. I'm just aging myself this stream. Was Twix ever called Raider in the UK? It was here, and it was something that immediately puts you in a very specific age group. I never liked them, so I don't know. As an adult, I can appreciate a Twix, but as a kid, I didn't like the difference in texture. I had some issues with like textured sweets when I was younger, so I didn't like them. But as an adult, I do, so I don't know. I wouldn't have known though, because I would have never picked them up. I didn't really like chocolate bars in general unless it was solid chocolate. Like I liked like dairy milk, but I didn't really like any of the other ones because they had too many textures in them. Oh dear. Wish teachers would explain like that's why we need maths. Genuinely. My maths was basically 100 grams of gummy bears at the sweet shop is 120. Therefore 12p is 10 gummy bears, and I did chores on the gummy bear economy. Exactly. Yeah, literally that. The other thing is, and I had huge like, I had siblings, right? I'm the eldest, but like I would watch my younger siblings eat their way through their sweets in like 3 days and then not be able to get more sweets for like 2 weeks. And I was like, learn maths, kids, because I'm going to space this out for 3 weeks until I can afford to go back, and I'm going to have sweets every day. Har har. I wasn't often that smug, but I was smug about that. Then again, my siblings also got very good at maths for the same reason, so. Oh dear. I think I remember when they rebranded them. I wish more parents would teach their kids in general. It makes me sad to see how out of touch a lot of them are now. I was at a hardware store with 2 small girls, maybe around 4 or 5, horsing around. Oh, no, 5 and 7 horsing around. In the store line with tools that can be dangerous and heavy stuff that could fall on them, and if they bump into the shelves hard enough. The mother said nothing because she only cared about her phone. It's only when she saw me shake her head that she started keeping her kids by her. I do think it's a shame. I think this has always been an issue. I don't think this is not a new issue per se. Some people are just more interested in raising their kids than others. Is what is. I'm not a parent. I'm not here to judge on other parents and the way that they parent their kids because I'm not a parent. I think keeping your kids safe should be the bare minimum though. As safe and healthy as you can. Yeah. Do you have to do an appointment? Good luck with your appointment. I hope it goes good. I remember Woolworth's Isle of Pink and Girls toys. They're like, now we skip that. I was never really interested in any of the toys. I just did the pick and mix. And I'd be at the pick and mix trying to like Tetris sweets into my cup for like an hour. I was like, I will get the most sweets I physically can get in this cup. I was also really iffy about the order of them. I didn't like some of my sweets touching my other sweets. So I was like, really specific ordering them so that I had some of the sweets with wrappers in between some layers so that they didn't touch each other. I would be there the whole day. Oh dear, I want to feel old for a hot second. They were branded 34 years ago. Oh, too late. I feel ancient. Oh god. Oh wait, I finished the app. You ever just finish something by accident? I finished the outline. That's well, I still want to get some details in, but that's cool. Actually, we can also thicken some of these lines up. Nice. I'm so like that. I recently did it with dog treats to the maximum bag. Yeah, it's like, I genuinely cannot remember any other areas of Woolworths except for the pick and mix stand, because that's the only place I would go. I only did the pick and mix stand, and like, I did not care about the rest of it. The other thing is, I didn't like, okay, I still kind of feel like this, to be fair, actually, as an adult, so I don't know that I've changed that much, but I don't like seeing other people touch the sweets that I want to get, even if they're using the scoop, right? So I understand, and I understood at the time as well, I was old enough to understand that, like, yes, other people are also using the scoops on these. I'm not the only person to ever touch these sweets. And I got that, but it felt different when I saw it. Like, I didn't like seeing other people scoop up pick and mix that I wanted to have. So if I saw a stranger go for like the golden barrels or something, I wouldn't go for the golden barrels that day, because I'm like, you touched it with the scoop before I touched it with the scoop, and like, I don't like that. And the thing is, I'm still kind of like that. That part of me hasn't actually really changed. I'm still that child. That's still me. I'm still that person. I don't like it when other people touch it. I don't care if they've touched it with the scoop. and that they've not touched it with their hands. I don't know. I just don't like it. Don't touch it. No. And it's not their fault. They've not done anything wrong. Like they really haven't. I just didn't like that. I didn't like that. All right, we need to get the cuffs in for this like onesie situation. Oh dear. Let me like proof that it happened. Yeah, like I just don't want to see it. I never pick a mix until uni with my boyfriend at Wilco, and I miss Wilco. Yeah, Wilco left more recently. Yeah. For me, it was the food counter. They made grilled cheese on a grill and they were so good. Ooh, that does sound good. Who remembers Panda Pops? Me. They were the only fizzy drink I liked. Or like pop drink that I liked. I didn't like any of them otherwise, but I liked Panda Pops. I liked collecting the lids with the little pandas on it. Yeah, yeah. Panda Pops. I remember those. They're just like fizzy drinks, but they had so much sugar in them. They're just very, very, very sugary fizzy drinks. For anyone who doesn't know and wants to be in the loop, just imagine a really sugary fizzy drink. Really sugary. Like the most sugary fizzy drink. That is a Panda Pop. And they had like a panda mascot and stuff like that. Yeah. But they've not been around for a long time. One of those where like I believe they were just so unhealthy that they were just like, no more of this. No more of the Panda Pops. Yes, Woolworths does still, it is still in Australia. That's why I was like in the UK. Because yes, it's in Australia. Woolies. Oh, excuse me. I just feel shame. I just feel shame. Like they're so loud today and I don't know why. He's going to music school while I was small. I had my Panda Pop and my Disco Crisps. Music school on Sunday morning when I enjoyed my break more than the music. That was quite an impressive hick. Thank you. I just feel shame. Thank you. I feel ashamed. I don't know why they're so loud today. I don't know what I've done. We've been live for 4.5 hours. Okay. Actually though, I'm going to do Discord Art Share now. I was only meant to stream for 4 hours today. I didn't tell you that. I didn't tell you that I was only meant to stream for 4 hours today. More shame. More shame. How does this happen? I don't understand how it happens. How has it been 4.5 hours away? I will do Discord Art Share because I'm looking forward to Discord Art Share, but I was only meant to stream for 4 hours today. Sorry? Me? Oh dear. We've been chit-chatting. It's true. We've had a lovely chit-chat. Thank you everyone who joined in on the chit-chat. Alright. For anyone who's new here and is like, what the hell's a Discord Art Share? Well, have I got news for you. It is basically, we have a little look at the Discord and we have a little look at the art that other people have been doing. So I'm going to nip across now. I'm going to grab it open on my stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god, the setup. Okay, wait, this is not art. Wrong one. Sorry, wrong one. There's a better Discord than that. There you go. This is the setup that that Rift has got. I'm not sure where to post this, but I'm super excited about the rigging process. I've got merely Roofies tutorial on iPad, Live 2D on the laptop, and Jelly on the telly. Look at this. Look at this setup. You got the tutorial, you got your rigging, and then that's very cool. That's very cool. Look at all of your stuff. Hell yeah. I hope that the rigging is going really well as well, by the way, Rift. Rift is making their own VTuber model, for those who aren't sure what rigging is. It's very, very cool. It's a very cool process. It's a lot of work, but it's very fun. So let me get there you go. Get the shout out there. Looking forward to the most important part, which is pets. We will get back to that, but we'll do pets last. We'll start with general crafts. Oh, temp. Made with a pattern and a character filmed you. Oh, that's really cool. Whoa, that drink looks good. That's really well done. Wait, what was that? Character from GK that I made a pattern for because I had none. Oh, sick. Temp, that's really cool. Wait a minute. There you go, get that in there. That drink looks really, really well done. These are, is it hammer beads? The ironing beads, right? The beads where you place them and iron them and they become like pixel art. That's really, really cool. Also, I can see this has been 2 seconds. Let me just double check it. Microphones. I see. I really like the... Oh, you made your friend microphone earrings. Yeah. No. I got you. Microphones. These are microphones. Those are really, really cool microphone earrings. Hell yeah. Oh, perla beads. That's the other name for them, isn't it? That's a really cool microphone. I really like those. Those look really, really good. Very cool microphone. These are going to be earrings as well. Also, I don't know that I've ever seen anyone make earrings out of these beads before, but that's a really smart idea because they're very lightweight. This is hammer. No, microphones. Much sing. Yeah. Microphones. These are really cool. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. I've never thought of making like earrings out of them, but it's a very smart idea because they are really lightweight. Have you seen a cosplayer makes full suits about... No. That's really cool. I was doing something, I return, and my stuff is getting looked at. Yeah, surprise, we're looking at your stuff. Kiki! Oh, what's her name? Demon Slayer. What's her name? I know who you are. Kiki, I know who you are. Oh, what's her name? Shinobu, right? Is it Shinobu? The one who does poison. I believe so. Wink wonk. Wink wonk. I believe it's Shinobu. No, not Nezuko. Not Nezuko. Nezuko is the sister. I think it's Shinobu, who is the one who does all of the butterfly and what do you call it? Poison stuff. There you go. Get the. Does that work? Yeah, I think that worked. Ah, dear. Love the cosplay. It's very cool. Yeah, you can see the butterflies in the hair as well. That's really pretty. Really pretty. Hell yeah. Ah, dear, it is Shinobu. I love the cosplay. I'm so behind on Demon Slayer. I have no idea. Oh, if you're behind on Demon Slayer and you've not met some of these characters, you have so much to look forward to. You have so much to look forward to. Shinobu's a really fun character. I really like her. I think a lot of people really like her. Just a very fun character. Very fun. I mean, all of them. All of the higher ups are pretty cool, but she's also very cool. If we nip down to the art category now. Whoa! Sorry, I've skipped a little bit. I'm doing color for a change. One stained glass phoenix. You're doing a stained glass phoenix violin back? Feathered. That's gorgeous. That is gonna be so... Whoa! And then... Holy, that's amazing. That's gonna be... So I did skip a little bit because I really wanted to see. That's so cool. Oh dear. Gyome, my big blind himbo. Hell yeah. They're all cool. All of them are very cool. Starting season 3 of Demon Slayer. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. Loving those colors. I'm loving it too. By the way, Feathered, who we just shouted out, they are a person who streams their artwork, which means you can watch them doing this kind of stuff live on stream. That is very, very cool. Just gorgeous. Just absolutely gorgeous. The colors are beautiful, Feathered. Feathered does a lot of like paintings on the back of violins. They've done a lot of like acrylic, like kind of subtle underwater ones recently with like mermaids and stuff like that. So this is quite a big change, but this looks really good. Then we have from Chalk. Been sketching the gods for the table. Yes! Tabletop RPG I'm running for Black History Month. Feels good to be sketching again. Need to neaten them up though. Yippee! Yippee! We love. By the way, again, Chalky is another person who does a lot of their stuff on their stream, so you can go watch them live on stream. I don't know if you do your art on stream, Chalky. You'll have to let me know on that. I think I've seen you make emotes before, but I don't know if you did this while live. But hell yeah, that's so cool. I love people making stuff for their own like worlds and tabletop RPGs as well. Also, I love that you've done like gravity applying to the clothing. Good, very nice, very satisfying. AlwaAlways satisfying. When gravity applies, very satisfying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very fun. I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to see more of how all this turns out. Hell yeah. And I hope everything goes well for Black History Month as well. Yeah. Hell yeah. Just very, very heckin' cool. Get the fire in there. Get the fire in there. Nip down. Wait, you finished it, lovey! It's so gorgeous, and I still have a decent amount of all the yarns left. I love how the fade turned out. Oh. That is absolutely gorgeous, Lovey. That ombre for a scarf is so good. I haven't been lately, but I want to do more on stream again. I have a better setup for streaming it now, because before it was super giant. That's so fair. That is so fair. Oh, you want to have fun streaming art as well. Like, you want it to be fun for you too. And so I completely understand. That is definitely a different setup. But that's very exciting though. Long boy. Long boy. Look at the texture on that. Look how neat that is as well. The different stitches popping in here and there. That's so pretty. Lovey, that is so, so pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, Lovey being another streamer who does do a lot of their art on stream, you can absolutely go watch them do these kind of stuff live. Just, yeah, really, really gorgeous. Well heckin' done. Incredibly impressive. Then we have Dagon. Dagon, you've done so much. Dagon, you've done so much. Okay, we have... Oh, wait, this is the Sassy Bassy, maybe? Whoa. 8 hours of work. You did this in a... How? How did you do this in 8 hours? That is so impressive. That is a lot of work for 8 hours. GG's, that's very impressive. And then this, to me, looks like the Sassy Bassy. Now, I could be wrong. If it's not the Sassy Bassy, you can yell at me. But I have been seeing Sassy Bassies from Kel's Bells before, and I wonder potentially, the potential of a Sassy Bassy. Some people have mad skills. They do. I will also, if you wanted the pattern for this one, it is the Sassy Bassy. Kel's Bells? Is it Kel's Bells with 2 L's or 1? Yes, there we go. That's the person who made the Sassy Bassy pattern. Yeah. That's looking really good though. Also, the colors and like, that's so well done. That is so neat. The color is absolutely gorgeous as well. But like, wow, that's so pretty. I know you said it was a small one, but it's really, really nice. I love like the kind of frilled edge. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. The copyright distinct Sassy Bassy. Definitely not Magic Up. Oh, that's actually pretty well. I would say as well, it's not super small. Like, that's a fair size. That's a lot of work. Looks very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh my gosh. Ooh, and this too, is it? Wow. Wow, you've been busy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dagon. Very, very cool. Did we do the Dagon shout out? We did as well. Okay, good. I was like, make sure that we've done that, because those are beautiful. Give them the sparkles. Give them the sparkles, because they are gorgeous. The fact he did that in 8 hours is kind of wild, though. Kind of wild. Oh, we got another one from Lovey. Another beanie. I use Hobby's metallic yarn and black velvet. This is how it looks in different lights. Whoa. Oh, that... Okay, so the metallic yarn really catches the light then. That's very cool. Yeah, thank you for the 2 different pictures, because yeah, that does look wildly different when it's in light versus not in light. It's quite dark otherwise. It pops, yeah, like if you were to get caught, that'd be really good for like safety going out at night kind of thing. Yeah. That's a weather from a while ago, that's fair. Yeah, that would be really good if you caught the light, like, it just, all the sparkles, honestly. Everything sparkly. Feels nice. I also looks really nice, Lovey. Well heckin' done. Oh, Phoenix, it's my shawl. It's small, but I love it. No, it's great. Hell yeah. Oh, I love the colors. I am so biased towards this kind of color palette though, Phoenix, I will say. Very, very biased towards it, because I love like the sort of like, yeah, blue, pink, yellow. Blue, pink, yellow, or purple, pink, yellow. Both of those I really love. That's really cool, and it looks very neat. All of this in here looks really, really solid. Incredibly solid work. Well heckin' done. You should be proud of that. That's really solid, very neat work. Hell yeah. That's lovely. Really, really nice, and very neat as well. I like the range of stitches too, on both of the shawls we've seen. Beautiful, beautiful ranges of stitches. Really, really nice. Well heckin' done. Oh, Gnome Chef? Gnome Chef? Oh my god, look at his puffy hat. He's so good. He's so good. Glittering. Oh, he is such a sweet bean. He's got such a puffy hat. He's got the Velcro for the spoon so that you can attach and unattach the spoon. That's very good. That's very good. I love that. That's so cute. Oh my god, outstanding. Outstanding stuff. Texture looks phenomenal. Yeah. Oh dear. Love. Love. I love this little guy. This would make a wonderful desk or cooking buddy. A wonderful cooking buddy. A buddy for the kitchen. Oh my gosh. That's so... Oh, one more. Okay, I'll look at that one in a second. But first we'll get some hearts on this one. I love him. I love him. A wonderful buddy for the kitchen. Very heckin' well done, glittering. Really nice. Then we have one more from Dagon. Is this your current project? Oh. That's a nice color combo right there. That is a nice color combo. God, that's knitting up really nicely as well, actually. The two different ones. Is that a metallic purple thread? It almost looks like the purple has a little bit of sparkle in it there. Maybe. That's, yeah, beautiful color combo. Really, really nice. And yeah, it almost looks like there's a little bit of sparkle in that purple side of things, which really makes it pop. I love bright colors. Yeah. Yeah, that's really nice. There's a really nice color combo there with those two yarns. It looks really good. That's looking very nice. Oh dear. If we knit down to 3D modeling now, once again, come back for that one. Oh, I should have asked Clen about goddamn Nick Cage. Damn it. I'll need to remember this. Nick Cage is another one of my husbandos. Oh, dear. Ledman, thank you for the egg. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I don't know. It's all the double... Oh, a scrappy scarf. I love a scrap scarf. Love a scrap scarf. He's getting sent to another state so my friend can hide him in... Oh, another friend's house to see how long it takes him to notice. It's part of our friend circle committing a group gnoming of his house. Hell yeah. We need a slideshow for the collab. So this is from CJ here. We do. I'm going to make a slideshow, I think, of all my online video game and movie crushes and be like, what do you think? Clem? I'm good. I'm all right. I'm recovering from a cold, but other than that, I'm pretty good. We're just doing our Discord art share. Now, this one always requires a little bit of, just so you know, a lot of this is 3D modeled. So these are 3D models. Yeah, not pictures, 3D models, renders, stuff like that. So CJ does a lot of 3D modeling, and CJ is modeling the Titanic. So we are getting like, yeah, obviously like these in color, but like it's all 3D modeled and stuff like that. The grand staircase from deck to deck done. Oh, hell yeah. That ceiling is so detailed. So detailed. That's very cool. That is looking really, really good. It is looking really, really good. The only thing that gives this away that this is a render, I think, is just the wider angle. Yeah, even the wider angle is that the only reason. Because otherwise, yeah, these are looking... Like, that looks fantastic. That looks really, really well done. So yeah, CJ's modeled all of this in 3D. Yeah, hope you look really... Thank you. I am feeling a lot better than I did last week. I have to message you next year if you'd be up to a 3D digital cosplay photo shoot small set project. Connections. This is the safe way to enjoy the Titanic. It is. Also, this is where the magic happens. My boy! Hell yeah. I love. Nice projector wants to shed Nick Cage's face on my wall. It's very cool. It's very cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, honestly though, just again, incredibly impressive work from CJ. If you want to see more work from CJ, you can scroll up through this channel. There are so many beautiful renders that CJ has done of the Titanic and the modeling and stuff like that. Definitely have a little look. Definitely have a look. Oh dear. We're gonna go to photography. Oh! Oh, Star makes plushies. Did you know Star makes plushies? Too much power. Too much power. Oh my god, he's just a little guy. He's so small. A little sewing machine buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so small and so cute. Just little friend. I wanna make myself a little sewing machine friend. Oh my god. Helping you at school, but they're so small. He looks like... He's so little flippers, little tail. I want to make a sewing machine friend. His name's Carlo. Little goober Carlo. I love him. Would adopt. 10 out of 10. Would adopt. He's so cute. Also, we're gonna go down to food. Oh, we got some. Oh my god, we got a lot. Okay, I made a squash, walnut, and goat's cheese cake for when I don't want to make breakfast and lunch. I didn't put enough raised agent, but it's still very good. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what is this? Squash, walnut, and goat cheese? Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I will take a Carlo. I would also take a Carlo. Me too. That looks like it's got like a really nice, good, crisp top on it. Hell yeah. That looks like a very satisfying texture to bite through. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah, squirrel. Hell yeah. Yeah, just like a really nice, like, I imagine the texture is fantastic. 10 out of 10 would bite through. Would just take a bite out of. Also, Amazonia. I made a cake with herbs from the garden. This is orange olive oil cake with lemon, veranda, and thyme. If you've never made an olive oil cake, it's so moist. Oh. Oh. That does look like a moist cake. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Very citrusy as well. That looks delicious. That looks delicious. It's very yummy. I'm very jealous. Oh my god. Would consume 100%. Oh, is this the Fallout cookbook? Thank you for sharing this. Vault Dweller's original cookbook. Potato soup. Radstag stew. Oh, hell yeah. The original recipe asked for goat or lamb, but the only goat I've seen the wayside is generalized occupation application. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, so it's got like little notes in it? Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. 5 potatoes. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I imagine any Fallout fan would really like that. That's a lovely gift. All right, we are now gonna go to the bet everyone's been waiting for, which is pets and animals, where we start with a sleepy loaf. A sleepy loaf. Look at them. This is Peanut. This is Peanut, who we've just been drawing on stream. Look at them. They eat. They're just a little eepy loaf. A little old lady. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. She's so cute, Wicca. I love her. Look at her. Have we got a cat drop? Oh my god. Relatable cat pictures. Sorry, I'll look through all of them. I just see this one and I'm like, there's cats in it. Oh, they're growing so quickly. Oh my gosh. Look at them. Oh, look at them. Oh my gosh, they do look very different from this angle. That's a great photo. Just a 10 out of 10 photo right there. And then I think we've got it as a video. It's like, please, get off. Oh, remove yourself. That's so sweet. The orange is oranging. They are oranging. Oh, you snuggle bugs. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, there's another one. How do you get anything done? I feel like I wouldn't get anything done. Like, not at all with these two here. Like, zero work would get done. Oh, you recommend sound? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm trying. I might not hear it on my side, but you should hear it.
Thank you.
I can only just barely hear. My Discord stuff is borked for stream, so I often can't hear I can't hear sounds very easily. But yeah. Oh, they're very cute though. I want them so badly. Yeah. You've reached our destination. Please exit from the human via the unloading dock. I don't get anything done. I have to lock them in bathroom jail. Oh, but look at them. They're too cute for bathroom jail. Also, speaking of too cute. Oh my god. Wait, no. So majestic. Bucket. So majestic. Billy. Oh my god, big yawn though. Big yawn. Oh my god. Billy. Such a majestic being. Why can't I just stay on top of here? Yeah. Wow, so pretty eyes as well. So pretty. Oh, and big long floof. Hell yeah. Oh my god. She's just so majestic. She's just so majestic. Like, she never looks bad. She never looks goofy. She's just so majestic. Like, she just photographs so well. Like, really, really sweet. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. And she really does just photograph so well. Like, my gosh. Such a photogenic bean. So pretty. Look at those colors. Like, oh my gosh. So pretty. All right, we're gonna nip down one last one because they look gorgeous right now. The cuddling. The cuddling. Oh my god. They're little cuddles. Oh. See, they're so good. They would never do anything bad. They would never be in the way. They would never stop you from working. Like, look at them. They're little sweet angels. Where does one start at the other end? They're just sweet bead angels. They would never. They're so good. Oh dear. Thank you again. Oh wait, is this by any chance? Oh no, this is just a beautiful knitting pattern. Okay, I will come back for that. Thank you, glittering. But yeah, no, thank you everyone who shared art in the Discord art share. I really appreciated it. Like I said, I was only meant to stream for 4 hours today. Don't look at the clock. Don't look. Don't look. Nobody look. Nobody look at how long we've been streaming today. I definitely streamed the amount that I was meant to stream, and I definitely didn't run over because I was having a good time. I wouldn't do that. That doesn't sound like me at all. Me? Streaming longer than I should. That being said, we do have a pretty set raid target today, and that is Wicca. Wicca is the person we've been making art for today. You can get to see Peanut right now. Peanut is the little puppy that we've been drawing today. We're gonna raid Wicca. Peanut is on cam, I believe. Yeah, there is Peanut cam. I think Peanut is sleeping, but Peanut is on cam. You can use channel points with Wicca's stream to feed treats to them. You already got a Lanka! GG's on the progress! What's a clock? I've never seen a clock before in my life. Well heckin' done. I'm also gonna grab some raid calls. Oh, that's not how you spell raid. That's not how you spell raid at all. That's how you spell raid. In case you want that. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. Just as a heads up and a reminder, I won't be live tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to take the day off. I've just got a couple things going on. So there'll be no stream tomorrow. However, we will be live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So no stream tomorrow, but then we got 4 days in a row. So don't worry, we've still got plenty of streams this week. Fear not. It'll just be Tuesday. Yeah, I will also probably be quite offline tomorrow because I need to sort some stuff out. Just little things, but you know, I'm gonna be using the whole of my brain for once. I'm gonna come back on Wednesday and be like, I had to use my whole brain for a day and I'm not used to it. It's true, I'm not used to it. Oh dear. Yes, because of this I will finish today. That's so fair. That's so fair. I hope the last 8 rows go really, really well for you and they are fun. And I look forward to hopefully seeing maybe a finished piece at some point. They do also all take pictures so well. Like, all of those were so cute. All right, grab a Ray cool. We're gonna be coming to see Peanut the puppy and also, of course, Wicca, the very talented streamer. I will see you on Wednesday. Yeah. See you on Wednesday. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day, everyone.